What is going on, people? MMA Bet Surgeon here. I'm currently manning this one right now. Boone's just having his coffee. We're just waking up. It's a little bit earlier for him, a little bit in the afternoon for me. We're starting this right off to go. We're already 2 minutes into the first round of the Lingo Kilburn fight, and I mean, so far, kind of what we've expected to see or not expected to see is kind of a little bit of a clinch wrestling game so far. Right now, we have uh, we have Kilburn actually pushing Lingo. He's got this leg. I believe he's going to try and finish this takedown. He's been fighting for it. Oh, he was not able to finish. Someone is already cut, though, and I believe it's Kilburn. It looks like it's over his right ear or brow or something. Yeah, I think it's his ear. It might have been a cauliflower ear that got popped. You know what I mean? It could be something like that, but this is an absolute war, people. Right off the bat, we're getting it. We're getting it great. We're getting a great fight right off the start. Both guys exchanging punches against the edge of the octagon. Lingo kind of dictating, but Kilburn's looking good. Ooh, good leg kick by Lingo. That hurt. That hurt. He stepped into that hard. That hurt him. Kilburn's kind of moving back a little bit now. Lingo's able to hit him with this good jab. But both guys, oh, in a shot by Kilburn. He was not able to finish it. He's looking kind of already, I mean, these guys already set a high pace as it is to begin with, and these are two high-paced fighters, but man, they are like, this is something already. And look, as you see, as we see Lingo press in nicely with the 1-1-2. Good body kick. See, Kilburn's just trying to get his bearings, I think, here. He does look like he's a little bit in over his head right now, and a good 1-2 by Lingo. He's kind of walking him down. I think he's getting a little bit more confidence, and I think that Kilburn's getting a little bit less confidence at this point, getting a little bit more discouraged. He's taking some good counter shots now by Lingo. What's up, Dan? Yeah, Boone's just Boone was a little late so far, so I'm taking this one right now. But people, Boone will be here soon. Boone's gonna be here in probably 5 or 10. He's just having his coffee. Kilburn just pushed in with a good combo with a kick in on it too, but it hit nothing but air. He just doesn't have his range. He's just not able to. Oh, and we got a jock shot here. What's going on, Dan? Yeah, there's been some barrages in this fight so far. This has been a great fight so far. The great way to start off this year of fights. I'm about to pour myself a drink after this one. Just have myself a couple slices of pizza. It's the afternoon here, not the morning up over here in Canada. I know you know that, Dan. I don't know about anyone else for wondering why the fuck is this guy eating pizza when it's 9:30 in the morning for Boone. You know what I mean? It does look good. It does look good. Oh, and a great spinning back fist by Kilburn there. That landed, but that landed more so with his forearm, but that still landed right on the jaw. And now a takedown attempt by Kilburn right before the round ends. Thank you, Daniel. Yes, sir. What a great spinning elbow before the round ended. That was a good fighting effort right before it ended there. And we saw Lingo go right back for his own, you know what I mean? See, this is where I want to start, where this fight's going to get interesting. Is the cardio, is Kilburn going to come out with that same cardio, or is he going to just get tagged off on in this upcoming round here? I think that's a really big question. Or is Lingo's cardio going to fade? You know what I mean? The only guy I'm worried about more so is Kilburn. He usually has a pretty good tank, but I've seen him fade in a couple fights. What are your bets on this fight? My bets on this fight are I got this fight in a parlay to go to the like we were talking about. I got this fight in my bets to go to decision for Lingo, and I also had Lingo by stoppage as well in another parlay. Yeah, Lingo did conserve his energy pretty well. I want to see what. Yeah, like I said. Oh, and a good right hand. Lingo is landing on Kilburn. Kilburn needs to move, or man, he's gonna go down and he's not gonna be able to survive this time. You know what I mean? Like, but we're not gonna. I'm not counting. Oh wow! Now he's really teeing off. Oh, beautiful 1-2-3 by Lingo. Little jab. Oh, wow. And a deep shot by Kilburn here, which he's got. A deep double leg. That was a good shot. That was a good shot comparative to the last one we saw him throw where Lingo was able to sprawl. That was a very good shot. But I think he realizes he's getting tagged on the hands and feet. That might have been a, this is maybe a, let's change the pace a little bit here. A smart shot. Okay, and both guys are up. Oh, okay, they're up. Lingo's up. I'm surprised that, he looks tired. You on Kattar or Max? I'm staying away from this fight betting wise. Currently, man, I'm on Max. I'm taking Max, probably via decision, but I'm taking Max. I'm pretty confident with Max. Oh wow, Lingo just clipped him with a good couple of shots and another, I think, desperation takedown for Kilburn. I don't think he's able to stand with Lingo right now. He is taking shots to the head. And he's dropping his hands more now. He's just looking a little bit tired. Boom, and a 1-2. He's not able to get his hands up to block or even roll with those punches very well. He's throwing kicks from out of range. That's a good leg kick by Kilburn. Another good leg kick by Lingo. Kilburn trying to step in with a 1-2. I mean, wasn't able to land. That's his problem. He's not being able to find his range. I think the aggression and the accuracy. Oh, but another good deep double leg shot here from Kilburn. But Lingo's able to get his back up against the fence and get the arm under, and then go for his own leg sweep, but he's not able to get that. But now he's still pressuring Kilburn up against the fence. This is I think I just saw Kilburn look up at the clock, man. I think he looks tired. This is a guy that looks tired to me. Looked kind of a little tired up in the corner. You get nervous once you see a guy get dropped a little bit too. You know what I mean? Like where are his bearings? Boom, and he's getting that hard right hand right over his left ear, right on the temple spot, right in the turnoff zone. You know what I mean? The one that just. Ooh, and now another shot by Kilburn. Now he's not getting these takedowns like I was saying again. He had that first one to start off this second round here after I said the last one he had in the first round, the takedown didn't look good. See, he's just every single shot, shovel shots, shovel jab, a beautiful shovel jab from Lingo, and he comes in with a barrage, a 1-2, lands both, and lands the hook at the end on Kilburn. This isn't looking good. Oh, and another good shot, Kilburn's got a chin. He's breathing a little bit heavy. We're seeing him breathe a little bit heavy now. And Lingo looks good. Lingo looks fucking in shape and ready to go. I don't see him breathing too heavy. But it's like he's throwing so many punches. Is he going to get tired at some point? Or is this, like, is he going to start to fade a little bit in the third? Like, because we've seen a very kind of weird, as far as striking goes, I don't know if he's realizing he can't do it. Max volume. Yeah, I think Max's volume, I think his the diversity of his strikes, you know what I mean? He's got more like of a kicking game and stuff like that, but like let's not count Calvin Kattar out, man. You know what I mean? Oh, and a great spinning back fist attempt by Kilburn on the break there. No, does not land. Kilburn's looking good though. I feel like cardio wise, I was doubting him there for a second. I think his cardio is actually coming back. I think he's hitting that in a good double leg takedown by Kilburn, but Lingo is able to get up and kind of get out of it, but he's on his neck now. He looks okay. He's out of it. Good jab. He's hitting him with a lot of these shots, and now Lingo's going for his own takedown. It doesn't look like he's going to be able to get this, though, and he's got to watch that neck. He's got to watch that neck. Got to watch that. It's about to pop out. You can see his ears. Yep, he's out. Kilburn's disengaged from that. Lingo's now on top against the fence here. This is a true 50-50 fight, in my opinion. Yeah, it's definitely very close. I wouldn't say it's a 50-50. Obviously, fighting, you know what I mean? We can make the argument that at a high enough skill level, it always is kind of 50-50, and who comes in for the night, you know what I mean? Can definitely say that. Oh, and another good takedown shot, but kind of stuffed, and Kilburn looking like both men looking a little tired now. But I mean, the output's been crazy at this point as far as takedowns to boxing. This has been a high output, high octane fight so far. Both men breathing heavy. Man, Lingo looks like a tired dog right now. Now we're swapping ways, man. Lingo's looking tired, man. Real tired. Real tired. Let me put that like that or something. It's better. But yeah, man, here we go. Coming into round 3, Austin Lingo. Jacob the Killer Kilburn. Yeah, they're saying Lingo looks fatigued now too, and I would have had to agree. And now Kilburn's really firing the hands. Good shot for the takedown, but I mean easily. Wow, and what a beautiful judo hip toss there. But see, Lingo's showing some heart here, man. He's showing he's not out of this, as he's able to kind of end up staying on top. And man, I don't know if this is because he's trying to grab a Kimura or something, Kilburn, but he is breathing, mouth fully open. Like I think he's trying to get that arm to pull an arm out. He's trying to put some sort of attempt out here, but I don't know what it is. I don't know if he's pulling that hard or if it's just that he looks that tired. It looks like he looks that tired. Both guys look tired here from the pace that they've been setting in this first fight. Now we're getting kind of a break here. We've literally seen them on top of each other. And I don't know, I think he's waiting for the ref to take them out, to stand him up. I don't know what he's looking up at. Kilburn looks like he's on a couple sedatives right now. If anyone's watching this shit, Kilburn looks like he's on a sedative. Holy shit, what kind of face is he making? What's going on with Kilburn right now? Is he having a swollen brain right now? What's going on? I know he's trying to pull this out, but I don't know. The faces he's making are crazy. It's not even a face of like, you know what I mean? It's a face of like a stone face. Oh, but he's got that arm fully extended. He's really was looking for that. You can see why he was, but Lingo able to, the true athlete they are, and these guys are high level, able to roll with it. A lot, you see that a lot nowadays. Guys will roll with these arm bars and these leg locks and stuff, and pretty much just roll. And that's what he was able to do. Now they're up against the fence. 2 minutes and 40 seconds left in this third and final round. Just more clinch work. It's been very good so far. Kilburn's putting out some shots though, but I mean, the one thing it's these guys have gone at such a high pace. And the chins on both of them is pretty phenomenal. We've seen some great shots both ways. Good shot to the body, good shot to the head from Lingo. Kilburn throwing that jab and then just looking for the single leg. I actually like that a lot. He was quick to get on that, but Lingo just too savvy of the takedown at this point. He's shot for 15 takedowns in this fight or something like that. Kilburn has. I think that might have been the 16th, and I think he's only landed 1 or 2. It's not about winning now. What's up, Locke? What's up, man? Oh, man, as we see Lango walking him down, coming right at him, hitting him with good shots. This is an absolute war. This is a great fight. As he goes for that single leg, and then he looks for the... See, now he's looking for the shot, and then the shot, and then the punches after. See, I don't mind the game that Kilburn's trying to play, but we should have been trying this up earlier instead of just shooting those takedowns, putting a little bit more... Kilburn fighting for his life. Yeah, it looks like it, eh? He's just kind of getting stalked down. Hell of a chin. DC just said that Kilburn is fresh. Yeah, Kilburn does. Yeah, I don't know, man. Have you guys? Dan, I hope you saw those weird stuff he was doing on the ground. I don't know, but I think that Kilburn found his groove, found that zone that you get into as far as working out and stuff like that, like where you get that freshness, his second wind. I think he found that a little bit more before Lingo did. I'm gonna say that for sure. Great showcase for both fighters. That was a great fight. I think we just got Austin Lingo there. I think that is an Austin Lingo win for sure. Probably UD. I don't know. What do you guys... Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it, Lo. Appreciate it, bro. Yeah, Lingo's his accuracy was pretty big, man. He was able to land a lot of his punches. I want to see the strike percentage on how many thrown and how many landed for each fighter. I don't know if they'll show it to us, but yeah, definitely a Lingo UD for sure. You guys see DT in the chat. You guys see him in the chat. There's the UD win for Lingo. That's perfect, people. That is perfect. That starts our night out nicely. There goes my parlay. Yeah, that definitely killed that other parlay, that other one. For sure. That's why I told you, like I said, was saying in the bet breakdown, Dan, that's the fight we're hedging. We're hedging this with a decision. That's what we're doing, man. We're holding this one down. Appreciate it. Okay, so here we go, people. Head strikes 57 for Austin Lingo, 38 for Kilburn. One takedown for each guy, but the takedown defense for Kilburn was 94%, and obviously the takedown for Lingo defense was 94%, Kilburn 50%, and one knockdown for Lingo. So, yeah, respect to Kilburn for sure. Guy's a tough motherfucker. That's the way it works, baby. That's the way it works, man. That's why I can hedge it that way. You made that parlay. I never said that. You'll never see that parlay on the biopsy. No, the one that you lost? No. That one? No. We'll see the decision one. We'll see the decision one, brother. That's the one we'll see on the biopsy, man. The decision one. I'm about to have myself a drink here, people. Just trying to get enough water myself. I've already had some pizza. I think it's. I'm gonna give my quick opinion on this. I think it's kind of bullshit the fact that we were kind of hyping this whole thing up to be on ABC, and then the whole fact is the matter that it's only the main card, and the main card is gonna be a big part of that main card slot time is gonna be probably competing with the goddamn football. Yeah, Boone. I was saying, man, it's like it's about to be 1 o'clock here, man. Oh, it's already past 1. I can drink at this time, no problem. 1 o'clock football will be on right now. You know what I mean? I'd be having a couple right now if the Bills are playing. They're playing tonight, people. For anyone that's wondering, the Buffalo Bills. Am I touching this next one? So, Dan, to let you know, I have the parlay that Sherm took. I took the Shermanator parlay, which is Wu Yanan, Matt. Boone's laughing. Wu Yanan, Max Holloway, Matt Brown, and Ponzin. Wait, no, that's my own parlay. Is that the parlay that you just gave me? So, which one's the one that? Oh, you know what? The Sherm parlay might be the one that's rolling right now. Oh no, never mind. The Sherm parlay is Moraes to win via decision, Carlos Philippe, Wu Yanan, and Max Holloway to win by decision. Yeah, you Dan, get on the Grubhub and grab something, Sonny, or get some chips in you. You could. That's the thing, though. You could probably have one moose head and have some chips at the same time and be fine. I'm about to. See, if this was still earlier than 12, I'd probably say fuck that. And I didn't eat, I'd say fuck that. I'd say I'm not gonna have anything to drink, but for everyone out there watching, let's have a little sip. Cheers to everyone out there. Appreciate you all for coming out. Like I said, DT3 the Boon Man will be here soon. He's just handling his business. We are only one fight into the card so far, and so far we've got an Austin Lingo unanimous decision victory. So, I mean, so far, if we're counting my full card, and we have a little ticker going as far as my full card goes right now, we're 1 for 1. I mean, we just got to keep these up, and we'll keep it on rolling. Keep it with the commentary if anyone wants to. I just did Moraes decision, Amib decision, Yanan to win, Philippe to win, 1 unit to win 11. Okay. Moraes decision, Amib decision, Yanan to win. I don't even want to pick the Yanan fight. I kind of honestly want to make a... Appreciate it, Daniel. Yes, everybody. Please hit the like button. Please hit the notification button. Subscribe to MMA Bet Surgeon on YouTube. And everyone, make sure you're checking this channel out every Tuesday. Combat Cannon, me and DT3 the Boon Man going all over almost everything in mixed martial arts, as much as that we can cover in what we think is relevant and we think that stuff that we think deserves the canon. You know what I mean? But we will definitely be on there every Tuesday, so come check out Combat Cannon Podcast. Cheers, everybody. Yo, Dan, what the fuck's going on here? Dan, tell me right now why it's saying UFC Fight Pass early prelims are over. So you're telling me that I'm wrong. I've now been deceived by not only one person but Dan as well, because I think that the early prelims was only supposed to be 2 fucking fights, and now it's only 1 fight. So now we don't even get I don't even think Fight Pass works for anything at this point. It pretty much just works for one goddamn fight. You tell me right now. Yeah, bro, I was supposed to have the whole thing. Everyone's kind of getting postponed and pulled out of shit. I feel for you, man. I don't know where you're at, where you're living and stuff like that, but over here in Canada, it's a goddamn shit show. Like everything's double closed down now. You know what I mean? Like it's a lockdown city. I don't know how long it's gonna take till, people are able to get back in their spa or train, all that, you know what I mean, safely, unless you don't know someone. Okay, I need someone to like answer this question. What's the whole point of the Fight Pass prelims if they're over? Like, why do you give us 2 fights on the Fight Pass prelims? So does that mean that all of them are on ABC then? Now I'm worried. Or I'm just wondering, you know what I mean? Hmm. Yeah, man. Hope everything's well with you, Sean. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, we're all in the same boat. We just all got to realize this is all gonna pass. We're all gonna get through this, and we'll all get out better on the other side, for sure. What's going on, Troy? What's going on, man? I hope you're doing well, man. Yeah, what up? What up, y'all? The Fight Pass is a scam mostly. Man, I just got it. I got it because I watch all these fights, right? And I do all the breakdowns, you know what I mean? I'm just kind of, I like to do the whole breakdown, so I watch all the old fights. It's good for that, you know what I mean? But the stuff it's not good for is like the live fights, you know what I mean? Like why can't they work out a deal where they put all those fights on, you know what I mean, on that? You know what I mean? So there's a way for people to access it online. Like I guess you'd have to have the ESPN Plus app, then you got to do the ESPN Plus subscription and all that mumbo jumbo. It's a big fucking, I would probably agree, a big scam in certain ways. You know what I mean? I like it because it's useful for what I do, but as far as if you're a guy buying it to just to try and get somewhat of the fights live or whatever fights they're willing to put on there live, it's definitely not the best. You know what I mean? Yeah, man, it's bullshit, man. It's bullshit to kind of try and be able to watch some of these. You know what I mean? Like it really is. It's definitely a little bit harder. Like I'm gonna definitely switch over to a different kind of stream right now. I got no choice, I guess. Oh, beautiful. I got these results right here live. I should probably close this. This is definitely you guys want to look at the percentage of strikes though. 42% total strikeage for, yeah, see, 42% total strikes landed, 83 of 199 for Lingo, 28%, I mean, sorry, yeah, for Lingo. For Kilburn, there was only 28% landed, 59 of 208, and 70 of the 83 strikes from Lingo were significant. So, I mean, it's definitely a yeah, see, man, and Dion, I don't know what you're saying, bro. I don't know if you look like this dude who was training me in grappling in my 20s. I look crazy right now, bro. I look crazy right now, bro. Like I was saying, we're double lockdown again. I can even grow it out even crazier and look fucking crazier, you know what I mean? But people are going to start thinking it's like a homeless guy hosting this shit with the mic in front of his place. Like they just picked some guy off the street and threw him in front of a mic to talk about UFC for a couple hours. Gave him half a bottle, you know what I mean? I don't know. But yeah, man, Dion, I'm in agreement with you, bro. I don't know. Does ESPN Plus get all these early fights? Like, do they get all the prelims? Like, what's the deal with that, bro? My channel is MMA Bet Surgeon. For everyone that's wondering, MMA Bet Surgeon. I wish I could post comments. I wish I could pin comments myself, but I cannot. Boone is the only one that's able to do that. Dan was commenting it earlier. MMA Bet Surgeon, people. I appreciate a subscription. And like I said, every Tuesday we're doing Combat Cannon here on the channel. Boxing Monk. Here, let me look at that. What up, TT3 in the chat? What up, Surgeon? I like what I see. MMA on channel. It's good to be open-minded. For other combat sports, respect for this stream, DT3. Yeah, DT3 is definitely big respect for stepping out of his comfort zone a little bit, but he knows a lot about this stuff. You know what I mean? Like, but this is definitely something that we're trying to grow here, and we appreciate all the support. Has there ever been an all-female MMA card? Can you name some female fighters that can carry and headliner an entire card? Carry, yeah. Oh, Troy, I don't know. Troy, I don't know if you were watching Myron's stream a little bit last night. We were kind of goofing around on that. It was just bullshit. I just joined in because Myron was rambling and blah 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 blah. But I think Myron's. I would leave that question to Myron as far as carry a whole card, because Myron's got this idea now for this new channel that he's doing. So be ready for that. I'm not even gonna say the name out loud because I'm not sure of what he's going to name it yet, but he'll be the one to answer that. There's never been, in my mind, there has never been a full MMA, full UFC card. I'm thinking there's definitely been some Invicta only cards that are probably all women. I'm thinking that's for sure been a thing, but I'm not 100% sure. I know there's a guy in the chat, usually sometimes in the chat, who covers all women's MMA, and he is the guy that is definitely most knowledgeable. All he does is cover women's MMA, and he's an absolute legend at that. Oh, what's going on?
What to do with the vote?
What's going on? You're probably a little bit ahead of me. Are you on the ESPN app? Are you getting the fights right now?
Yeah.
Are they going right now?
Yeah, they're going right now.
Yeah, we got. Sorry, people. I was just pulling my shit up. I was kind of talking to people. We're getting lost in the uneventful fight that is Sarah Cheesecake Morass and Mello. There's not a ton going on in this fight as far as a quick description about Mello as they're going at it. Mello's stalking her down right now, but Mello's a girl that's missed weight twice in her career. She's a girl that's 0-3, I believe, in her UFC career right now. She's probably going to get the axe if she doesn't win this fight. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, right now it looks like I also got the CompuBox stats. I know what is punch for punch, kick for kick. I got all that right now. So it looks like, I mean, Morass is landing more and throwing more. But Mello is really, in my opinion, from what I'm seeing, she's really pressing the action, and good right hand by Morris. But it looks like all Morris wants to do is just run. She just wants to kind of just move around the ring and all that. And it was a comment that it was said earlier in the event that I'm gonna touch on later on that I didn't like, that Daniel Cormier said, and it lets me know Daniel Cormier, you don't know shit about boxing, you don't know nothing how to move.
I didn't hear it. I have it very low in volume. I usually don't listen to it with most volume on it. You know what I mean?
No, I was when I was.
I know when you were out there. When you were out there, yeah.
When I was moving around, I had the volume on, and I heard Daniel Cormier say some shit, and I'm like, shut the fuck up, Daniel.
Wait, you might even have to save that for the canon.
Yeah, stick to the wrestling. But it looks like Mello is really pressing the action. She's really pressing the action. She looks really heavy on the hands, but at the same time, Morris is really showing good ring generalship. She's really good overhand right by Mello. I mean, but she's really showing good ring generalship. But I think she's really afraid to. I think she's afraid of engage. Good right hand by Morris. She's really afraid to engage because Mello looked like she got them heavy hands. That's the end of that round. End of round one. And based on the CompuBox strikes to the head, Morass is 15 of 75. Leg kick, she's 7 of 9 for the leg kicks. She's only throwing one body shot, but she landed that one body shot. Wait, no, excuse me. I'm sorry. Total strike, she's 15 of 75. I'm sorry, I'm reading it wrong. Total strike, she's 15 of 75. She lands of head strike. She's 7 of 65. She's thrown 65 headshots, only landing 7. She's thrown one body shot, landed that. She's 7 of 9 for leg kicks. They haven't engaged at all. No takedowns, no anything. So there's no time to control. Mello is total strike. She's 16 of 65. total strikes. Head strikes, she's 9 of 53. Body strikes, she's 6 of 11. So she's going there. She got some body work in.
Mm-hmm.
She's 6 of 11 to the body, and she's only thrown one leg kick that she's also landed, and she's not been able to engage, get any clinch work at all. So she has had no control time whatsoever. But by CompuBox, you would think Melo is kind of winning the fight, but looking at the fight, it looked like Moraes is winning the fight. She's kind of controlling how it's going.
Look, I see that. She kind of thick. She probably missed the weight.
Again, it's like you guys don't even know. Some of y'all finna get the cannon. So it's just, oh man. Tune in Tuesday, 7 p.m. Oh my God. Pacific time.
Yes, sir, people.
Yeah. Oh, good overhand right. She's Melo is starting to time when she plants her feet. She's throwing that overhand right as soon as Moraes tries to plant to jab her.
What time you at right now?
I'm at 4:15 in round 2.
This shit is way behind. This shit is way behind. Jesus.
Good leg kick by Morris. Another good leg kick by Morris. Yeah, you better stop throwing them hands. Melo is catching her. Every time she try to get heavy with them hands, Melo catch her. Overhand, boom, every time. Never fails. Oh, good jab, though. But she's not, the only time that Morris is actually effective with her jab is when she's moving. Not when she plants. She can't throw no thudding jab. She can't do it. She has to really throw on the move. If she doesn't throw on the move, it's just, she's going to get caught. Yep, she's just moving around. She's really just moving around. She's not really doing anything. Yeah, this is really I apologize, ladies and gentlemen. This is really a lackluster fight. Moraes is really not trying to engage. She's really not trying to do anything with Melo for real. Melo really is trying to make a fight of it. She's really trying to press, but Moraes is really just she's moving well. She's just I guess this is what you would consider a Moraes fight. And yeah,
absolutely. I would totally agree.
I think
this is ridiculous though, not being able to now I'm thinking about what's the best way for me to get this shit as live as possible.
I mean, it's really nothing you could do. I mean, oh, good right left hand by Melo. Yeah, they're going to give it to Moraes if this goes the distance. And I'll tell you in between the rounds, Serge, why
I'm good, bro. I'm like the problem is I'm only at like 350 right now, the second round. Like you're probably way ahead of me, right? What time are you at?
You're at 350?
What time are you at?
Okay, tell me when you get to 209.
Okay.
Or like 2 something, and I'll play it. So we can be
I hear that, bro. I appreciate it.
So I'm ready. Whenever you get to like 210, let me know.
I'll tell you exactly when I'm there. I'm at 330 now.
Okay.
But you are absolutely right. Just to keep it going with the talk though, it's absolutely
lackluster.
Lackluster. But it's a Moraes fight. This is a Sarah Moraes fight. But I don't know. Is Melo landing? Like you said, Melo's landing more. Moraes is definitely dictating the pace now. She's able to kind of step in with that jab a little bit, and we're seeing, Melo's fatigue kind of wane on her a little bit. I'm at the 3-minute mark now.
I think that's why she's tried to pick it up a little bit, because she's like, I'm getting tired. I need to start giving her a little something.
Yeah. Daniel sounds like why does Daniel sound like an amateur right now? Did you hear that? We call that a ki in karate when you release the breath on the exhalation of shots, and Daniel goes, "There's a name for that?" I go, Daniel, that's basic karate. They tell you that when you're a kid. I'm at the 2-minute and 20 mark now. Okay. 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, and 210. I'm at 210 now.
You at 20 what?
207 now. 205, 204.
Okay, we about
And
the
this
same.
perfect.
We good. I'm at
Perfect.
158. We good.
That's
We
fine.
about.
Yeah, that's fine. I just saw 158. You're like a second ahead of me. That's fine.
Yeah, now she's trying to. Yeah, Melo's trying to engage more, and we apologize, people, for if you're ahead of us, but we got to be on the same page for us to call this fight.
Absolutely. And it will definitely clear up later. I think it's definitely going to clear up later. Like this is on Fox. I should definitely have a stream that's more up to date here, but
Yeah. Melo doesn't want to. Oh, Melo does not want to. I mean, not Morez does not want to engage whatsoever. Oh, but Morez is busted up though.
yeah.
She's busted up though. Yeah, Melo is trying to get her. Melo's trying to get her out of there. She's not trying to sit there and play the moving game. She wants to sit there and throw heavy hands, but she do not have light pockets. And when I say light pockets, that means she can move. When I say heavy hands, light pockets, that means they hit hard and they can move.
Yeah.
For those who don't understand what I mean when I say that. Oh, good one too by Melo. Melo has to just go after her. She needs to explode. She needs to stop waiting for her. I think she's waiting too much.
Mm-hmm.
She is waiting too much. That is not where you want to be with that. No, you do not. You do not want to be there.
Good takedown defense. Great takedown defense right there.
Mm-hmm. And just how she threw her though, and she looks like the bigger woman too.
Mm-hmm.
Melo, you need to engage. It is round 2. You need to engage.
The way that they're calling this fight, they're making it sound like Melo's winning for sure.
No. Okay, well, we're gonna go. Okay, total strikes.
Yeah, tell right now. Read it. Go. You got it.
We got total strikes. We got 151 for Morris. She's only landed 24 total strikes.
Wow.
Out of the head strikes, she's thrown 134 of those G things. She's only landed 10. She's only landed 1 body shot out of the 3 she's thrown. And she's consistent with her leg kick. She's 14 for 18. So that's what's working for is her leg kick. She's 14 for 18 for leg kicks. Total strikes for Melo, she's 30 for 135. Head strike, she's 20 for 118. Body work, she's 8 for 15. Whew, love that body work. I love body work. Got to give shout outs to the body work. She's 2 for 2 on the legs. And she's had control for 4 seconds when she threw her on the damn. When she had her for the when she went for the takedown, she had control, threw her, boom. They gave her 4 seconds of control, and Morris is 0 for 1 for that takedown. This is crazy.
So what would you be calling this so far? What would you be calling it right now?
I really think it's a draw.
I think it's 1-1 right now too. I'd say so, but it could be close, right? We don't know who we're getting at the judges table.
You know? But I got it 1-1.
Yeah.
Melo needs to take it to her. She needs to stop waiting. It's the final round. You need good leg kick by Morris.
Oh, very good leg kick.
She needs to take it to her.
Yeah, Melo looks like she's fading a little bit here. I would probably say.
Yeah, she has to be because she needs to take it to her. Like you don't have the reach, you don't have the range to throw from there. You're not going to hit her from there.
Yeah,
that's her range. That's where she wants to be. You're where you at is not where you want to be. You're right at the end of her punches, which is the wrong place to be. She needs to fully engage this fight. She needs to stop waiting for her. She needs to stop waiting. She's waiting too long. She needs to engage. Melo, you need to. Another good leg kick by Morris. Like this is literally a Morris fight right now.
Absolutely, cheesecake fight.
Dictating the pace of this fight at this point.
This is a cheesecake fight, Boone. That's her nickname. That's Moras's nickname, Cheesecake.
Cheesecake.
I swear to God, bro.
Wow, that's a hell of a nickname, Cheesecake. Oh, good little exchange right there.
Yeah, as it's when she steps in too. I think she's having a lot of success from just staying back on the jab and not letting her close and throwing the leg kick. You know what I mean?
That's
It's
it.
perfect.
It's working for her right now.
Yeah.
I mean, she's 20 for 24 right now on leg kicks. Like, she's killing the game right now. 21 for 25 on leg kicks. Like, she's just, that leg gonna be sore in the morning.
I'm wondering though how this has been scored so far, or how this is gonna get scored. I think we're probably could see him. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if there's some foolery going on here and we see some sort of, oh, well, Mello was pushing the pace the whole time.
She's not doing. She's not
she was the aggressor. I could just see this. I could just see this coming in 2 minutes and 30 seconds time, people. Good leg kick landed again. She's hurting that leg. That leg looks like it's starting to get compromised. You know what I mean? She's really kind of. You can see the swelling on it too.
She's 21 of 26 on the leg, all on the front one, all right kicks to the front leg, and a couple of left to the inside thigh. Nasty.
Ooh, that one was nasty, eh? You're right. That last one was nasty. That she's walking slower on that.
Yeah, she's feeling that.
She's feeling
putting that weight on that front leg, man. Is
closing distance now is even harder. Yeah, Maras is having her best round so far. I would definitely agree with you, Dan.
Right now, she is. Yeah, actually, she is now. If she keeps up her pace, if she
keeps that leg kick. Look at how reluctant Mello is to move now. That leg is
she feeling it. I'm telling you in the morning. Now she's picking it up. I told you. What did I tell you about them front leg kicks? You're gonna start picking that leg up when you start feeling them shits. You're gonna start picking that foot up, and you ain't gonna be as heavy on them hands as much when you start feeling them leg kicks. Moraes is 23 or 29 on that front leg, tearing that leg a whole new asshole. Good right hand by Moraes. Oh my goodness.
Oh yeah.
Oh my goodness. I hope they keep the whole card on this, man. I hope they don't play me when they start the main card, man. I'm gonna be pissed.
That's what I'm thinking they're gonna do. But I don't know though, because this is the stream that I'm watching right now, Boone, is one that's right off. It's just Fox. You know what I mean? It's not like they're stealing anything. It's just Fox. You know what I mean? Like, it's not even like. And I bet you it'll just stay on whatever this. I don't know if it's gonna stay on Fox the whole time. I don't know if because this is probably from EU, but I don't know where the fuck. You know what I mean? Whatever.
We'll see. Yeah, Dan, you only could take so many of them. I mean, yeah, you would take them for, you know what I mean? Some people would take them. And I'm not doing it because in the morning, it's not going to be nice for. Oh, another leg kick.
Ooh. Stepping in with that jab beautifully, eh?
Look, now she's up. Now she's moving forward. Morris is now starting to move forward. See?
With 10 seconds left in the fight, bro. With 10 seconds left in the fight. Oh, bro.
See?
That's good.
That's how I mean, now they might feel differently after now seeing how she ended the fight, though. But I honestly feel like she dictated the whole pace of the fight. Total strike, she threw 200 and she's 39 to 226. That's a lot. She threw a lot of strikes, people. 39 of 226 total strikes. She landed 15 of 194 strikes to the head. She's 1 of 3 to the body. She threw 23 of 29 to that front leg and the inside of that leg, Moraes. And she threw 1 takedown, and she 0-1 for takedowns. Mello, she's 44 of 179 total strikes. She landed 44 of 179 strikes. She's 30 of 158 total head strikes landed. She's 10 of 17 to the body. Let the body work. She's 4 for 4 on the leg. You should have stayed consistent with the leg. He was landing every one of them. And she had control of her for 4 seconds because of the takedown. But based on looking at the fight, I honestly believe that Moraes won the fight. Even though you would think, based on the numbers, it looks like Mello was the more accurate. She was the more, I wouldn't say consistent, but she was way more accurate of all her strikes.
I knew it. I knew it. There it is right there,
What?
people. There it is right there, people. The
What?
boy called it. I'm the
Oh
boy,
my
man.
God,
I
no.
know this shit. I see it. See, look at Boone. He just left. When I see this shit happening and I know someone's about to get effed, it's the
No.
narrative. It's the narrative
Highway
that
robbery.
it's the yep.
Robbery.
It's the narrative. There's a
Robbery.
narrative. You can just hear it. You can hear
Oh my
that
God.
all the commentators are going mellow, 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 and I'm going, what the fuck? I'm going, what the fuck's been already what's already been determined here? You know what I mean?
And they better not go by the numbers. They better not go by this CompuBox bullshit. Moraes, you won that fight. You won that fight. They robbed you. You beat Melo ass. They robbed you. They wrong. They are robbery. How dare y'all say that Melo won that fight? Now I'm finna hear the excuse y'all gonna come for this shit. Oh, I got some. Oh man. Oh, goodness gracious. Lord Jesus, have mercy. Oh. Oh. Shout out Canada.
Shout out to the cannon, man.
Oh my God.
Yo, what's going on? What are you guys talking about with the old Yak Deems? What's going on with Yak Deems? I'm not gonna say it out loud. What's going on with Yak Deems, Silver? Robbery, eh? Stone cold robbery. I saw that shit coming from a mile away, though. They play into this narrative. Thank God I didn't pick that fight on my full card picking with my bet for the full card, but like that's fucking. I had that fight in a couple other parlays for sure, and I had Morass via decision, and I mean,
I don't appreciate this.
definitely a close fight. Definitely a close fight, Chain with the Ice, but I'd probably say a bad decision as well. But we're gonna see those from time to time.
That was trash. So all she had to do was stand in front of her and let her kick her in the leg all day, and throw jabs and punches and all that all day long, and not really dictate nothing really. Like really, that's crazy. That
Bro,
can my girl get a rematch?
I would say it's a robbery. Dan, okay, I'm glad Dan's in on the robbery thing. I'm glad Dan's in on the robbery train. Yeah, that really fucked our early parlays. I don't know if my boy Ben's in here, bro. My boy Ben in the chat. I know that really. You can. See, that's the whole thing. You could definitely make an argument for Melo rounds 1 and 2. That's the only problem, right? Like, it's the only problem.
You could argue two. You can argue two. We gon' man. When you if you break down that fight, I'm coming in. We gonna break down that fight round by fucking round. I don't want two. I give you two. I even said it during the fight. Like two, yeah, you can give her two. That you can. I gave her two on my own height.
Mm.
But 1 and 3, no.
It's BS, man. It's BS, man. I'm not. Yeah, Dan said it fast. Gonna be a dicey night on the cards, people. Buckle up. It's gonna be a wild roller coaster ride. If you're trying to make some money tonight, it is gonna be wild. I can just tell. That already messed me up. I already had a parlay going with that other fight decision. It was beautiful.
I mean, like, you could even say a draw. I took a draw because you could argue that the first round was even, and then Melo won the second round, and then Moraes won the third.
Yep.
You could argue for a draw, but I don't see her winning a fight. But I think they're gonna go by the numbers
and aggression.
Based on the numbers, she did land the most effective strikes based on the numbers. Her strikes were more accurate, even though she didn't throw more. But what she did throw, she was more accurate, more. They would say more effective, I guess. But still, that I know them leg kicks was doing damage. You know what I mean? And I know that jab was doing damage. I know that, but I think they just going off of the pressure and all that type of shit. But yeah, I think Morris won the fight.
I think Morris won the fight too, bro. Like I said, I had that picked him in all my bets, man. That just killed me on a bunch of parlays, but whatever. That's what I get for betting on women's MMA. Like I always say, people, dicey. It is dicey. How could it be a draw? How could it be a draw? Gonna be a dicey. How could it be a draw? I don't know. I wasn't just saying that. I'm kind of just trying to reset up some bets now, people.
Coffee and Reese's for breakfast.
I love that.
Champions. Well, Dan, the reason why I say it could be a draw, because you could argue that the first round was even. I said Melo won the second round. But I'm giving third round to Morris. So that, to me, that's a draw. You can say that's a draw. If the first round was even, Melo won the second round, Morris won the third, it's a draw.
I'm just going to the washroom real quick. I'll be right back, people.
Do it third thing. That's what I'm saying. Now we got Zawanda and Ebeth. We got my boy Ebeth. We got some welterweights going at it. You know, Zawanda 17-5. Ebeth is 19-4. Some big guys, man. These ain't no little dudes. You saying stoppage? Yeah, I know some people that think that get to this real quick. What's up, Dre? Good to see you, my brother. Yeah, it is funny how they think that Kattar is gonna go in there and Kattar is gonna go in there and wash them. That's hilarious to me. It's crazy. And it's not like Max is an old, washed up dude. This dude is Max fucking Holloway, y'all. It's crazy. A lot of people was hyped for this fight, bro. Don't worry about it. You know, Serge had to do his thug thing. He'll be back in a second. That don't make sense. How you don't do? I mean, I know this ain't you. I know this ain't you, Dan, but I'm just saying, how you don't have draw rounds? How you don't have rounds that are even, where neither fighter really takes advantage of the other? How you don't do that? That don't make sense. What you gonna do? So you just gonna give a guy a round, even if it really is an even round, even if neither fighter takes advantage or dominates each other in that round, you just say, "Oh, well, we'll just give it to him." That's hella cheap. That's some cheap shit right there. That's some cheap shit right there. I don't feel that. I don't feel that. I don't even think that's right for combat sports. I really don't. I just don't think it's right. It's a lot of commercials, man. I think that's why pay-per-view be so popping. There's no commercials. Wish I, baby. You got stuff all over my bed, child. You're not even eating it. You're not even eating it. You're just playing with it in my bed, getting it all over my covers. Children. And watch your toes. Yeah, like even that, Dan. Like even how they don't do like the 10-8 rounds and all that. Like if you get knocked down, I mean in MMA, because in boxing or kickboxing, Muay Thai or something, you get knocked down, that's automatic 10-8. But in MMA, it's kind of different. Like you can get clipped, get knocked down, and get back up, and I can knock you down. It's like it's more prone. Knockdowns is more prone to happen in MMA than in like boxing and kickboxing and Muay Thai, in my opinion. Just because I believe, just because on the fact you can get clipped and literally fall and still get your bearings. You could even clip a dude from the bottom. I didn't see the dude, and I've like tried really hard to nobody's fighting right now, Pex. I didn't even try to clip a dude from my back because I don't like to I never wanted to be the kind of dude to just be able to clip you on my feet or against the cage or that. I want to be able or like just on some ground and pound type shit. I want to be able to clip you from anywhere. Like if I'm on my back, I want to be able to sit up and clip you. You know what I mean? I want to be able to clip you from anywhere I am in the mat or the cage, whatever. I want to be able to get you. So, I mean, that's just how I feel. But we got the welterweights. We got Bruce Buffer. He's doing his thug thing. Come on, Serge. Where you at? Think Serge on the toilet. Yep, think Serge back. There you go.
What's going on, bro?
There you go.
I'm just having a little smoke, quick smoke.
Yeah, we got the welterweights going.
Ramazan Ameev.
Yeah, you at the intro?
You want me to do the fights real quick? Yeah, we got Ramazan Ameev and David Zawada going at it, man. And David Zawada is.
Are they fighting? Where you on? Where you at right now?
You know, Buffer's talking about him right now. Like you said,
okay.
Yeah, I think we're at the same time.
Yeah, because it's funny. It's funny because now that we on the same time, and because I'm actually ahead of you.
Yeah.
The Comfy Box is showing me the numbers.
Oh, don't start! No. See, it's now we might have to update.
It's like, oh, here we go. I'm about to turn it down right here because I want to see the fight. I don't want to. I'll show the numbers. I'll tell you the numbers after because I'm looking at it and I'm not able to see the fight clear. So I want to be able. Oh,
Ameev coming in right away with some big wild shots.
Very wild shots. Oh, good knee.
Wow.
Good knee. Oh, good explosion. Oh, good explosion.
Oh, wow. He just hits Zawada with an absolute.
Don't own him. Don't wait for him.
Yeah, Zawada's got to get on top of him right now. Ameev's got to get on top of him.
Right then, he should have got on top of him. Right then.
100%. He's cracking him, though. He's cracking him. You see him loading up that thing like
they both are loading up. They're both looking for the big shot right now. Another leg kick. He don't want them leg kicks. Him don't want them leg kicks. Zawada need to throw some leg kicks. That's what he should throw. I think he should throw leg kicks just because of how he just didn't when he threw that leg kick. How his body reacted to that one leg kick. I think Zawada should throw a little more leg kicks and get him worried about that.
So both these guys are stancing each other kind of right now, and at this point we've seen Ameev kind of be able to land at will, but Zawada is and a good takedown by Ameev. Both guys are on the mat. He went for a good takedown at a good point in time when both guys were kind of getting in that close range, and now Zawada's able to stand up with Ameev kind of grappled around his back. Ameev's able to land a couple good shots on the way up. So now we see Zawada pushing Ameev again, and Ameev looking for that takedown, kind of coming up with it. Zawada looking for that high knee to the head. It's very close. Zawada's got good knees to the body, and he's using them right now, and he's trying to switch it up to the head as Ameev's going to try, because he's expecting Ameev to try and swap down into a single or a double leg at this point, and he's going to try and land that high knee. Oh, and he just landed it. He landed the knee I was talking about, people. Right as, because he's dipping off to a side here, and Zawada's not stupid. He's timing that knee.
What I miss?
Nothing much. Nothing much. There ain't nothing much. Look at Zawada's really wearing a lot of these punches on his face so far. He's got a lot of swelling under that right eye.
Oh, he's catching some of those punches with his face?
He's wearing them. He's wearing them. But like I was saying, Zawada's got a little bit of reach and got a lot of leg reach and stuff like that. He's got good knees up the middle. And he's been looking to try and take that knee from the body when he's kind of dominating against the clinch. Yeah, look to the head. And there he goes with it again, people. I'm not crazy. I know my shit. I'm watching this shit all day. And there he goes with that knee to the head again.
Oh my goodness. That's good flexibility with your hips right there.
He's been trying it the whole. He's been trying it the whole time. He does very well with the knees up the middle. I feel like I'm a couple seconds ahead of you now because the whole thing kind of shifted on me for a second. I'm at a minute 27 right now, and counting down. Minute 23, minute 21, minute 20 now.
I'm at a minute 8, 17, 16.
Perfect. Yeah, you're right there with me. You're right there with me.
He's going for a Kimura.
Zawada's got good ground game. Zawada has good ground game, people. He can definitely attack and throw stuff up.
He is going for that Kimura. He got it. He got the. Oh no, he let it go. He let it go. He let it go. He let it go. Oh! Good.
Woo!
Right,
Ameev.
Oh wait. Oh wait. Good knees. Good low kick. Good knees. All right, now they look like they don't even know what to do with each other now. Yeah, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that. How do you pronounce his name?
Ameev.
Ameev? Okay. Yeah, Ameev, I wouldn't throw no kicks. It's obvious your kick game is shit. So I would just stick to he got good hands.
And he's a wrestler.
Good wrestling. I would stick to that. Oh, hey.
Ooh, good leg kick by Zawada, eh?
Oh, wait. Told you.
Another good leg kick by Zawada.
Told you that leg kick gonna do dividends. Let me tell you. Let me check the stats. Man. Total strikes, man. We got Zawada got his 29 of 70 total strikes. Head strikes 7 of 44. Body strikes 13 of 17. Leg kicks 9 for 9. Tearing that leg up, and he's had control for 20 seconds. Ameev is 40 of 64 total strikes. Nice.
Second round started you guys late. Locks saying the second round already started. What the fuck? How am I this late? How is this thing this behind?
Oh, really? You started?
That's what Locke's saying. Not me.
Oh, shit. God damn it. He made me skip up. I'm thinking Serge is on that. Where you at, Serge?
I'm still commercials between that first round. I'm still waiting. You know what I mean?
Okay.
I'm waiting for the second round to come back.
But yeah, the head strikes, he's 27 of 51. Body strikes 10 of 11. Leg kicks 7 of 7. So, I mean, I'm talking shit about his leg kicks, but he's landing them, and he's 3 of 4 at takedowns. The fight start for you yet?
It's starting right now. Second round, they're in there, starting it. Boom.
Where you at? I'm at 454.
I'm just starting at 5 right now. 454 at 454 right now.
All right, 457.
I'm at 450 now, 449. See, now I'm getting some 448. I'm getting this little bit of lag here. I'm gonna switch streams probably after this fight, and we'll try and get something better a little bit quicker. You know what I mean?
Got you. But right now, Zawada's on the ground.
Yeah,
he's on the ground.
Ameev's able to land that takedown he needs to get. You saw that leg at the beginning of the round. He got hit with the leg kick, and it looked hurt. It looked.
Telling you, he don't want no parts of those leg kicks, man. He don't want to feel those things. I'm telling you. Oh, Zawada's doing this thing. He's fighting good on his back.
Zawada's got a good ground game. Off his back. He can throw submissions up. Ameev's got to be careful here.
Yeah, he's fighting really good. He's looking really comfortable. He's not looking like he's nervous. He's like, oh, good job. What a way to fight on your back, Wada.
And this is what I mean about.
Dude, don't get caught like that, Emif.
He's got those long legs. Those things can come up and touch your chin. Oh, no. That one almost touched him, like you said.
Yeah. Don't get caught like that.
Loke, we had 336 if you want to go with us. If you want to roll with us.
You at 3? Where you at?
No, I'm at 330 right now.
All right. Let me know when you at 3. I'm at 321. I paused it. So let me know.
I'll tell you when. And I'm at 321 right now.
Got it. Sorry for all those that are ahead, but
yeah, we're gonna figure something out. I gotta figure something out here. Maybe me buying ESPN Plus. Maybe that's a little bit better. I don't know. But I'm gonna get a different stream.
That might work for you.
I'm going to get a different stream after this one for sure. Especially something for Wednesday. I'm going to have something figured out for Wednesday. You know what I mean?
Got you.
For anyone that's wondering.
Wednesday, we might be able to cook too. What's up, Iron Kong? What's up, Lo? Oh, good overhand right. Oh, good overhand right by Emif.
Yeah, both guys trading.
He's just happy about your banana, aren't you? Uh-oh. Oh, Holloway. Good knee, Emif. Wilder does not want to. He doesn't want to clinch with him. He doesn't need to clinch with him. Go for the leg. Away. Exactly. Every time. As soon as you kick that leg, he's going to want to take you down. Every time. Every time.
We're looking like a night of dogs here. I might have picked the wrong dog in this fight.
Oh, you picked Emif?
Yes, sir.
How did you pick Emif? What did you pick Emif by? Submission or decision?
Decision.
Oh, goodness. Well, he might get it. We've seen one. We seen one round.
We already have seen some bullshit, bro. But it looks like Zawada's. Yeah, it looks like Zawada's kind of pretty much dominating this fight. He's just that leg kick. That leg kick is working for him. Like they said, like 12 or 13 leg kicks landed. Like he's
right.
He only missed one. Like.
Oh,
some good shots there though from Amif.
Yeah,
a good 1-2 there.
Oh wait,
see, but that leg kick is ripping. That leg kick is ripping now. That leg's compromised. We got a compromised leg, people.
Oh wait, keep going for the leg, Zawada.
Yo, Amif, switch stances, my brother.
Keep going for that leg. I'm telling you,
Russian brother.
Want to go to the ground.
Switch stances, brother. Please.
Go to the legs, Wada. Just every time he do something, leg kicking. Every time. Fuck all that. Kick his leg. Feint, kick the leg. Feint, kick the leg.
Land a takedown. He's got to land it. He's got to get something cooking here. Yeah, he's got to get. He wasn't able to get it.
That knee is. Good. Window washing on the inside by Zawada. He's mummifying all of Emif's takedowns right now. Emif is trying to take him down. That's what he's trying to do. But he's not. Zawada is not trying to have that. And
Zawada's doing real well.
He needs to knee his knees. He needs to knee his thighs on the inside.
Yeah.
He should be kneeing his thighs on the inside, slowing them down, so he can't move as much, and he gonna have too much strength in his hips. Oh wait.
Oh, right before the end of the round, though, a couple good strikes from Amif there. That was a good round from both fighters. Hats off to both guys. Clap to both of them. See, Loke, you way ahead. What's Loke saying?
I get it, but still, like he's still covering it.
Loke, we fixing it. I'm gonna try and fix it after this fight. I promise you, bro. I promise you. I'm gonna fix it after this fight.
Don't worry about it. I mean, if you can't fix it,
it makes me mad though. It makes me mad though, bro. Makes me me go nuts every time. It was making me nuts in the Garcia fight. Like I was going crazy. I was pissed about it.
Yeah, stats is Zawada is 60 of 139, 29 of 101 headshots, 17 of 22 to the body, 14 of 16 to the legs. He's at 23 seconds of control. He's went for not a one takedown. Emif is 69 of 127, and he's 44 of 91 to the head, 17 of 20 to the body, 11 of 11 to the leg, and he's had control for 3 minutes and 58 seconds. And he's 4 of 8 for takedowns. Fights back on.
Oh, did you see that hook cut Zawada at the end of the round?
Hey, he's cut. I didn't even know dude was cut.
That was that last shot he threw that cut him. We're starting round 3 right here now, people.
And
a takedown right off the bat.
He's down. He's on his back. He's back on his back again. This is where you need to be, Emif. This is where you need to be. You do not need to be on your feet with this man, but at the same time, Zawada does know how to fight.
Yeah, and look, he's going to try and throw something up here if you're not careful. If Amiv's not careful, he's going to get armbarred or triangled. He's got to be careful. Look at it. 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 Look at it.
Oh. What a fight on the ground. Oh, my God. Look at these guys. They getting it in. They getting it in right now, ladies and gentlemen.
There's people fighting for their lives here. This is what this looks like.
Zawada's cut, and he's cut bad. He's cut bad, people.
And now Amiv's kind of thwarted his opening defenses from Zawada and the opening offense off his back. So now Amiv's going to really look to work. And as we can see, he's looking to pass and get the side control here and get a crucifix almost maybe. But Zawada's looking to stand up. Amiv should definitely get that body lock going, which he does have. Now they say he's going for a Darce here. Now Amiv's up. Now they're up. Amiv is up, and Amiv is Zawada is pressing Amiv against the fence.
Oh, he look like he's going for a choke. He look like he's going for a standing.
He is, but I think he's going to get taken down. I think that's what's going to happen here. This is a good spot for Zawada to kind of spin him out. Yeah, get a takedown here. Yeah.
I think Amiv is using all his energy to just to hold him and keep him. He's using a lot of energy.
He's got Amiv has to get his legs out of this hand right now, and he has to roll him. Okay, never mind. This is not a good spot for Amiv here.
Oh, this is bad. Bad. Elbow Nation. Elbow Nation. I think Zawada's. I think he's tired. I think he's a little winded. Oh, wait, nope. Am I speaking too soon? Even if it's starting to try to turn up a little bit. 2 minutes and 40 seconds left in the round, people. Well, in the fight, excuse me. I think Zawada is trying to protect his eye, man. He's cut bad. Zawada's cut bad, man.
He's like bleeding like a stuck pig, you know what I mean?
Oh my God, and there's blood everywhere, dude.
Well, now Amiv's able to tie up a leg there. Okay,
he's got full
mount. He's in full mount.
Full mount.
Zawada is in full mount on Amiv here, people.
Can he finish? Can he finish this fight?
2 minutes left. He's holding him close here. Amiv is just trying to get out of this.
Oh, he's got his back.
Yeah, he's able to get out. And Amiv's able to reverse it. This is a masterclass here. We're seeing a masterclass of wrestling and just all-around skills from both guys. That cut is bad, eh? That cut is terrible.
It is bad. They're back on their feet. Beautiful. This is a lovely fight right here, people. This is what we came to see right here.
A good jab by Amiv. Amiv's got to look to punish that eye. He's got to look to punish that eye right now.
Leg kick. 90 seconds. Leg kick, Zawada. You got 90 seconds, Zawada. You need to go after that leg. Go after the leg. Leg kick. Whatever you got left, you need to kick that leg. They need to take that leg out. He's tired.
He is tired. He is tired now.
He's tired. All the wrestling and that groundwork took a lot out of him.
But this is what we've seen with Zawada here. This is what we see. This is what we see with Zawada. He does have a tendency to get a little bit tired in the later timing.
1 minute. Oh, come on. That's when you go after him. That's a sign of fatigue. As soon as he touched that cage, should have went after him. Both these men are tired.
Yep.
They're trying to find it. They're trying to find the gas to throw.
Someone's got to show something here. I said this. This is going to be a fight of heart. Someone's got to show something here. I said this in my breakdown, people. If you're not listening to my stuff, then you just don't know.
30 seconds.
I pretty much have called this fight to a T in my breakdown. I would say so.
Oh my God. I don't even know who to get this round to. I really don't. Oh my God. I don't know who to get this round to. This is what I was talking to Dan about. Like, and look, don't say nothing. Don't say nothing. Let us see who won the fight. Don't say shit. Don't say nothing. Don't tell us who won or nothing. We don't want to know. Don't say nothing. We want to be in suspense, okay?
And we're going to try and fix it after this fight, but they're throwing fights on like crazy. They're just kind of rolling them out now.
Oh, my goodness. Let me go to CompuBox, man. Oh, my goodness. Wow. Zawada is 71 of 165 total strikes. He threw 34 of 120 to the head. 21 of 26 to the body, 16 of 19 to the leg. He had control for 2 minutes and 6 seconds. He went for 1 takedown. He's 1 for 1. Emev, 89 for 150 total strikes, 59 of 116 head strikes, 18 of 21 to the body, 12 of 13 to the leg. He held control for 4 minutes and 28 seconds of the fight. He was 4 of 9 of takedowns. Beautiful, man. Beautiful. Beautiful. And who did you go for?
I had Ameev picked by decision. Remember? And you were like, bro, after that first opening round, you're like, bro, Ameev by decision? And I was like, I don't know, man. I said that this guy would fade. I actually said that this fight would largely come down to heart, is what I said. And that's kind of what it looked like. But you know what I mean? At the end there, if you had a guy pushing that last minute and really, turn up, that could have been the fight right there. And that would have been unanimous. Now we're kind of going to kind of a very small strike differential, takedowns defended, damage, you know what I mean? Because he did cut him. Let's not forget about that. He cut him. You know what I mean? He was bleeding like a stuffed pig.
I think you might get a check off this one. You might get a check.
I don't know, man.
You might get a check. You get a check. I think you get a check.
They're saying it's 29-28 Zawada. 29-28 Emev. This is gonna be Zawada.
Emev. It's gonna be Emev.
It was Ameev. It was Ameev by decision, people. If you're on the train, get on it, baby. The MMA bet surgeon, man. We've only missed one fight so far, and it was a controversy. All the boys here, everyone in the chat will probably agree with me that fight was close, and that Sarah Moras fight via decision was dicey. You know what I mean? Dicey, to say the least. We could definitely make the argument, you know what I mean, for a draw or something like that, or dicey. I'd have to rewatch that one back, and I definitely will. Lo, let me try and get something better here.
Yep. Somebody got paid.
Bro, that's what's the thing, though. A lot of it is all parlays. For everyone wondering, they've just released the super boost on Betway. Holloway, Ponzinibbio, and Condit. All those picks would agree with my betting line. They're giving us a 5.5 point times your money. So whatever you put on that, if people are interested in that. Doesn't interest me too much just because of the Condit fight. Too many questions in that fight for sure. I do like Ponzinibbio and I do like Holloway, like I've already stated, but still.
It's weird the way they call these fights, man. The judging for these fights, man. Look what Dan said. Should have gone with my gut on that one. And not
greedy with the finish pick. Dan, Dan was on the bet. You probably saw it. Dan was on that on the bet picks with me and everything, man. That's what I was saying. I said it's gonna be a decision. I'm pretty sure I did. I never said it was gonna be a finish. I don't think. I think I said obviously Zawada's got the power, you know what I mean? We've seen it before, and we've seen him off his back throw some good shit up, but man, both guys, you know what I mean, brought it in that fight. That was a good fight. Needed Felipe decision to bring me out of the brink of death. Boom, this next one's gonna be a banger. I think we got the heavyweights. Loke, I was looking on other streams, man, and nothing's that much farther ahead, and this one's not buffering. So I think we're gonna stick with the same kind of setup. I think me and Boone were doing it pretty well like that, and that's kind of.
Yeah, where you at? I'm on a commercial right now.
Commercial. I'm on commercial.
Who you looking at? You looking at Condit?
Yeah. I'm looking at Condit.
Okay, all right. We looking at the same thing then.
Yeah.
Mine's even say live too. So I think we were live. We're actually on time.
Maybe this shit's back up to speed. You know what I mean? Who knows? It kind of
think we're on time. I didn't even touch nothing. I think we're back on time. Yeah, and the main card is on ESPN Plus, and I got it on the ESPN. I got ESPN Plus on the app, so we good.
So the main card is on ESPN Plus.
Yes, it is.
Okay, so bro, I think I'm just gonna go drop bag right now. Yo, Dan, can you get multiple accounts on the ESPN Plus? Do you know that? Like, can you? I'm not asking you. I'm asking for me and my homie Dan. I'm saying right now I'll split it with him. I'm saying I'll split it with him right now. You know what I mean? I'll just send him the same email and shit, and we'll just both use it. But I don't know if you can.
Yeah, you could do that.
Like, do you have like your wife? Does she use the would she be able to use the account right now at the same time as you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Bro, I don't know if I can get. I ain't gonna lie, man. Shout out ESPN app, man. This app go crazy. I mean, like I said, where they still hyping up these heavyweights, man. Look, man, this Tuesday, man, for the Combat Cannon, we finna go real in depth, bro. I'm talking about we finna talk about the ESPN top 20. And ESPN literally hit my line and was like, I mean, not literally hit my line, but like hit me with a notification from the app.
Should have made it sound like that, though.
They got the top 20 MMA fighters in the game right now. Actually, they got 30, but we're going to talk about the top 20 pound for pound fighters in MMA based on the ESPN rankings, pound for pound. These ain't just one. These is pound for pound rankings, people. Top 20. So tune in Tuesday night, 7 p.m. Pacific time for the Combat Cannon, man. Top 20 pound for pound and more MMA talk and news, man. We're gonna dig in on this, especially that robbery. We're gonna tear that new ass up. We got our Usos coming in.
We need a surgical breakdown of this next fight. I'll do it right now. Dan, I got it right now. I was looking at ESPN Plus, man. I'm looking to buy this crap, but I don't think we can get it in Canada. I think we're still screwed, man. We used to not be able to get it in Canada. Here, let me do this one real quick. I got it. It's all the way up here. I got it all the way up in my notes.
Come on, Doc.
Oh, here we go. We got Carlos Felipe versus Justin Tafa coming into 265, a heavyweight limit. Both guys are kind of similar in body and build. Carlos Felipe, 6 foot, 75-inch reach. Tafa, 6 foot, 74-inch reach. Carlos Felipe, 1-1 in the UFC. So is Justin Tafa, also 1-1 in the UFC. Carlos Felipe, 9-1 MMA record. Justin Tafa, 4-1. Felipe, 6 knockouts, no subs. Tafa, 4 knockouts, no subs. Tafa comes from a family of grandfather was a national heavyweight boxing champion. All 3 of his brothers fight pro. His youngest brother's a top 10 in glory as a kickboxer. Carlos Felipe is coming off of a UD win over Yorgan de Castro. Yorgan de Castro also fought Justin Tafa, which is what we can look at. In that fight versus Yorgan de Castro in Justin Tafa lunged in he was switching stances to lunge in with his right to have it at the back instead of in the lead because he normally goes southpaw. Right as he switched in and lunged in, he was caught with a beautiful counter, dropped like a sack of potatoes to the ground. So he's lost to de Castro. Carlos Felipe just beat Yorgan de Castro in a UD win. You know what I mean? We've seen Felipe lose to guys that are longer and able to use their jab and move and use kicks. You know what I mean? But we see Tafa, we see Felipe. Both guys are the exact same type of build, like to fight in the phone booth, like to throw hands. We're going to see a scrap. People tune in for this one.
Man, I hope we're going to see, man, because after the fight we just saw, and it was kind of fitting. It's like after the fight we saw before that, it was mad. Then we see that fight. It's like, oh, okay. All right. Thank you. All right. We appreciate you for that. Just it settled the mood right there. So, and we're going to see if this fight will even match or even top that. Because I know nothing about these two gentlemen. So this is my first time seeing these two dudes on wax. So you already know I'm finna cook on everything I'm seeing. And the thing I want to see about big dudes is their conditioning. I already know you hit hard. You're a big guy. You're supposed to hit hard. If you're a big guy, you don't hit hard. Something fuck wrong with you. It's like a fat girl with no ass. What the fuck was you here for? So it's just like, no, they hit hard. All the shit. I just want to see, do you got the conditioning? You know what I mean? Or are you just more than just a dude that could just a battering ram that's gonna come forward and just can throw hard punches or a hard kick? Like, you know what I mean? I want to see more than that. I want to see if you got the gas. That's what I look for with big men, because I feel like a big man with gas is more dangerous than a big man that could just hit hard or kick hard. Because if I could deal with your power, it's gonna be one thing, because once you get tired, that power don't mean nothing. That speed ain't gonna mean nothing. You ain't got no gas to use the shit. So once I get you there, and if it don't take long to get you there, it's a wrap.
So
crack your shit.
The way that this is looking right now, Tafa has never been a full 2 rounds before. He has never been a full 2 rounds before. If we're looking at Tafa's record as far as that for cardio goes, you know what I mean? A lot of his stuff is knockouts. On the other hand, here we've seen Felipe, which is my pick. Felipe's coming off of 2 decisions in a row where he's gone the full 15. You know what I mean? And like I said, the first loss was to a long, tall, kind of lankier guy in Sergey Spivak, who's able to kind of punch and move, pick shots, and kind of able to not get in the phone booth with Felipe. You know what I mean? But as far as the De Castro fight, we did see both guys waning in that fight. As far as when the 3rd round came, you know what I mean? Like, definitely both guys at the end there were huffing and puffing a lot. So I think there's definitely some cardio issues with both guys. But even then, Felipe's had another 2 fights where he's won by decision. You know what I mean? In his career. So he's been the full 15 4 times. In comparison to Tafa, who's never even finished a 2nd round. You know what I mean?
Got you.
You hear what I'm saying?
What is the heavyweight limit?
265. 266, max? 266 max if it's not a title fight. So 266 these guys could come in at.
What's the lowest?
245, I think. Something like that.
Heavyweight?
No, what am I saying? Heavyweight, you can as long as you're over the light heavyweight limit, you can probably come in at anywhere in heavyweight.
And what's the light heavyweight limit?
205. So it goes 205, 265. Before that, it goes 185 after 205. You know what I mean? Then it goes 170. Okay. Then it basically 15-pound jumps. They've been called. That's another thing we can definitely always cook on one day is fighters have been talking about it for years now, adding more weight classes. You know what I mean? So we're not seeing guys do this whole thing where they're holding weight. You know what I mean? And they're like really like a 200-pounder fighting it down at 185. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's and they kind of like making people do what they do in wrestling because I always wondered why these big guys would cut weight up. Now we on, people. Let's go.
Yes, sir. Where are you? Has it already started? They're about to start for me. No, they're starting right now. Just started for me.
I'm at 450. 450.
Okay, I'll tell you I'm at 450. I'm at 450, right?
Hold up. I just paused it. 444.
Okay, I'll tell you when. I'm here now. Go. You're good.
Yeah, it looks like neither one of these dudes want to engage because they know it might come back.
Peace and pugilism. Go get a subscription there to. Go shoot a subscription over to Boxing Logics United and Myron Magnus. The GOAT Herb Dean on this scrap. Yeah, the GOAT is on this scrap. Herb Dean, baby. Herb Dean, as I like to call him.
Yeah, both. Oh, good leg kick.
Both guys you can see here respecting each other. No one walking into anything. Both guys very respectful as far as what they're like. Both guys gonna throw bombs though. Don't get it wrong.
Oh, hey.
Good body kick. Tafa throwing that good body kick. That was very nice. Another good body kick.
Oh, hey.
But Felipe catches and goes with the leg kick, and Felipe does his classic. What the hell are you doing? Let's fight. You know what I mean? He'll do that the whole time, Boone. You'll love this guy. You'll love this guy. He wants to say, come on into the phone booth. Let's play. You know what I mean? That's his thing. Felipe's a little bit of a story here too, people. 12 years of age. This guy was 245 pounds at 12 years of age. Yep. So he's at a big, you can see he's wearing a lot of loose skin on his body. You know what I mean? He's still fat, don't get me wrong, but he's wearing a lot of that blubber from when he was a big man. He got to be a big man and then changed his life around.
Oh, wait.
Beautiful body kick by Tafa. Tafa is landing these perfectly. He can do this all fight.
Yeah, he was really nice from the southpaw. Very technical from the southpaw.
Yep.
Oh, wait.
Like I said, it's a family of strikers.
Technical guy. Very technical.
Family of strikers.
Both are heavy-handed, though. You can tell both are real heavy-handed guys.
Oh, yeah.
Wait.
Leg kick.
Uh-oh.
He's touching that leg.
That's bad body language.
I bet you Felipe is a crazy enough person to do something like that to feint him in.
I keep going for that kick, and now if he can head kick him, make him keep that right hand up. That would be nice because it's obvious that he's looking to catch his kicks, catch them body kicks. I wouldn't get too comfortable with throwing them body kicks. I would start. I don't know what just happened. What was it? A low blow? Somebody got poked in the eye. Did somebody get poked in the eye or something? I don't got the sound on or nothing, so I don't know what's
I think we got a poke in the eye, bro. Or we're calling a nut kick. Let me see. Poke in the eye. That's the old classic. I love that. That's dirty as fighting gets, baby. Blatant poke to the eye.
Somebody wanted the breather?
Oh yeah. A little smart little meh. Or just to stop the whole frequency of the fight. Tafa's moving doing a little too well in this round. Let's stop this for a second.
Yep. You need to throw that head kick. I like the feint of the hips. Nice little snap kick. Oh, wait.
Ooh.
You need to throw it more, though. Throw it right here. Throw it right here. You don't even got to necessarily throw it to his head, per se. But just because he real loose. He real loose with this. So all you got to do is just keep it there, because he gonna keep it there once he feel it. Once he know you're gonna throw it, he's not gonna. Or you could fake him out, fake to the body and go high. But I don't think he. Oh wait, I don't think he that loose with his hips. But he can't kick though. I think he should throw a kick to his head though. I think he should do it because he's real nice with his feet. Real nice.
Tafa's running away with this one here, people. If he can just keep this range on with these kicks, this is going to be a Tafa fight for sure.
I got Tafa doing this thing right now.
Yeah, Tafa's doing his thing.
I mean, Felipe had a few moments. I ain't gonna lie, he had a few moments. But I mean, as far as who was like really dictating, I think Tafa is really controlling the fight. Oh wait, I think that southpaw stance is really confusing Felipe for one. Oh wait. Ooh, nice fake. That's how you gonna have to get him. You're gonna have to feint him, Felipe. You gotta feint him. You gotta throw him off. He getting too comfortable in there. All you gotta do. Oh, round's over. Let's check out the CompuBox stats. Anything you want to cook on that round, bro?
Man, I think that Tafa's running away with this. I think he's looking great. I think that pretty much like I said, like it's a 50. These fights at heavyweight are especially 50-50 to have to do with the power. But if you bring in different skill sets and you start showing different tools, you know what I mean? Because Tafa's early in his career, like we're talking about, like 5 fights to his name. You know what I mean in total. Mm-hmm. If you're bringing tools like that already and you're showing stuff like that, man, like he's probably gonna walk away and win this fight because to me it looks like he just like the other man wasn't even ready for it. You know what I mean? Like Felipe doesn't look like he was ready to see a heavy kicking game. You know what I mean? Coming out of Tafa. So I don't know. I think that Felipe is running away with this one right now, and I think that unless Tafa sits him down or I mean, unless Felipe drops him or Tafa starts showing some cardio issues in the second, or here we go starting the second round. Unless he shows something, I don't really know, man. I don't really know. It's definitely going to look like a Tafa fight from here because Felipe's just going to walk him down and Tafa's just going to put those body kicks on him from that farther range. And those beautiful leg kicks, another body kick right there to start it.
Yeah, now Felipe trying to put his hands. Oh, nice.
Felipe getting some shots to the body now. That's not bad.
Nice. Felipe coming at him now. Oh, wait.
Good leg kick by Felipe. That needs to be more of his game.
He trying to be heavy on his hands too much. And I think Taffa needs to stop using the shell. Stop trying to use the shell defense, because if Felipe decides he wants to kick anywhere in your chest cavity, it's gonna be a problem. Because if Felipe start throwing that right hand right kick combination, or a right kick right hand over the top combination, he can still catch Taffa. It's there based on the way he's holding that left hand here, keeping that left hand in his chest. He could throw that right kick and throw that right hand right here, or throw it over the top and catch him. Mm-hmm. It's there for him. He's just not doing it. And he's standing right in the range, like he's right in the pocket with him. You don't need to be there. He's giving him, it's like the same thing in boxing. When you fight a southpaw, you want to keep your foot on the outside of the southpaw. The same thing in MMA. You want to keep your foot on the outside. That's what's going to give him the opportunity to throw those quick little leg kicks that he's not doing right there, because he don't have the right position, because he doesn't. Good combination to the body for Felipe. Felipe's now starting to go at him though now. Taffa is slowing down.
He is, but he's still throwing that leg kick pretty quick. He's ripping that leg kick still.
And Felipe is kind of taking him pretty well. It's not stopping him from doing whatever he wants to do, really.
He's just not really getting started. I think I think the game from Taffa is just like, don't let a guy like Felipe even get started. And that's a good plan. And I think that he's executing that very well.
Yeah, but we've seen this in the early fights, man.
Oh yeah.
They will still give it to
and there we go. Felipe landing a couple good shots there to the jaw of Taffa.
Yeah, we've seen a fighter that nice uppercut right hook by Taffa.
Yeah, Taffa's coming right back at him though. This is a war, people.
Starting to get a little nasty here in a second.
We calling an eye poke again?
Another eye poke. My God!
He's taking a point. He's taking a point.
So wait, who's poking?
No, he just warned him. He just warned him.
Who's poking who in the eye?
I think he poked Taffa. Felipe keeps poking Taffa in the eye.
It's that bull. Come on, Felipe. Go on with that. Good right hook. Good way to put that forward pressure on him.
Ooh, see, now Felipe's having more success. Now Felipe's having more success.
Go after him, Felipe. He can't take your punches. He don't want it. He's hurt.
He doesn't want it. He is hurt. He is hurt. Yeah, he's hurt. Yeah, Taffa's hurt. He's hurt. Boone's got it right. Taffa's hurt. He can't take those shots. He doesn't like those shots to the body. You saw it for sure.
Yeah, that's what got him. As soon as he started taking them body shots, he went just like this, like, oh shit. He was hurt right there. Yep. He was hurt. He's hurt. Felipe, push off the cage and get off. Push off. The man is hurt. He wants to hold you there for a reason. Get off of him. Get off him. You should have the gas. That's what I'm saying. If this was like a lightweight or a middleweight fight, he would have instantly got off the cage and just started teeing off. He's hurt. You got the man hurt. He's done.
Oh, good knee to the body by Taffa. Now Taffa's back.
Yeah, now I think he got his bearings back. Go after him right now. Right now. Don't wait. He needs the ring. He needs to move. Oh, wait. He needs the whole center of the ring. That's his game. He don't want to be against the cage. At least, good right hand by Felipe. Good uppercut by Felipe. Oh, good left hand by Taffa.
Felipe's moving that dome well, though, now. Look at this. Felipe's got the confidence now. Look at him. Look at Felipe ducking punches. Ooh, good leg kick, though. Look at Felipe ducking punches with the boxing now. Now we're seeing a fight, people. We are seeing a scrap.
You don't want to be there with him, Taffa.
Head to head. Head to head. Look at this. Look at this.
Oh, my God.
Taffa comes back with a good couple shots. Look at the boys going at it. You know this is what Felipe wants. Felipe wanted him in this. What a fight.
Oh, mama boy. Wow.
What a fight. What a fight, man.
Wow. Look, said someone cut Felipe's fingers.
Oh, bro. That's
my goodness.
I've seen that classic strategy employed by many Brazilian fighters before. We saw it with Davison Figueiredo. You know what I mean? Slow the
Oh,
pace down. Let's slow it on down. This guy's getting a roll a little bit. Slow it on down. You know what I mean? Let's throw a nut shot. Like, you know what I mean? Let's throw something. Throw a little something, a little shady. Let's maybe stop this fight a little bit. I'll get a warning. Like, you know what I mean? They're pretty lenient with the warnings. If that's 2 eye pokes to Felipe already, like, come on. I thought they might have been talking. I have it very low. I thought they might have been talking about a third. Look at the strikes here. Felipe 7-21 to Tafa on the first, 25-18 in the second for Felipe.
Oh, you got the strikes now?
Well, it's got it up on the screen. It's got it up on the screen.
Are you on the ESPN thing?
No, just significant strikes. That's just significant, people.
Okay, for sure. All right, final round, people. Leg kick. That's when you kick, Tafa. He start moving his head. The kicks were working for you, Tafa. Why did Tafa stop kicking all of a sudden? It's like that was working for you early. It never. Oh wait, now Felipe is throwing the kicks to the body.
I think Tafa's getting tired. What were we talking about before? The man has never seen the end of two rounds. You know what I mean?
And this is the first time in his career that he is past the second. Good left hook by Felipe. Goodness gracious. Tafa might not have the gas. When I was telling you about big men, he might not have the gas to win the 3-round fight. He might not have it. He might have the skill to fight, but he might not have the gas. It takes more than skills, people.
And we need Felipe to get busy here.
And Felipe is digging to that body, boy.
Body, eh? Digging to it, eh? And then going right back up to the head. He's seen it. Look at him. Digging to the body. Digging. Right as Boone called it. Whoa, look at these men just trading shots to the bull. This is a masterclass here, people. This is what we want to see. Phone booth fighting from 2 heavyweight guys that are built the exact same.
Literally. Tafa now going to the body. He trying to get some of that work down there. He trying to work. Oh, good body shot. He didn't see that coming. Oh, good right hand by Felipe. Another right hand by Felipe. Oh, 1-2 by Tafa. What?
I poke for Tafa. His eye looks like it's bleeding.
You gotta be shitting me, bro.
Boone's gonna lose it, people.
Oh my god.
No. Take your time, bro. Take your time, bro.
No, please. Catch your breath.
No, he didn't. He just went right back in. It might be a good idea, though. Maybe he thinks he's dictating pace right now. He is dictating pace right now. Felipe wants this.
Oh, Felipe wants to smoke, baby.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Look how fast those hands are coming out. Look how fast those
hand right by Felipe. He missed that last one. Okay, Tafa, you got to throw more than one. Oh, wait.
Body kick by Felipe, too. Oh, we had a good time last night. Blue. Myron, Double M. It was some fun, bro.
Oh, wait. Keep kneeing that leg, Tafa. Keep kneeing that. That's perfect. Keep kneeing that leg. I'm telling you. It's gonna take dividends later. Keep kneeing that. I always say if you get a dude against the cage, knee his leg. Always knee his leg. It's a fucking nerve right there. And if you
I want to say right now, and that's a great point. I've seen Felipe been able to get held up against the fence easily here. And I've seen it before in other fights. That's the only thing that worries me is he going to stay here for 2 minutes taking body shots from Tafa? Because he'll lose if that happens. Look at the fingers through the fence. Dean. He can't do that, Dean. Whoa. He can't put his hand on top of the cage like that, Dean. You got to be warning him. I need to hear this. Herb Dean's got to get the smoke out. Good at getting off, though. Look at Felipe get off, though, and then go to the body. Neither look ready for much.
Watch it. Oh, good elbow. Oh, my goodness. Oh, another one. Oh, he's hurt. Tafa is hurt. I'm telling you. Tafa's hurt. That man is hurt. I'm telling you right now, that man is tired. He is hurting. Felipe, go after him. Not saying he's not dangerous.
The one problem, though, here, like I've said, I've seen Felipe been able to get held against the cage. People are able to do this to him. He's got to get off.
Tafa is hurt.
It doesn't matter though. If Taffa's scoring right now, Taffa's Taffa's winning this round. He's gonna win this fight.
Keep kneeing, right? Oh, like right. That's all you got to do, right there. That's all you got to do. That's what I call Cajun pound.
Yeah,
right here, pounding them, kneeing them on the inside of the leg, on the outside. But make sure you're looking at what you're doing when you strike it. Don't just knee aimlessly. Just know what you're doing. Like right here, he's perfect. He's planning. He's putting all his weight down, trying to get away from you. So focus on kneeing them to keep them there. You can control them very well right there. Good body work for Taffa on the inside. All right, he gets off. Now both men are tired. Felipe's tired. That took a lot out of that man. Look, bad body language. He's tired. Go after him, Taffa. Go after him. Go after him, Taffa. He's tired. Oh my
Felipe
God.
landing. They're both throwing.
Both men are tired.
He's holding his glove. He's holding his fucking glove. Get him off the glove, bro. That's fucking bullshit. He's hurt. He was hurt there. He was hurt there at the end. You were right. I think Taffa just won that fight.
Yeah, he probably did. They probably gonna give it to him. He was hurt at the end, bro. He was hurt. Let me check CompuBox, bro. Felipe's 52 total strikes. 52 of 133 total strikes. Head strikes, he was 31 of 98. Beautiful. Body work, 19 of 32. Boy, he put some money in that breadbasket. And leg kicks, he was only 2 of 3. He only held control for 41 seconds of the whole fight, and he's 0 for 1 for takedowns. Taffa is 86 of 179 in total strikes. Head strikes, he's 24 of 112. Body work, 37 of 41. Boy, that's some good body work for your ass right there. Leg kicks, 25 of 20 motherfucking 6. Ain't that a bitch? And he controlled the fight clinch wise for about a minute and 53 seconds of the fight. He went for 2 takedowns and fell for both of them. So, I mean, hell of a fight. Hell of a fight. Hell of a fight. Hell of a fight. I wonder if Serge bet on this one. This is crazy. Oh, Felipe. Carlos Felipe gets the split decision win. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Who did they end up ruling that fight for? Taffa?
Felipe.
They gave that to Felipe.
Felipe got that.
Oh, bro, get the camera on. Dan, we're not dead yet. But we're not dead yet, Dan. We are not dead yet. Decision 2, brother. Decision 2. I told you I'm on this shit. I'm on this shit like a cracked sailor, bro. I ain't fucking around, bro. We ain't fucking around, bro. I walked out to go fill my water, and I said, there's no fucking chance in hell they're going to give that to... When you were reading the strikes too, I was listening because I never read. I'll read the strikes if they're up on the screen. You know what I mean? But
yeah,
you doing the CompuBox, I love that because that's given a completely different angle to it. You know what I mean too?
You already know how we do, bro.
Right? Because you don't get all that, right? They choose what they're gonna show and they're selective with the shit they show. I've seen them show bullshit stats before and not show the strikes. You know what I mean? But that is crazy. We are not dead yet, Daniel. We are not dead yet.
Wow, you heard it
just
first, man.
The account. Let's go, baby.
MMA Bet Surgeon is getting the check cut today, boy.
Like I said, we've only missed the one. Like as far as the whole card goes, and my whole card prediction goes, what are we, 4 or 5 fights in? I've only missed the one fight on that bullshit decision.
With Amina.
With Sarah, the cheesecake girl. With cheesecake.
Yeah, cheesecake. Shout out Canada. That was robbery. It's a video coming out for that shit. I got you, baby. I had a video for that shit.
And guess what? And you know why we got her too? I should contact her. Canadian. She Canadian. Cheesecake is Canadian.
It's only natural. It's only right. It's only right. We need you to come on the cannon, man. We need you to slide on the cannon. We need to talk to you on some stuff right quick.
What are your predictions on McGregor?
For McGregor and Poirier? If you want to find out our predictions on McGregor and Poirier, you gotta tune in Tuesday night, 7 p.m. Pacific time, when you meet your boy DT3 the Boom Man and my man right here, MMA Best Surgeon, aka Dr. Spock, aka the Doctor, goes live and give you all our prediction and all the news on the Combat Cannon. So we're not giving no prediction. We're only talking about this fight here. It's only fight night business right now. We're not talking about McGregor and Poirier, none of that. Tune in Tuesday night, 7 p.m. for the Combat Cannon for your latest MMA talk and news, man. And then we'll get to all that.
Living to fight another day. I hear that, Dan. I hear that. Living to fight another day. Look at him. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Let's go, baby. Cheers to that. I'm going to have a drink to that one.
Yeah.
Cheers to that one, people.
Yeah, that's man, he came up. It's like two. That's like so you only missed one fight, really.
And it's that, yeah. I've only missed one fight.
That was the only one. Like,
but every fight, I've said it how it's gonna go. And people, subscribe to the channel, MMA Bet Surgeon. You see it right below me. Subscribe to the channel, people. I'm giving out full bet breakdowns. I know this one I did live this week because of the time crunch, and I didn't get to tag the video with each prediction, which I should have done. Time stamped it. You know what I mean? Gotta be better on that. I apologize for not doing that because I know it's a lot of shit to sift through, but if you just look through the video, you can even just see the graphic. I bring them all up on screen, you know what I mean? So when you see the graphic, stop the video, you know what I mean? And then look at what I'm saying, because that's when you'll see the breakdown for each fight, you know what I mean?
Tell you, I don't call him Dr. Spock, aka the doctor, for nothing. The man is the surgeon. That's just a title. And what are surgeons? They all doctors, aren't they? They all doctors, right? What they tell you, man? Go talk to the doctor, man, when you want to get your MMA talk, man. Just saying. But yeah, that's crazy, man. That you predicted those fights gonna happen like that. We're gonna see how these next, because we got the ladies coming up next. Yeah, we got the ladies. We got Yanan and Edwards coming up.
And this is interesting. We were talking about this on the Combat Cannon. So everyone, like I said, we're going to keep plugging it every Tuesday, baby. But we were talking about this fight. This is what the UFC is able to do with short notice fights. It's not like anything else. They've got people waiting. They had Josie Edwards, Jocelyn Edwards. I call her Josie. It's just a little bit easier. Come in on a 9-day notice or something like that. 8-9 day notice. You know what I mean? Like to come take this fight because Betch Correia that was supposed to fight Wu Yanan ended up falling out and having to go have surgery. Josie Edwards, she's not. Like I said, we've seen a lot of people come in last minute before for fights, but she's 0-0 in the UFC. Like I said, 9-2. Wu Yanan 1-2 in the UFC with 11-3 record. Wu Yanan 7 knockouts, 2 submissions. Josie Edwards 5 knockouts, 3 submissions. Josie's purple belt in BJJ. She's got a wrestling background. She's got a boxing background as well. She's got pretty heavy hands and able to. She's fought UFC level caliber people like Sarah Alpar before, in which she lost a questionable split decision, kind of like what we were watching earlier in the night. She kind of lost one of those fights. So to Sarah Alpar. On the other hand, Wu Yanan, 504 days since her last fight. Boone, that's a long time. You know what I mean?
That's over
she's
2
coming
years.
off.
Damn near. It's like 2 years.
It's over years. Yeah. She's coming off a split decision loss to Mizuki Inoue. She missed weight by 3 pounds in that fight, her last fight. In that fight, it was in China. It was against a shorter girl. She just looked like she was getting teed off on. She's the taller woman at 5'8". You know
That's
what I mean?
what I'm saying. She's big, bro.
But Josie, 5'6", 68-inch reach. She's got the 2-inch reach advantage. shorter.
This is what I was saying about one champion. Like, what I was going to ask you, like, where is Edwards' manly fighter? Because she has an MMA record of 9-2.
Believe it's LFA.
Right. So check it out.
I know.
Tune in. We're gonna have some fighters that people don't know about. Tune in. Fights on. Let's go. Round one. We can already tell that Wu wants to be a kicker out the game. Away. She's a little more awkward with the movement, unorthodox. Edwards is trying to be a little too technical. I think the awkwardness is throwing her off. She doesn't know what to look for. She doesn't know if she's going to kick or throw hands. In reality, she wants to kick. Away. Good low kick by Edwards. Away. See, that's what I wanted to see Melo do, right? What I just saw right there.
Mm-hmm.
Go after her. Don't wait. Don't hesitate. Don't look for so much. Just go right after her. She doesn't want you to do that. She wants to keep you at bay. Oh, well, I don't think Edward wants to be on the ground with her. She looks like she's the stronger woman of the two. I think Wu is
big. Wu looks big. You know what I mean? She looks big. Like I said, that 5'8", she's filled out that 5'8" frame. She honestly, in previous fights that I was watching, looks a lot skinnier. That 500, that's her developing as a person. She's young. You know what I mean? She ain't old. She started in, I believe she's only 23 or 24. She had her UFC debut against Gina Mazzani at 21. 4 years ago or something. 3 years ago.
She's still kind of green, like what?
3 years ago. She's, like I said, tons of layoffs in between her fights.
Oh, we got an armbar coming. We got an armbar coming in. We got an arm. Oh, she got it. She's got it. She's about to get Edwards. She's about to get this armbar, bro. Edwards is about to get this armbar, bro. I don't think she's going to be able to hold it. Edwards looked like she got it. She looked like she got it. And I don't think Zhang is willing to give up her arm enough to lift her up and slam her on her damn neck.
That's what she needs to do, maybe. But she might fall deeper into it.
Yeah, but I think if she picks her up, she's gonna give up that arm. I think she'll just give up that. I think she's afraid of giving up that arm. Myron, don't tell it. I'm gonna cut your ass out. Don't tell shit.
Yeah, Myron, I'm gonna cut you out too, bro. I'm gonna cut you ass. I'm gonna cut you. We need to get Myron in here, maybe. Myron, I'm gonna cuss you out, bro.
Like, we really trying to watch arm, bro. She got it. She's in the air. She's in the air.
Myron, that's why I love you, bro. Look at his next comment. Myron, bro, you got to get the page up going, man. Tell people what it's called, bro. This is still a tight grip on that arm, though, eh, Boone?
She still got that arm. It's like she's not trying to let it go. And she got it. And she's trying to use, I think she needs to try to
we're gonna waste 4 minutes right here, brother. You know what I mean? Like, this is gonna be the rest of the round.
But she's not trying to
she's having a little bit more success with it now. She might be able to pop this thing out at any moment.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I think if she try to flex your hips, yes! Flex them hips. Flex them hips. She don't have it. I don't think she got the strength.
Yeah, I think the strength, Boone. I think she's been there in that position for too long. It's already too much of a strain to hold her like that for, you know what I mean, for that long. Oh, she's out. She's out now.
She's out. Yeah. Oh,
that's a lot of. Oh, good up kick. Look at the up kick, Boone.
Oh, yeah, she's trying to get her. She's pissed. You held my damn. Tried to break my arm or kill you, bitch.
Now she's sitting on her in a great position. Hey, look, and now she's taking the arm. What a fucking round this is, Myron.
She's going for the rear naked. She's going for a rear naked. She's got her back. Wu has got Edwards' back.
Wow, what a scramble.
Oh, Edwards now. She got her on side control. Full mount. Oh, elbow. Oh, hey. Oh, my goodness. Get her. Oh, my goodness. Edwards has her back now. Now she's going for the choke.
We know we're a minute behind. You got to make the banner say that. You got to put that in the banner. We know we're a minute behind. Come join us.
Yes, we know we're a minute behind.
Look at him.
Oh, good. Oh, wow. What a way to fight on the ground for Edwards.
What?
Round's over. We know we're a minute behind. We know where we at.
Don't start with me, bro. Don't start with me, bro. Don't start with me, bro. Don't be fucking with us like that, bro.
Like, for real, man. We trying to cover this, man. For real, for real. The best way we know how. Like, we already apologized for the people for being a minute, 30 seconds, however we behind. We apologize for being behind. Damn. We still trying to do our best to cover this for y'all and give y'all the best detail and content for these fights, because nobody is going to cover the fights the way we cover them. So please bear with us. Grin and bear with us, man, because we covering this the best out of everybody on YouTube. There's not a podcast that's covering this fight the way that your boy DT3 the Boom Man MMA Bet Surgeon is covering it. So bear with the flaws of it, damn it.
Yeah, we're getting this shit ironed out, people. We're getting this shit ironed out. Don't you worry about it.
Right. We're working on it.
It's always harder to do a multi, because, like, Panama ass in the house. Oh, man. Myron, she's the first Panamanian fighter, and Myron's already taken it his own route. You bastard, Myron. You bastard.
That's Myron for you.
Oh, me and Myron were talking about stuff like that for about hours last night.
She's very awkward. Like, she's very awkward with the way she does her hands. She's going, I'm telling you, she fight the right type of kicker, it's going to be good night for Wu. I'm telling you. She fight a good kicker. She ain't going to be doing all this shit. I promise you. She won't be doing that at all.
If anyone's wondering, I did end up picking Wu in this fight on my official breakdown, but like I said, I think I said in the bet breakdown, it's a hard fight to call. The line's dictating it as even, which means that, you know what I mean, they're taking in this 504-day layoff in her 1-2 UFC career as, you know what I mean, against the newcomer who just fought and won a belt in a 32-second knockout or a 28-second knockout for Josie Edwards. They're seeing her as an actual threat here.
I don't know if she got poked in the eye or if Edwards is hurt, but she did just touch her eye.
She's backing off now, But
yeah, she's backing off now. I don't
know.
Wu's
coming right at her. Wu's got a chin. Let me just tell you that. I've seen Wu take knees and kicks to the head and walk right through it.
I don't know if Edwards is hurt because she's been taking some backward steps the last few seconds, but she's moving forward now.
Panama as shit. Oh, Myron.
Yeah, she's doing. Oh, good right hand over the top by Wu.
Oh man, Myron.
Oh,
we might have to ban Myron. You don't have to. You might have to ban Myron.
Oh, good petite by Wu.
Oh, Myron. Oh, look at the takedown. Good takedown. Good. Oh wow, reversed right away. Look at the strength.
Wu is keeping her locked down. She doesn't want to get that full amount. She's worried about that full amount, ladies and gentlemen. She does not want that full amount. Oh, ground and pound. Ground and pound. Oh, Edwards with the ground and pound. Oh, she's giving it to her.
Chin. You see that chin? You see the chin I told you about just now? Able to walk through 8 or 9 punches and get up through that. You know what I mean? Like, if she took one stumble there, the ref would have probably stopped it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So you got to think about that. That's chin. She's got chin. That's what she's got.
Oh. 2 right hands by Edwards. Yeah, Wu is trying to. She's a little afraid to engage now. She's a little worried about engaging now.
Absolutely. She's probably getting her ground back a little bit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, she's like, okay, let me get my bearings back. Okay, come on now. Don't start tripping on me now.
Did your stuff cut out too? Mine cut out too.
Yeah, mine just cut out.
Mine cut out too. Okay. It's them. It's definitely on them. Is it back?
Oh, what a push kick. Oh, what an up kick.
I can't see it. Mine's all black screen.
Oh, it just came back and she fell on the ground and she just up kicked Wu right in the face and she hit the cage and came back out. You back yet? It's at 1:30 in a second.
It's still on time, but it's like the screen is not back. It's still black. It's coming back. I don't know. We're seeing this. You keep taking this one. I can't see a damn thing. I can hear it though.
Yeah, Edwards. No. Nope. Good exchange didn't land anything by the two. Got almost a minute left.
I'm back. I'm back in a minute.
You back at a minute?
55 seconds now.
53 for me. 2,
okay,
1.
Perfect. Yeah, I'm about there. I'm about like a second ahead of you. What's Locke saying? Loke, what you saying now? They back? What we on time now? Is that what your ass is saying? No way. No way. Good kick to the body, eh? Like Wu's putting it together. Wu puts those combos from the outside together well if you're standing there for her, you know what I mean? And you're not letting her, you're not throwing anything back at her at the same time as she's coming in.
Yeah. I think that's where she.
Now it's going to be a cardio thing, right? How much cardio you got on 8 days' notice? You know what I mean? Going into the third round. Yeah. Wow, Josie Edwards looking great. I picked Wu, but guess what, people? Of course, I'm not stupid enough. If I'm picking a women's fight, I'm definitely gonna hedge it, and that's what I did. So all those last 3 bets we were just talking about are all hedged with this fight. This fight, I got both people. You know what I mean? I got both in the pocket. You got to play it like that sometimes.
I think Wu could pull it out. If Wu doesn't win this, I'm literally going to officially say you're terrible at betting on women's MMA because the only ones that you're lost on is women's MMA. You're not losing.
Bro, women's MMA is the hardest.
But women's, that's the only one. You win it.
Where's my other boy? Where's the guy that he's normally in your chat? He was in here for the podcast. All he does is women's MMA, eh? That's all he does.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That's respect right there.
I swear, if you don't win this, I'm like, yep, it's official. Yeah. Don't bet on women's MMA.
I'll just stop doing it, man. I'll pretty much it. But like I said, bro, hedge the shit out of it. I'm gonna hedge the shit out of it.
Yeah.
With it. Because you can't lose all those good parlays I hit before. You know what I mean? Decision. I'm betting the heavyweights to go to decision. Like I get good odds on that shit. You know what I mean? Like, gotta have it going both ways.
I think Edwards is tired though. Last round, final round.
That's what it kind of looked like at the end before that last burst, but. We just got to see what Wu Yan'an's able to land here. Yeah, I'm 440. I'm 451 in the last round.
We on point. We on point. Perfect. We right on time. We literally on the same time. Yeah, I think Edwards is tired. She's a little tired. I don't think she's gassed. Wu Yi's she's not moving as good spinning back kick by Edwards.
Yes, sir.
Spinning back. Yeah, Yi is trying to engage, but what are you gonna do when you engage, Wu? Because like right now, she's kind of slapping her punches. She's looking like she can't out wrestle Edwards is what it looked like, and it looked like she doesn't know what to do with Edwards. I think it looked like she's a little gunshot. Wu is, and Edwards is still pressing, but I don't see Wu countering anything. She got good kicks. I don't know why she's not using her teep or nothing. She don't want to throw hands with this woman. I think Wu wants to, she can out kick her, but she can't out punch her. She can't out punch her, and I think she gives her problems on the ground. So I think where Wu has the advantage is using her kicks. That's where she's most successful.
Yeah, they're talking about Edwards pretty much having this unanimous right now. Oh, good. 1, 2, 3 there.
Edwards is hurt. Edwards is hurt. Go after her, Wu. She's hurt. She's hurting. She didn't like them shots. Oh, good body shot by Edwards, though. Edwards is tired, and she is feeling them shots from Wu. I told you that them shots that when I said this on the cannon, I said Edwards is not going to want to like getting hit with anything heavy. She's not going to like it. Once she starts getting hit with heavy stuff, she's going to second guess everything and start taking a few steps back. Just seeing it. I'm telling you, if you keep pressing it, she's not going to like getting hit with them heavy shots. Wu, you need to find your range and catch her with some good hard shots. I'm telling you, the moment you hit her with something hard, it ain't necessarily gotta hurt her. It's just something that she's not going to like. She's going to think twice before she engages. She's too comfortable. Oh my goodness. Two women are exchanged. They just exchanged kicks. Wu is having an issue finding her range though.
Absolutely.
And she trying to catch her with that. She want that spinning back fist so bad. Even when it's not there, like she's just throwing it. Yeah, she's literally like, it's not even there. Edwards is done. Oh, good right hand from Wu.
I don't think this just her winning the third's going to be enough though. You hear what I'm saying, Boone?
Bro,
but I don't know that first round. You know what I mean? That submission attempt was 4 minutes. You know what I mean? Like, and then Wu ended it on top. Remember? Or no, it kind of got flipped. Right? It kind of got flipped. It was a shit clusterfuck end of the first round. You know what I mean? Like. But it's now we're gonna probably see this one go to the judges again, and like I said, I did pick this one to go to decision.
Yeah, these ladies are done. They're tired. Edwards is tired. Ain't no steam.
Edwards is real tired, bro.
Ain't nothing no steam. Ain't no steam on them punches no more.
No, but look at Wu. Can we give some credit to her and her conditioning? She looks great in this third.
She still looks fresh. That's why she needs to go after her. But I think, who is her coach? Who is her damn striking coach? Because she should
I believe it's ATT. So ATT, American Top Team. You know who they are, right? They're the one that DC works with. They've got a China kind of, I wouldn't call it a camp, but they send a couple, like, you know what I mean? They got a trainer and a couple people that represent ATT that run a gym down in China. That's where she trains. ATT China. American Top Team China.
I need to get her boxing up. Her boxing is terrible. I mean, she could fight. I'm not saying the girl can, but her boxing is horrible.
Absolutely. I would agree.
Terrible. Her hands she's too flimsy with her hands. Her punches ain't sharp. None of that.
Oh, good elbow, though. You see that elbow? Woo. That was a nice elbow. That might have rocked her a little. See, too little, too late. I'm gonna go take another leak here, kind of like I did last time, and I'll come back for these decisions real quick. You know what I mean? It's almost like I don't want to hear him now. I'm gonna keep the good luck rolling that way.
All right, Serge got to do his thing real quick. We're gonna see what's going on with the folk, man. We'll get to the chat. Myra, you retarded. Yeah, that drop kick from the back was nice. It was nice. That was nice. What's up, J Blues? Shout out to J Blues Radio, man. It's crazy. I'm gonna get to the compy box numbers of the fight. Hold up, let me get to the compy box. Yanan had 63 of 150 total strikes. 44 of 111 to the head. She was 44 to 111 to the head. She was 13 to 26 to the body. She did some body work. She was 6 of 13 to the leg. She held control of 3 minutes of 49 seconds of the fight, and she was 1 of 2 for takedowns. Edwards was 93 of 207 total strikes. She landed 93 of 207 total strikes. Head strikes, she landed 56 of 143 head strikes. And Edwards gets the W. Oh my God! Yeah, I told you, MMA bet surgeon, you no longer need to bet on women's MMA. You don't need to bet on it. You need to, if you don't know, you need to know right now. Tune in this Tuesday, 7 p.m. Pacific time for me and MMA bet surgeon. We finna go in on the combat cannon, man.
What just happened, bro?
Edwards.
I got it. Like I said, I got it. You're gonna tell me I'm not good at betting women's MMA. I would probably agree with you.
Don't do it.
I would probably agree with you, bro. But like I said, we hedged the fuck out of that, so we're still in the game.
Yeah.
This ain't out yet, baby.
But did you hear the compy box stats?
No, I didn't hear him. I was
okay. I'm gonna give it to you. I'm gonna give it to you real quick. I'm gonna even screenshot just in case they go to something else, so I can get you. Or they won't let me because it's ESPN. But Yanan did 63 of 150 total strikes. 44 of 111 to the head, 13 of 26 to the body, 6 for 13 to the legs. She held control of 3 minutes of 49 seconds of the fight. She's 1 of 2 for takedowns. Edwards is 93 of 207 total strikes. She landed 93 of 207 total strikes. She's 56 of 143 strikes to the head, 17 of 36 of body shots, love the body work, 20 of 28 of leg strikes. She held control of 1 minute and 9 seconds, and she's 0 of 3 for takedown. She went for, and then we got that one submission attempt, and Yanan went for no submission attempts whatsoever. So I think she got it because of her total, her just her work ethic whatsoever. She got 200. She had 207 total strikes. 207 to what, 176 total strikes. So.
Okay.
And plus, like you said, that long time she held that submission, that armbar for a long time.
I hear that. Exactly, right? Exactly.
This is crazy. This is crazy.
It's been a great fight so far, though. I am thoroughly impressed, man. I am. Hope everyone's out there enjoying themselves. First fight of the year, having a drink, having a smoke, whatever. Enjoy responsibly, of course, but enjoying yourselves and listening to us and enjoying yourselves, because this is enjoyable as it gets, people, as far as MMA goes.
Yep. And so, oh, we got the main card is coming up, right?
Yes, sir. That I believe that. Let me check the. I got it right here. Okay, so that was the last fight of the prelims. We are now on the main card here, people. We got Punahele Soriano coming out, and this is where you're gonna really get on me, because if I get back-to-back losses, that's what looks bad. You know what I mean? So I've got the dog in this fight. I've got the dog picked straight up in this fight.
Right.
You know what I mean? Punahele Soriano. I'm gonna do a breakdown of him right now for people.
Bro, it's 2 unbeaten, bro. By the way,
so this is the UFC really putting up both of their kind of stars. So Punahele Soriano, fighting out of Hawaii, 5'11", 72.5-inch reach, or he's Hawaiian. I don't know if he does his full camp in Hawaii. I'm not 100% sure. Dusko Todorovic, 6'1", 74-inch reach. Puna 2-0 in the UFC with a 7-0 record. Dusko 2-0 in the UFC as well. So these are two guys coming right up the ranking. You know what I mean? Starting to try and get their UFC careers. 10-0 in his MMA career. Punahele 4 knockouts, 2 submissions. Dusko 6 knockouts, 3 submissions. You know what I mean? He's only had 1 win by decision. You know what I mean? As far as Punahele, he likes to throw the hands. Very, very good at throwing the hands. Throws heavy hands. You know what I mean? Not as experienced as you'd like to see, but he is an All-American college wrestler, so he's got that in his back pocket. You know what I mean? As far as Todorovic, he trains out of Serbia. He does a lot of stand-up kind of work. He's also pretty well integrated as an MMA fighter and as a whole. You know what I mean? He's got those abilities, kind of do a lot of different things. As far as Punahele, he's coming off of a knockout win over Oscar Pihota, in which he was throwing some weird shots from wild angles, and he was able to walk him down and slump him. Then he fought Jamie Pickett, in which he got a UD win over Jamie Pickett. He wasn't able to take Pickett out, but he showed a lot of his good wrestling in that fight, in which he was able to kind of, stay on top of him, wrestle him down, get some very good leg trips, which I'm hoping we'll see, and able to kind of pound him out from there, but not able to finish that fight. And then he also fought a submission win over Jonathan Petit, and that was not. Oh, what's up, Talk MMA Live? What's up, LJ, bro? What's up, LJ?
What's up, bro?
And as far as Petit goes, like, he wasn't necessarily the best opponent, but now since that fight, he's now also made his way into the UFC. So maybe that's speaking about him in some way. As far as Todorovic, he's coming over a knockout win over Daquan Townsend. Daquan Townsend kind of being more of a gatekeeper for the heavyweight division. He's had a ton of fights, but he was able to get knocked out by Dusko. Dusko was able to kind of land with heavy hands, walk him down as well, land some good shots. But what we're going to see from Dusko, and I think the thing is what I've kind of been keying in all week is here, and you're going to see it, Boone, and you're going to go, what the fuck? This guy goes Matrix style when he's doing his defense boxing, hands completely at the side, moving the head around, you know what I mean? And he goes back with those shots, you know what I mean? When you ride those shots all the way back, he does that kind of Matrix style shit. So A guy like Punahele, if you play like that, you know what I mean, you can get slept. You can get caught with that one, like you said, and get totally knocked out. Before the knockout win, he was coming over a UD win over Teddy Ash. Teddy Ash being a Canadian, kind of another fight in which he wasn't able to get Ash out of there. He did show some good chin work as Teddy Ash was able to check him a couple times on the chin. And then actually, this is a good one. Dusko Todorovic has beaten Michel Pereira. For anyone that's wondering, we all know Michel Pereira. I don't know if you know who that is, Boone. The crazy guy, the kind of the Brazilian guy that likes to jump off the cage. You know what I mean? He's massive for his weight. He runs off the cage all the time. He does the flips and stuff like that.
Yeah, I'm talking about
He was able to knock him out in the first round, Todorovic, and that was in the Serbian Fighting Championship. That was a long time ago, but still, even then, like, I don't know. This is going to be a very close fight. I'd throw some money if you're able to on maybe putting this as fight of the night. If not the Li Jingliang fight, but man, this is going to be a fight. Like I said, I'm probably going to go with my favorite a little bit here. I do think that Todorovic could come in and show Punahele levels. You know what I mean? Like show him that there's levels to the game and stuff like that. No class him. That could definitely happen. But man, I like Punahele as a person. I'm on track with him as a fighter in the MMA game, and I wish the best for him. So I'm going with Punahele Soriano.
Got you. You heard it first. Gonna see. We gonna see.
Yeah, Dusko does have that slick movement.
Like I said, it's some other fights coming up too that we're gonna touch on. You know what I mean? So like I tell y'all before, man, if you haven't subscribe to MMA Bet Surgeon ASAP to get MMA talk and also place your bets. And know who to bet on, know who the surgeon's betting on, all that. Tune in. MMA Bet Surgeon. If you haven't subscribed, go subscribe. And also tune in this Tuesday night, 7 p.m. Pacific time for the Combat Cannon for your latest MMA talk and news, man. All MMA fights, bro. We not confined to the UFC. Okay? All right. So we are MMA talk, baby. And we not UFC talk. We MMA talk.
Absolutely, people.
So yeah. But this guy only has 7 fights in the UFC or 7 fights total.
He only got 7 fights total. And the other guy's only got 10 fights total. I'm telling you, this is the UFC they're sacrificing a prospect here. You know what I mean? They're saying, fuck the build-up. Let's just throw these guys head-to-head right now. 2-0 in the UFC, 2-0 in the UFC. Both undefeated in their actual full careers as well. Let's let them have at it. You know what I mean?
That's how it be, man. In the UFC, man, it's literally a hard road. It's a hard road. Okay,
yeah,
for one,
UFC talking about what I'm talking about. His win over Michel Pereira. See, this is why you come to us, people. You don't even have to listen to that shit. Just put it on mute. You can watch what I was talking about, but I've already summed all this up. The knockout over Daquan Townsend, the win over Pereira. Like, we've already gone over this stuff, people. This is why you keep us up, man. This is why you got to keep us rolling. We appreciate it, too.
Yeah, I don't like how I've never... It's like I was telling you the other day, you don't want to hurt your sparring partners, your teammates that you train with all the time.
Of course.
But at the same time, you do got to push them in certain stuff they do, like the little things I was just watching them do when they were showing little replays. It's like, y'all shouldn't let him do that too much.
Mm-hmm.
It's like he's a little too comfortable playing around with his sparring partners in the gym. And I think they need to work a little bit different to get some better sparring for him.
Absolutely.
I'm not saying like he don't have good sparring, but I think that might show up. I mean, I don't know, man. I didn't like what I just saw of him training. And it was one thing I was gonna say about Surge's. Oh, okay.
No, I'm good, bro. I'm just
one thing I was gonna say about what Daniel Cormier said while they had commercial is when he said about how to move in the octagon, and it's different from moving in the octagon and in the ring. And one of the fighters that I forgot which fight, it was the first fight that popped up. I don't know which one of them said it, but said how it was different from moving in the octagon and in the square circle. I've literally been in the octagon or a cage before. I've been in there. I've fought in the cage, but I've trained in the cage before. I know what that feel like. And I've even sparred in the cage. So it's not really no different than the ring for real. It's not really no different. It's just a cage. You know what I mean? When you see them bouncing their little ass around, you do the same shit. You don't follow them. You just slide your ass over. You just got a little more range to slide into. That's the only difference. It's the movement, really. If you know what the fuck you doing, that's why I said Daniel Cormier, you need to stick to fucking wrestling. Because when it comes to footwork and boxing and even kickboxing, your ass is ignorant as fuck. Just like I'm ignorant to wrestling. I'm gonna stay in my motherfucking lane. I know how to stand up and throw these motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? So stay in your lane and focus on wrestling, because that's what you do. You talk about wrestling. Focus on that. But as far as that comment pertaining to moving, it's no different. It's no different. It's the same thing. If you know how to move. Daniel Cormier don't got no fucking feet anyway. You know what I'm saying? Like, he got feet when it comes to wrestling. But I'm saying, like,
I agree with you, bro.
Boxing wise, he ain't got no fucking feet. You know what I mean? He don't know what the fuck he doing. So I'm not. Daniel Cormier commissioned me with that shit. You know what I mean? I'm not even gonna save that for that. You ain't even worth putting on the cannon for that. We got bigger and better shit to talk about than me roasting your ass about your lack of knowledge in fucking boxing. Fuck out of
here. I love that, Boone. I love that.
You still that commercial. Yeah, they hyping this up real quick. But hold on, let me go check on my little ones real quick. Hold on.
I think you guys know what that sound is. Little pre-fight dabberino to get us all warm and popping, people. Nah, man, this is gonna be a definite one of those fights. A fly was in his face. He was announcing a fight. Oh my god, I didn't see that, bro. I wasn't looking closely enough, man. I was not looking closely enough. Man, this is definitely gonna be one of those close fights, man. We got both people in the ring. Like I said, it's gonna be a one of heart. And kind of if Todorovic can kind of end up showing those different kind of levels to the game of MMA, you know what I mean? Like he's been able to do it, and we've seen him do it before, but is he going to be able to do it against Punahele? That's a great question. Blue, I love everything, bro. You're right, man. I'm a really passionate guy, man. I'm a lover. I ain't a fighter. Yeah, I'm a lover. No, I'm a bit of a fighter, but I like to love too. You gotta love. You gotta have more love in your heart than hate. Maybe me repeating the word "I love that" over and over again keeps me in the positive mindset. I don't know, but it works. I gotta come up with a new word for love. Oh man, Bruce Buffer's with the good suit jacket tonight, though. I will give him that. He's always coming out flashy. Yeah, what up, LJ, baby? What's going on, man? Appreciate you coming out. I'm gonna see if we can open up the stream a little bit if Boone doesn't mind, but we will see. We will see. Cheers with me, people. Myron, LJ, if you guys are having a drink, cheers with me. Appreciate it. Yo, LJ, who you got in this fight, baby? I would love to know. Myron, who you got in this fight? Who you got in this fight, people? Like, what are you guys thinking about this fight? Like I said, I'm on Punahele Soriano's train. Like, it's definitely going to be a very close fight. A fight that's probably, going to raise a lot of eyebrows, but at the same time, like, we could see a level of skill gap right away. I don't know, you know what I mean? With some of these fights, with some of these guys, 2-0 in the UFC, 7 fights to their name, 10 fights to their name, you don't know a lot about them. You know what I mean? Regardless of how much tape you watch on them. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You see that? Third time since 2019, 2 undefeated fighters will meet in the octagon. Wow.
Yeah, it's hard staying undefeated in MMA.
You pick Dusko? I hear that. I hear you pick him, Dusko.
Woo! Oh, I smell fireworks, people.
I know, right? You smell him. He's going for the wrestling, but you're like, bro, this is a strong young fella in Punahele. This is a strong young man. You want to wrestle with him? You want to clinch with him? I mean, go ahead, but he's got those good he's got those good trips. I like his trips. Oh, look at that good question mark kick to the body from Todorovic. See, this is the whole thing I worry about with levels. If he's able to mix it up like this, is he able to, you know what I mean, really confuse Punahele as far as what he's seen to this point? You know what I mean? I don't want Punahele to start.
You should know that that's his style, though, to be real slick, and then that's and that's
I agree. Yeah, that's his thing.
That's really the success, and like a guy of like we was talking last night, like a guy of your size, that the way when we were saying like the movement, this is in a sense like you want to be an effective striker, and you want to move, and you have kind of like this in style bender. That's kind of how you want to be. You gotta have decent head movement to be able to stay in the pocket in MMA. That's the thing. You know what I mean?
See his head too, eh? You see his head movement?
Yeah. I still don't like how he trained. I still think he needs to get better, train with better people, because once they do shit like that, they start catching your kicks and all that. It's different. You know what I mean? It's going to be a different game. And I don't think he's prepared for that in the MMA ring when you... Oh!
Soriano hit him, and now he's looking for the leg trip. Like I said, he's going to look for that leg trip in the clinch here, people. Going to look for that leg sweep, that leg trip.
And you pick Soriano, or you
I pick Soriano. He's the underdog, like 2.3, straight up.
Oh, yeah. He looks a little nervous. That's got to look a little nervous.
Well, I think it's respect now, right? Like you said, maybe he hasn't seen people hitting him like that in training. You know what I mean? Maybe he ain't used to that shit. You know what I mean?
But think twice about up. Yeah.
Kicks caught, like you said.
He's thinking
Have
twice.
Someone catching those kicks. He's looking definitely a lot slower, or a little bit more, you know, like he's definitely thinking more now. You know what I mean? As far as Dusko, he is moving back with that head and let Punahele just swing though. Soriano swing.
Yeah, and I think that's where Soriano is fighting.
He's gonna lose. Fight. Yeah, that's where he's gonna lose. That's gonna be what loses him this fight. If he's able to not put together successive landing shots, you know what I mean, or get a takedown or something, he's gotta do something where he can dictate the fight a little bit.
Yeah, he wants the fight to be in the phone booth. He wants it to. He doesn't want to be right there. Dude has really good head. Go to the body.
Yes, sir.
Stop,
but he's cut him.
He's cut his head. Go to the body.
That shot cut him under the eye, eh?
Which one?
Look at Todorovic's the one shot we saw up against the.
Oh, yeah. Go to the body, Soriano. When you in the go to the body. Stop headhunting them. The body don't move the same. Go to
Soriano the dog coming on, people. Oh, he's dropped him. He ain't getting up from this. Soriano's gonna press though. Soriano's gonna press. No, we ain't gonna see it.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, you gotta get careful. Oh, yeah. Okay, here comes Todorovic right back up, though.
Wow. Oh, manhandles him. Soriano trying to put that pressure on him. He's tired. That man is done. They both men look a little fatigued here.
That's what I'm saying, bro. He's gotta watch out. Some may call the surgeon a bootleg Joe Rogan. Why? Because I'm just reacting? Fuck you. Oh, and another knockdown again by Soriano.
His mouthpiece is out. He does not have a mouthpiece.
They're going to put that in. Put that in, but leave him on the ground. Put that shit in, but leave him on the fucking ground. Put that shit in, but leave him on the fucking ground. Put him right back on the fucking ground. That's not how that shit works. Soriano's got his fucking hands on his knees like he's playing offensive line. He looks like me at 300 pounds right now. Wow. You see Soriano right now, bro? You see him right now? He's like this. They're looking for it. They lost the mouthpiece like they did the other night. This is the second lost mouthpiece, people, we've seen in like a month. This is crazy. It's in the wedge, people. It's gonna take 3 minutes for them to find it. It took them 4 minutes last time. People, look at this. Look at this. This is why you gotta have that.
Watch the clip. Bam! Gone! Oh my God! What a left hand by Soriano.
Oh, they got it. They got his guard back. They got it back. They probably gave him a new one. They probably have a backup waiting.
He doesn't got it. He doesn't got it.
No way he doesn't have his mouth guard.
He does. He has it. But Dusko's going down.
It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. Punahele Soriano. Punahele Soriano. My dog of the night. My dog of the night. Punahele Soriano, people. Woo! Woo! Man, that is just fired up for the young man. I want to have that man on the show. Get that man on the show. Punahele, we're calling out for you, baby. We were talking about you before. We want you on the damn show, bro. We want to talk to you, motherfucker. We want to talk to you, and you're badass, man. You going in there doing that to people that are 10-0? Wow. Wow. And Todorovic, arguably, you look at it, the resume, like you were saying, not as much time in the cage for Punahele, but he just had that experience. What was I saying the whole fight, people? I'm not an asshole. I'm not an idiot. I'm not trying to pump myself up. But what did I say? He moves around with his fucking head up and no hands, no guard. There's no guard there, people. And what did I say when you're going against a guy like Punahele Soriano, a young kid that has the talent, has the ability, the athleticism to put multiple punches from weird angles on you? Man, that's exactly what we're seeing. You know what I mean? This has been great so far. I mean, as far as Boone can say, he can still hold the one thing against me. Don't bet on women. Don't come to the surgeon for women's MMA. Well, that's for sure. That's for sure. Every other fight, people, we good, baby. We good.
You called by KO too?
I didn't call it by KO. I just have him.
Oh, you just have him? Okay. Wow. Yeah, everybody pretty much bet Surgeon has won everything except the women. That's about it.
Oh, we just actually hit it. That was it, people. I'll just show you a quick bet. That's it for 5. Okay, so people, what that was, that's 4 wins in a row. I'm going to read them out to you here. Amiv on points, so I called that one. Felipe, the heavyweight, to win on points. Joseline Edwards, because remember what I told you, we hedge women's fights when we're not sure about them. Well, that's what we do over here at the Surgeon. We got to be smart, you know what I mean? Multiple angles, MMA shit can always go every way. And then we had Soriano at 2.3 to win. That's, people, I undercashed that. I only put $5 on that. That's $5 to win $1.25, though. That's some big money right there. You turn $5 into $1.25, man, let's keep doing that kind of stuff. You want to come check out my shit? Come catch us on the Combat Cannon every Tuesday on Boone's channel. You come to my channel, MMA Bet Surgeon. I got the bet breakdown videos. I got the full fight breakdown videos where I call these fights before they're even seen. And I don't want to call myself some sort of fucking crystal ball looker, but I've been looking into these motherfuckers and the research pays off, people. That's why you come to me. I'm doing this shit. I'm watching all these fights for you, so you can come to me and you don't have to say, well, maybe he's blah, blah, blah. If you lend your trust in a couple people, a couple betting guys, a couple online YouTubers, you can do that. You know what I mean? And then take your picks from them. But I'm telling you, I'm one of those guys, people. Follow in on it. Like I said, we're going to have a big 2021.
Telling you, big year. Big year.
Big year, people.
Big year. Soriano, we want you. We want you on the cannon.
We want you on the cannon, Soriano.
We really want you on the cannon. And who else? Morris. We want Morris and Soriano on the cannon. We gotta get Morris on the cannon. Shout out.
I want more so Punahele, because I think, look at this young star. 7 first-round finishes, bro. 7. No, you reading that, bro? 7 out of 8 first-round finishes.
That's crazy.
And bro, like I said,
the one person that stood up on him.
You put $100. You put $100. You put $100 on Punahele. That shit makes you on him straight up, no parlay like I'm talking about. That makes you 230. He was that big of a dog. You know what I mean? Man, look at him grabbing for the leg too.
Yeah,
and he's already got the hand up. That's a great photo. Herb Dean I want that. I'm gonna clip that. I'm gonna go back and clip that for one of our things. Come check out the Canon on Tuesday, because we're gonna have that picture right there of Punahele getting pulled off, Todorovic grabbing his leg, and Punahele with the hand up and Herb on his back. Because I don't know, that looks like a crazy photo to me.
Yep. We're gonna touch on
like a crazy photo
on all this on the Canon. Trust me, you get all the reviews, all that on the Canon, no problem. We still gonna touch on a couple of things, you know what I mean? But I mean, this card have been it's been up and down, but at the same time, it's been very productive for us, because we still winning. We winning bets, even though some decisions we might have felt was a little left, but then there are the decisions that went our way too. So. And we got more that went our way that didn't. So
that's exactly what I'm talking about. For the bet biopsy, Pat. Dan's talking about me doing bet. People want me to do, a couple fans of mine like Daniel sure want me to do bet biopsy.
What is that?
That's where I go, because for 2021, I promised I would give people an up-to-date tally, because obviously I started late at the end of the year. I started the channel a month before the MMA season ended, you know what I mean, before the year ended. So I wasn't going to live up to date, you know what I mean, keep my record up there up to date, you know what I mean, because I do full card most of the time, right? So Dan's saying I was going to do a thing called a bet biopsy, because I'm the surgeon, where I go over the bet, you know what I mean? I think I might make it just a segment in part of the video, you know what I mean, where I go, this is last week, this is the biopsy from last week, we saw this, this, and this, we hit on this, we missed on that, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Got you.
Like I said, people, you keep tuned into both of our channels. We're coming at you big shit in 2021.
And I didn't even do the damn CompuBox numbers for that fight. It was wow, just crazy.
Wild. You couldn't though, bro. It didn't even go around. You know what I mean? Like, didn't even go around. Like, you got nothing up unless you're looking at it live.
Yeah. Based on CompuBox, my boy Turtle, he only landed. He went 20 of 55. He landed total strikes 20 of 55 total strikes. He was 11 of 45 to the head, 9 of 10 to the body. No leg kicks. He only controlled the fight for seconds. No takedowns. No takedowns, defenses, no whatsoever. Our boy Soriano is 28 of 62 total strikes, 25 of 57 head strikes, 3 of 4 to the body, and he's 0 of 1 for leg kicks, and he controlled the fight for 37 seconds and no takedowns.
Dan's saying it right now. If you don't mind, I'm gonna do a little quick surgical breakdown here.
Do your thug thing.
So I believe the next fight is mine still lagging? Yeah, bro, I got mine lagging out right now. It doesn't matter. Fight ain't on. I'm just gonna keep doing my shit. No, now it's back on. We'll get back to it. You know what I mean? It is lagging like crazy, this stream now. But kind of finished a decision about DiChirico. I might go straight up money on DiChirico after hitting that last bet, people. This is when it gets wild for the rest of the night. You know what I mean? When I make this much money early in the night, it's when it gets crazy. You know what I mean? This is when we start throwing. I start going. I'm gonna be picking rounds in the final fight. We're putting at least $5 on the Max Holloway submission in the third. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, dude? We're gonna hammer down on that. We're like, and they were talking about it a little bit. I don't know if you already heard them talking about it in the breakdown. They're talking about Max Holloway's wrestling having to be a big thing in this fight. They're talking about it, Boone. So you're not far off with what you're saying. You know what I mean? You ain't far off with what you're saying.
I just think that, like I said, Kattar's a tough dude. I think he's gonna put up a good fight. And I think Holloway ain't gonna be able to just get him out of there like, easy. Of course, he's gonna have to break him down, wear him down, through his body, his work, and also throughout him the rounds and fatiguing him and all that. His tiring his own self out. And I think Max Holloway's pressure, determination, his grit, and his heart, all that is gonna show up. And I think it's bigger than Kattar's. Not saying Kattar don't got one, but I think skill-wise, the heart, the grit, and I've done this before. I mean, I've been here. You know what I mean? I've been here already. It's like you don't really have nothing. It's like, to me, Kattar don't got nothing for Holloway that he ain't seen before. It's nothing special about Kattar, in my opinion. He a boxer. He could punch. But I honestly felt like, I say that because of the Ortega fight. Ortega fight is what made me respect Max Holloway the way I do now. Because before I was like, I thought Ortega was just gonna go through him and just do what Ortega do. or take a still number 2 guy in the division.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? His only loss is Max Holloway. So I was like, okay, all right. So, but then I look at Kattar and I just see Max Holloway dipping, slipping punches, catching him, boom, slipping, dipping, bop, bop, countering, and then round 2, going 1-1, round 2. And don't get me wrong, Kattar gonna have his moments. He gonna have his moments where he gonna catch Holloway and he might bust him up and all that. Might look good. You know what I mean? Yeah, do your thing. It might look cool for a second, but then I just feel like as the rounds go, as round 1 and 2 go on, and once round 3 hit, it's going to really start to weigh in that you in there with Max Holloway. And it's really going to start to weigh in of the pressure of the event, and this dude is not going to go like you think he's going to go. So Max Holloway is still going to be him. He's still going to be that fresh, spunky guy, going to keep coming at him. And I just see him just breaking him and then taking him to the ground and getting a choke on him. And getting him out of there late in the third. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left in the third. See him getting him out of there via submission. Because I see him doing it. And that's literally how I see him doing it. Right now, they still, Dana White is doing some talking right now. Oh, I see. I just peeped your shirt. I'm hella slow. This man got the Lyoto Machida. You got the Lyoto Machida.
Oh yeah, you like that, eh? Versus John Jones, the old, the whole logo's on the back. I wish I could show you, bro. It's dope, man. My mom found him at a reused consignment store for like $5. As far as here, the betting site I'm using is Bet365. There's something they offer called the Betway Boost. They're giving Holloway right now. They're giving Holloway, Condit, and they're giving, who else are they giving? Ponzinibbio. Honestly, since I won the bets earlier, we're going to take it. I threw $18.50 down on it because it was like kind of like back change. We're going to throw that down on it. That's at 5.5 to 1. So that's going to win me about 100 if that hits. Like I said, I do think the Matt Brown fight could definitely go a different way. You know what I mean? There's definitely that going on. As far as this next fight versus Chiricho and Buckley, I'm going to break this down real quick. Middleweight 185, Buckley 5'10", 76-inch reach. Chiricho 6 foot 74-inch reach. Chiricho never been blocked, never been finished. 3-5 in the UFC with a 12-5 record in MMA. Buckley 2-1 in the UFC with a 12-3 record in MMA. He's 9 knockouts, no submissions for Buckley. Chiricho 5 knockouts, 4 submissions. If everyone remembers Buckley, you remember him from his Impa Consagnia knockout, in which he was able to, do that swinging switchback kick and able to honestly knock him out. And that was honestly one of the more amazing things that we've seen as far as from a fight ever. Boone's just taking a quick smoke break, people. I am just going to lay this down. I'm going to hold down this ship for now. So if you have any comments, come at them with me. As far as Chiricho and what we've seen, like Buckley, we've seen him knock out his last 2 guys. The only fight he's ever had some opposition in against was his first UFC fight, and that was against Kevin Holland. Trailblazer. We've been talking about him a lot. He's a guy who fought 5 times in the UFC, pretty much at the snap of fingers. You know what I mean? He was able to get in there and get, I believe, 4 or 5 wins or something like that, or maybe win 5 times in the year. You know what I mean? And make that campaigning for Fighter of the Year. You know what I mean? Absolutely. As far as he took a loss to him because Buckley took that fight on 8 days' notice. Kevin Holland's a guy who's like 6'3" with like a closer to 80-inch reach, where Buckley's only 5'10" with a 76-inch reach. He was able to use that range and kind of move around him, although Buckley was able to land some good shots. As far as the Deech reach, and Holland was able to, knock him out at the end of that fight. Honestly, it was pretty much perfectly catching him with the right hand after he'd already dropped him once. As far as Chiricho, he's coming off a UD loss to Zach Cummings, in which he was able to use some good kicks, good leg and head movement, but he was able to land that right hand. Oh, man, he's very susceptible to low kicks. We've seen a lot of people tear that lead leg of his up. Buckley can definitely do that if he's able to do that. We've seen Chiricho been able to honestly, amazing chin. The only time we saw him kind of get stumbled was at the end of the Zach Cummings fight. There was like 10 seconds left in the round, and he got clipped with a head kick, and that head kick stumbled him, but the fight was over. You know what I mean? The fight was over. We saw him fight Makhmed Muradov, in which he got a UD loss to Muradov. Muradov was kind of able to just time him and play it a little bit better. But we've also seen DiChiricho fight Kevin Holland, and that's the important part about this. And that fight was a little bit back and forth, and he was able to land some good shots on Holland and get some takedowns on Holland. But Kevin Holland was able to use his kind of like he did against Buckley, use his range, use the good jab, and land more meaningful strikes, getting that unanimous decision victory. Meeting my loan shark. You got to be in with me, brother. We're already up, man. You already have enough to pay the loan shark back. Trying to crack my neck here. Oh, sitting like this. I got to get myself a new chair, people. That's what I've been saying. A nice chair for the back and shit, you know. This chair is killing me. But yeah, any questions right now? Let's hit it up. Let's talk about what we're betting on this next fight. Dan was talking about he's kind of got a feeling about DiChiricho by decision. See, I don't actually mind that, because what I'm looking at more so here in this fight for sure is I kind of like DiChiricho a little bit. I think a lot of people do. A little bit overhyped as Buckley is, but I mean, Buckley's shown us the power to be able to take guys out, to be able to do good work on his hands and feet. So I don't know. DiChiricho at points, 5-1. Is it worth it? I don't know. Maybe we throw a couple bones on it. I don't know, people. Maybe even picking around here, or maybe even picking Buckley in a round might be a good idea. Maybe he catches him in round 2. Like I said, Myron, the bet site is Betway. That's what I used to make all my bets. Betway, and they usually offer, like I said, a Betway boost where they'll boost the odds for like 3 fights, but it's a parlay. It has to be a parlay. What's the app look like? I can't find it. I'll show you it right now. It's literally called Betway Sports, Myron. Betway Sports. That's what it's called. BETWA Sports. The app looks like this, if I can show it to you. I'm probably gonna... Where is it? Right in the middle there. You see it right in the middle there, Myron? See that right in the middle there, bro? Betway, not Bet365. Betway Sports. The white with the green logo. With the green text. That's the site that I always bet on. You're allowed to, like, you can e-transfer them. The e-transferring takes like 10 minutes. So you e-transfer to them with a code, all this shit, blah, 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 to your account. The select amount of money, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. See, MMA Live, yeah. LJ, you're like me, brother. You're like me, man. I haven't been on, they're both UK. Like I was saying to you, I don't know if we've ever talked about this. Like, the betting's kind of illegal here in Canada. Well, not illegal, but like it's not legally licensed yet for businesses here in Canada. So a lot of these accounts that like people use, like not accounts, but a lot of these services people use to bet are based out of country and stuff like that. And on, you know what I mean? Here we go though, Buckley and DiChiricho. I think it's a little bit of an overhyped fight. You know what I mean? We've got a guy in DiChiricho who's never been stopped. You know what I mean? But like, look at this. Like they're showing right now on the screen. They're showing this huge kick, all this kind of great stuff. You know what I mean? They're showing this whole what we've seen from Buckley. If you guys don't mind, real quick, I'm just going to turn the screen off and have another smoke real quick. But yeah, let's talk about it, people. Who do you have picked in what fight and why? Like, because, like I said, like the collaboration of being able to go off each other and bounce bets off other people is one of the best things ever. You know what I mean? Like, always being able to kind of, you know, ask them what they got, why they got it, why they think it's happening. That collaboration of ideas is what makes people money and, you know, what makes people successful in betting. You know what I mean? Because there's not always one, you know what I mean? There's not one way to skin a cat. You know what I mean? Multiple ways to look at things, multiple ways to do things as far as, you know, betting, all that kind of shit goes. Minus 340 for Buckley is crazy. If he didn't get that crazy KO, this fight would be a pick'em. You think so, eh? You're probably right. I think that the money's on DiChiricho right now. You know what I mean? Like you take like there is some money to be taken on DiChiricho. I don't mind Buckley in like a round 2 though. I had Lingo, Amiv, and Edward in a parlay. Oh, very good. Very good. Very good. I love to hear that. I love to hear that. I know that we were talking, LJ, me and you were talking about bets and stuff like that, and like MMA Genie was all on Edwards. Had to tail him. Yeah, Genie was good on the Edwards. I do agree. Like he kind of saw what I said. Like I said, it's a women's fight. You know what I mean? They're all coming down short notice. And like I was saying to my boy Dan, there's like, why is the line dictating that? You know what I mean? Like, why is the line even? They obviously know this is going to be a close fight. Like, you know what I mean? If we've done the research and we can see the same kind of stuff, she's no slouch. She's just coming off getting like an LFA title in 28 seconds. You know what I mean? Like, I played Taffa straight. I thought he won, to be honest. Honestly, bro, I knew you were going to play Taffa. We talked about that the other night. Man, I wanted to, I walked away for the decision because I thought Taffa won. And I didn't think that, I thought that with the clinch work and like kind of what he was able to do there and nullify, Buddy being able to put out shots, man, I just thought, like, I definitely thought that Taffa won that fight, and I walked away, and like I said, I was just as surprised as anybody to come back and see a win. So I mean, I'll take it because I played it to go to decision, like you heard me saying the other night. I played it, to go to decision for sure. Like I like Philippe decision there was like 3-1, I think, and I played that. So I mean, I will take that. I played that in a parlay too, so it was like it was pretty nice money. Like I said, like 5 to return 125. Like I'll take that all night of it, all day. You know what I mean? Wish I would have put more money on it to make like 2+ bills, but what are you gonna do? What's everyone betting in this fight though? Because I know now really you can't throw much money on it. No, Myron. What are you talking about? They got an online site too. Just do it. Just do it online if you can't find it through the app. Just search up Betway Sports. It's Betway Sports, not Sports to Go. Betway Sports. You definitely have it available. I'm pretty sure like our LG will tell me it's available. Like tell you it's available worldwide. Oh, what is going on, my boy Brett Jelly? How's it going, my man? Brett, I don't know if you've been following this shit. I know you've been at work, brother, and I was texting you. But this shit, we are popping off on the bets tonight. If you were tailing, we're making money. Buckley overrated. I knew he was coming in. And see, we waited till the Buckley fight for him to return. You know what I mean? The referee himself. Benjamin Kingdon. You guys should make some alt accounts, come in under false pretense names, you know what I mean? But to each his own. Or at least put up some goddamn photos. Here we go, people. I don't know if I'm a little bit ahead of you. I don't know if I'm a little bit behind you. My fight is about to start right now, so I'd appreciate, I don't know if you follow, whatever's working with you. We are starting right now. Kiriko's already looking very, like, flat-footed. Like, he looks like he's probably going to get hit with something big. And Buckley's going to time him to land on one of those flat feet and kind of rush in. We should, coming back as the Rat Whisperer. Yeah, do that. So really what we're seeing so far here is we're seeing Buckley try and close the distance with good strikes. DeCherico kind of like trying to land some good kicks, which is a pretty smart game. He's got some good leg kicks if he's throwing them. He's got some good high kicks and being able to mix it up to the body. Him not letting Buckley get into range right now is the smartest thing for him to do. Feinting, throwing shots from the outside, not really kind of throwing in the phone booth. Buckley kind of just stalking him down, kind of doing a Tyson. Shirko kind of playing his game here so far. Oh, and he knocks him out! DeCherico! DeCherico! Man, I can't get Dan. There is no refresh, people. I've already been saying it. Don't be trying to spoil this shit. We can, like, there's only one. Like, I'll refresh it right now, but like now it's gonna take 5 minutes to come back. You know what I mean? Like, here we go. Now we're on the refresh train, and it's like it's nowhere farther ahead. You know what I mean? Like that's the whole thing. The other one's basically not farther ahead, but it's lagging. Like I don't know, Dan. You text me right now what you're using. Text me right now what you're using. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. See, this is my channel. Your ass would be banned. Your ass would be banned. Anyone throw money on DeCherico there? Because I did. Why not? You know what I mean? Okay, so Dan, I appreciate it, brother. Yeah, I put $8 on DeCherico there. Like I said, I'm on BT Sports. Okay. Ban him, ban him, ban him. Jelly, if it was my stream, we would have been banned. Jelly, don't worry. On my stream, brother, like I said, I think I gave you the wrench. You got the wrench now, so you could... I think Dan's got a wrench. I don't think you can ban other people that have the wrench, though. So I'd have to pull Dan's surgeon raking in today. Sherm, get it. Get the rake. Like me and Dan said though, like that in reality that goes as a bad pick on my full record. Because I think and straight up me and Dan kind of both agreed hard fight to pick. Get out of here with the 0.7s, the 0.5s, like get out of here. Get out of here with that kind of crap. Get out of here with that kind of crap. What's up, D? Bro, we rolling through these fights, people. I hope everyone's loving it. I hope everyone's enjoying. Dan, if I'm Joe Rogan 0.7, who the fuck are you? Are you young Jamie -3? Who the fuck are you then? Who the fuck are you? Get the rake, though, people. Get the rake. We're going to need a... yeah, I'm switching streams here, though. I'm going to switch streams to Joe Rogan Alpha. Get the fuck... No, it's like a Joe Rogan Beta. That's probably better. Because I'm not fully developed yet as a commentator. Yeah, let me swap streams here, people. Let me get this flopping around here, just because if I'm that far behind and you guys are all bitching me this whole time, making me get nuts here, going fucking nuts, and you trust me, you guys know I would love to have it at the same time. Why has it got every fight? Dan, what fight are you using though? It's got every fight as an individual fight. Okay, we're on a different stream now. Yo, honestly, people, like I said, I always appreciate you guys coming out. Dana White's live on what? Yeah, exactly. Boone, relay this stuff to, just tune into that, relay to this to the chat, to the people, or to me, or come back and tell us, because it is, we want to know what's going on with Khabib. We want to know what's going on with the belt. We want to know what's going on. Robbie Fox 0.2 is Dan. Get it, baby. Okay, people. Oh, he didn't end up saying shit, eh? Yeah, man, LJ, I would agree, man. It's his frame is what holds him back a little bit. You know what I mean? Like it's a beauty to be jacked like that. You know what I mean? If you're a bodybuilder, if you're a power lifter, you know what I mean? You want to be a small stacked guy. You know what I mean? In certain cases, but as far as fighting goes, being athletic, using movement and stuff like that, it's very hard for him because he's got to close that kind of distance. Even though his reach isn't that, he's not the shortest guy, and he's a very stacked kind of more compact guy. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, let's start betting on the Argentinian dagger, Dan. Good. See, Dan, I like these streams, but they got that slight lag on them a little bit. Yeah. See, now it's getting all laggy. Yeah, it's gonna buff. This stream's gonna buffer too much. I can just tell. Yes, sir. We got the Argentinian dagger coming up here. Let me go over this one. Bro, this stream is, people, this stream is just as bad. I can't watch this stream, like I was saying. Dan, what link on the stream are you using? Yeah, man. I hear you. Yo, talk. LJ, give me something. Give me something. Is there anything I can watch it on? But you're in UK. You're watching it like live on BT Sport. You're probably just watching it on your TV, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. Unless there's something like BT I can go on, like. This is because this stream is trash. This stream is terrible. It's lagging way too much for me to be able to have it on. Way too much. You're watching it on TV, which is the best thing. I wish I had a TV in my room and all that shit set up. Jelly, what are you looking at? This is a different site you're talking about? Or you're talking about turn the quality of the stream down? That's what I need to do probably. If it's possible on here. It might be actually. No, it ain't. Okay. Okay, Jelly, I hear you, bro. I hear you, bro. Pat, check the comment on your last vid. Let me do that. Let me do that, bro. Let me do that right. Like, after I gotta get this stream up first, bro. These streams ain't loading for me, man. Man, I knew I should have never swapped off my original. I'm going back. I'm going back to the original one, boys. This is why we were doing this from a minute behind. That one was the best one. It was not lagging at all. What's going on, Undertaker? What the fuck stream was this on? Is this fight already going, like, people? Like, I'm fucking, like, this is fucking me over right now. As per usual, though. Wouldn't be surprised. I'm not too mad. Can't be mad. This is, yeah, there's no way I'm going to be. I've lost the old site that I was on before, and now I'm just getting lag. Yikes. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to watch this fight. No. Man, Dan, I can't give you a surgical breakdown. I don't have the fight up. I've left the old link I was on because you guys were like fucking spoiling this shit, which we fucking told you not to do. We told you to relax on that shit, chill on that shit. I'm back to a different stream now. I hope everyone's in commercial. We're gonna do hopefully this one fucking works, man. These are pissing me the fuck off. These have all been pretty garbage. Oh, check your con. Okay, I hear you. I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying, Jay. I hear what you're saying, bro. Bro, like I'm telling you, people, I'm gonna do a just break down the fight. Bro, I'm telling you, it's all like I'm trying to do 1,000 things at once. The old computer it's lagging all around like a fucking. Okay, here we go. Welterweight belt between Santiago Ponzinibbio and Li Jingliang. This is definitely going to be a barn burner fight. Li Jingliang always brings it. The leech, 6 foot. Santiago Ponzinibbio with a 73-inch reach. Li Jingliang 6 foot with a 71.5-inch reach. Ponzinibbio 9-2 in the UFC, with 27-3 record in MMA. Li Jingliang 9-4 in the UFC with a 17-6 record in MMA. Ponzinibbio 15 knockouts, 6 subs. Li Jingliang 8 knockouts, 4 subs. Ponzinibbio's last fight was 791 days ago. People, it was in the end of 2018, and that was against Neil Magny, in which he was able to knock him out. Prior to that, he had a fight in 2017 in which he was able to get a UD win over Mike Perry, and then another knockout win over Gunnar Nelson. Ponzinibbio has been off We know who he is. He's a guy who's got a really sharp jab, really sharp standing game, even able to work on the ground too. Was once ranked in the UFC, but unfortunately had a blood infection, a staph infection in his blood, and that kind of led to him being on IV for 7 months, and then they actually fucked up the medication, and that ended up to him being on IV again for 2 months. You know what I mean? So he's been training since now back in 2020 at American Top Team. Li Jingliang, on the other hand, coming off a UD loss to Neil Magny, in which he took some leg kicks. He was looking for the clinch early. He hurt Magny with a good punch off the break. He showed a lot of good things, but Neil Magny this is kind of more recent than obviously the knockout win. Neil Magny's kind of had a resurgence like we're going to see on Wednesday against Michael Chiesa. That's why they're putting him in main events. He's one of these guys that can now come out here and he's showing the ability to, be able to show more as a fighter and improve late in his career. As far as before that, he had a KO win over Eliza Santos, in which Li Jingliang was able to trade good kicks with him. He was able to drop him before the end of the first round, like 20 seconds before. Santos was able to cover, and then he was able to catch Santos late in the third as he was being pretty aggressive. And then actually what's really funny is Li Jingliang has fought David Zawada. We already watched David Zawada fight tonight. He was able to knock Zawada out. He stalked down Zawada and was able to drop him with the right hand in the first, flow with a lot of shots well, and he was battering that lead leg of Zawada. And then he was finally able to, pour it on a little bit and be able to make something work as far as that whole fight. So as far as my prediction goes for this fight, man, I honestly want to go with Ponzinibbio. Ponzinibbio's my guy in this fight. We're going with Ponzinibbio. We're going with the guy coming off the layoff. You know what I mean? I know it's risky, especially against a guy like Li Jingliang, who's going to push that pace, push that pressure the whole fight. But, man, I just think that Ponzinibbio, if he comes out, shows the right game, shows that he's recovered as a fighter and as a being, man, we're going to see some good things from Ponzinibbio. You know what I mean? And we got both guys walking out right now. I think that's what you got, eh, Boone? Welcome back, brother.
Hold up, I'm gonna let you know in a second.
We can just do it a time thing too. I got Li Jingliang walking out right now. I'm gonna go run and use the restroom real quick before this starts.
Go ahead, do your thing. Do your thing. Yeah, man. Appreciate you, Undertaker. Yeah, we getting our MMA talk on, man. It's not really. I mean, it's UFC fighting tonight, but we got one championship. They got some fights coming up, and we gonna do some cooking on one championship too. Shout out to everybody that tuned in. Like I said before, man, make sure you tune in this Tuesday, 7 p.m. Pacific time for me. My man right here, MMA best surgeon for the Combat Cannon. We'll be talking about all MMA talk and news, bro. All MMA, bro. Not UFC, MMA. So I appreciate everybody for coming in. For sure. I don't know where you at, Serge. I was watching the fights outside doing my thing. I was watching. I'm watching.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I know.
And I told you, I said, when they heavy with the hands, what do you do when they heavy with the hands? You kick them in the fucking head. That's what you do when they heavy with them hands. And they coming in because they so used to doing this, you kick them, they got to stay here the whole time. They can't let them hands go. And just like you saw, dude got all that height for that knockout. Yeah, you get knockout of the year, and then you come back the following year, and what happened? Your ass
get knocked out.
You know what I'm saying? So don't get too happy. You know what I mean? What's up, Will Cash, bro? I appreciate all my boxing people that's coming in and show their support. Make sure you hit that like button. Show your boy some love, man.
Might not make it to Tuesday. Come on, Loke. You be quiet about that shit with the with your boy and we winning this, bro. We winning this max shit, bro. Don't you worry about this shit, bro. We've been cashing all night. Look, we need to get you on my channel following my bets because maybe if you owe some money, maybe we could try and figure it out how we can win you back some goddamn money. You know what I mean?
And yeah, you need to subscribe. I have 6,100 subscribers. Okay? If you can support me, you can go over there and support this man right here.
You can said about the sub or late KO. Dan, I like that. I like that. I'm betting it right now.
Hey, where you at?
Right now.
Where you at? Where you at?
He ain't at anything. We're just I can't bet it yet, Dan. Can't bet it. It's gone.
No, I'm talking about on the fight part because they getting ready because Santiago is getting ready to get in the ring right now.
Yeah, he's getting in the ring right now for me. He's getting in the ring right now for me.
You looking at Lee right now? You looking at Lee
right now? Yep.
Beautiful.
I think we're right. I think we're right on. This is the old link I was using. Like I said, like these guys are all 13-1. Dan, I like that, bro. I hope you hit that, brother. I hope you put a rack on that, brother. I'm not able to get in on it. I'm a little too late. I was fucking around, taking a piss, doing all that bullshit, and I'm a little too late. Plus my stream's behind, right? So it's like I'm looking at this, but normally it'd be still letting me probably bet on that shit, but it ain't now. You know what I mean? But that's all good, man. I'm going to start betting some solo bets right now before this match even starts for the next one. I'm going to put a Matt Brown on points down. I'll put that down.
Come on. Okay. Looks like Lee ready. All right. Santiago. All right, you ready?
I'm ready to go. They're just finishing announcing in Santiago's name right now. They're just about to bring them both to the middle right now.
All right.
Bruce Buff needs to throw that. Put the app icon up so I can see it again. Up close so I can focus. Myron, right here, right in the middle, bro. Right in the middle. You can see it, bro. It's that middle one right there. Betway Sports.
Santiago looked like he's looking for a knockout. He's not looking for this fight to go to the decision. He's looking for a knockout. Lee looking like he's taking his time. He looked like he's been here before. He's not in a rush. He looks pretty poised in there. Lee looks pretty poised in there.
Yeah, Lee looks good athletically right now too. He looks very fit. Very fit.
But neither man wants to engage them. You at 407?
I'm at 411 right now. I'll tell you when I'm at 407. I'm at 407 right now.
Okay, I'm at 401. I paused at 401.
I'll tell you when I'm at 401. I'm at 401 right now. Unpause.
All right.
Ooh, good check hook there by Lee. The Leech is gonna look to I don't know. This is already looking like both guys throwing a lot of respect out there, trying to throw feints, get a range.
A little too much.
Yeah.
Oh, good pressure. Good pressure. Yeah, neither one of these guys want to engage in nothing heavy.
Mm-hmm. It's gonna be two good leg kicks there by the Leech.
Yeah, two good. Yeah, I was just gonna say that.
Yeah, it's a UK app. Yeah. I think it's UK. Yeah. I don't know. It's probably UK. Yeah.
I wouldn't say Ponzi looking rusty. It's just he just don't know what to do with what's in front of him. Like he don't know what to throw. He don't see nothing there for him.
He's got to throw some of those leg kicks.
Yeah, that leg kick landed nicely.
I want to see how his cardio hands holds up here because the leech is going to be there. You know what I mean? He's going to be there. That's why I threw some late money on the leech. It's definitely worth it. A 3-point whatever.
Good teep by Lee. Oh, good leg kick by Ponzi.
Good leg kick. Ponzi's got those. He's got a good jab. He's got to use it. He's got to throw it with confidence.
Yeah, I think he's looking for him. I think he's trying to find him. That's what I'm seeing right here. I mean, looking at the ways he's going about it, I think he's trying to find him, trying to figure out, okay, what's there? Where is it? Where is it?
Well, Jelly's coming in the comments with something right off the bat. Breaking news.
Breaking news: Khabib said to Dana. Hold on, we'll get to that. We'll get to that.
Good leg kick by the leech and a good right hand after.
Yeah, Lee's trying to be sneaky. He's not. He's coming unorthodox and is not finna be caught with nothing straight down the middle.
Mm-hmm.
And he's showing them that if whatever you do, I got something for you. I'm gonna throw something back. If you try to do anything, you try to punch, try to kick, I got something for it. I got a kick for it. I got a punch for it. I got something for it.
Yep.
Side kick, but it didn't land though.
Look at the leech right now. Look at him telegraphing all these shots and then going with the leg kick. It's very good. It's a high level.
Oh wait.
He's playing on the rust here from Ponzinibbio. You know what I mean? He's playing off of this.
And how long has it been? Has he been? Oh,
like I said, last fight was at the end of 2018, something like 700 days. Over 2 years.
You picked this fight,
or just close to it.
It's your first fight back. I mean,
oh!
It's over. It's over.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, people. Wow. The leech, people. I was going with the Ponzi, so we're not looking the greatest on the full night so far. We need, like I said, we need motherfucking Max Holloway to get a win here, people. Desperately.
Yeah. You hit tonight or today.
Yeah.
You hit. Wow. Ugh. He caught him nice. Bam! And clipped him. But let's get to this real quick. And he just said it right away. He just said it's breaking news. Khabib said to Dana that he would come back if he sees something special from UFC 257. If he likes either Conor or Dustin, he'll come back and fight. Of course, they're gonna try to show up though, but I mean, we'll see. We'll see.
I can't believe that's special enough to make him come back. That's what blows my mind. That's special enough. Those two guys are special enough. Those are the names that we're looking for as guys that are special fights to bring us back to the UFC. This kills my whole opinion on the whole. I was thinking of the whole time. It was like, he needs a super fight. They want to he's only coming back for a super fight. And I was like, okay, respect to Khabib, blah, blah, blah. He gets it all done. But if he's talking like if he's being serious about that, and he's not just saying that to Dana to keep Uncle Dana happy, and he's saying shit like that, holy, that's going to be on the cannon, people. We're going to be on the cannon for that, because that's kind of crazy. To me, that either one of those fights, I don't know, man. That just, to either one of those fights, to me, it's like, those are the big fights that it would make you come back to the UFC, and that quickly too. That's kind of crazy.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like them fights was never there in the first place.
That's what I mean, right? That's what I mean, right? Like, that's the crazy part about it.
Like, why you got to see if they gonna fight good? I mean, Conor not old. Like, Dustin Poirier ain't old. Like,
yeah, my guess if he says he's going to come back and fight someone else, and you know what's going to talk to him a lot, money talks, right? So it'll be a Conor fight.
and we just said that Khabib wasn't coming back for Conor the last time. It's like, all right, look,
That's what I mean, right? Because we're
see,
taking
trying to be nice to you fighters out here, because we want y'all to come by on the cannon and say what's up to us and all that. But if y'all doing that shit, tune in Tuesday night, 7
That's
p.m.
what I mean. Yeah, both fights are easy money for Khabib. Yeah, Tuesday night, 7 p.m. People, DT3 the Boom Man's channel, Combat Cannon. Come check us out.
MMA talking news.
I hear what you're saying though. Both fights are easy money for Khabib. Yeah, they are. It's like wow though. Like that's what we're coming back for. I thought it would be more so at this point legacy. You know what I mean? Legacy fights, like a fight like GSP would call him back. You know what I mean? Like, but if it takes as much as Conor or Khabib, that see Brett, that's what I'm saying too. Kind of saying a little bit of BS to keep Uncle Dana happy. You know what I mean? Because you know Dana needs a decision, right? So you know Dana's pressing this. I don't want you to retire, Khabib, but you know, let me know. Like we can definitely line up another rematch with one of these guys easily. Blah blah blah. And big money to be made. Because if you are retiring, I gotta kind of figure out what I'm gonna do with the division and do with this fight. You know what I mean? Is it gonna be for an interim title? Is it gonna be for the title? We gotta figure this shit out. And you know what I mean? I think a lot of people, when they're probably poised a question like that, especially a champion as high as Khabib's level, is one of those guys that, you know what I mean, is gonna say, hey man, if you're telling me it's either that or vacate or one of those kinds of deals, you know what I mean? Like either you gotta pick a fight, tell me you're still in for one of these guys, you know what I mean, to keep that belt. It might be honestly one of those kinds of things, you know what I mean? Say that just to keep that belt, you know what I mean? Make sure you're keeping that standing with Dana White and stuff like that. That could be what it is, but what the hell do I know?
Mm-hmm. I'm finna drill you on women's MMA. I'm finna drill your ass so hard on women's MMA so hard. We gonna make sure you start winning these bets on.
I know it's just the women's MMA holding me back, eh?
Fuck. We gonna get you right.
Fuck. Man, my stream is lagging now, people. My stream is frozen at this point. But it doesn't matter. It's in between fights. We're hoping it
Yeah, they still talking to Lee right now.
Yeah, probably another 5-6 minutes, especially till the next fight at least, right? Like this is co-main, no?
Nah, we ain't even got to Condit and Brown is next, I think. Hold up, let me see.
That's co-main.
Yeah,
that's co-main. Yeah,
Condit and Brown is next, bro.
Yeah, so we at the co-main already.
Condit and Brown is next, bro. So your shit better get together, man. We almost there, bro. 3 hours in, man. Hard work.
Bro, I refreshed it. We're good. Hard work, dedication.
Yeah.
So yeah, like I said, threw a little bit of money on the leech there because I'm a stagnant bastard, and that's what I do. And I threw him into a parlay with Matt Brown and Max Holloway to go to decision.
Right.
And I put 10 bones on that to win like 200. So we're gonna see what happens with that if old Matty Brown can pull this one off. This is a huge and shout out to the Genie, man. I was talking MMA Live, 3 vicious KOs in a row. We'll be definitely going quick, you know what I mean? And then after 257, he'll be like, I didn't like what I saw. Peace. Exactly. Brett, exactly. That's exactly what I'm saying, bro. You know me, bro. You know me, man. That's exactly what I'm saying. How are you liking the Brown decision? I like the Brown decision, and that's what I was going to say. Shout out to MMA Genie. He was saying that he's got some inside information that pretty much Brown's going to do a lot of wrestling here. And what we've seen in Carlos Condit's career is if you even get a body lock on him, you can send Carlos Condit for a ride. That's the only thing that, like, I like Carlos Condit, but, man, like, even just there, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know.
We'll see. Because I'm still going with Condit. I believe in you, Carlos.
We'll definitely see.
We're going to see, though. We got upcoming events. Hold on. Oh, I didn't catch it. Got caught up. But we got some upcoming UFC events coming up. We also got a one championship card coming up. But we're not going to cover it because it's not all MMA. It's some kickboxing in there, too. But we're going to talk about some of the MMA fighters on the cannon. So, and we will be watching the fights. We will keep you posted about what's going on with them, too. So don't worry about it.
Absolutely, people. I don't know what I just did. I just by accident, people, and I'm gonna tell you, it was by accident, misclick of the fingers trying to get this shit out, so I'm not taking too far looking down. I just put $20 on Carlos Condit by decision. Okay, it was by accident. I promise you it was by accident. I promise you it was by accident, bro. I promise you it was by accident. I just realized, I was like, holy shit. I was trying to do it on the Brown decision, and I put $20 on Carlos Condit by decision. So here we go, people. We're entering the Dragon's Den at this point. This is where it gets dicey. Man, like I said, got to get a new chair. This thing is fucking my body up. Sitting in this thing for 2-3 hours at a time, 3+ hours, 3 hours and 39 minutes now is fucking my back up.
My kids got Cheez-Its everywhere.
Oh, you were saying that earlier, bro. You were saying that earlier, bro.
Hold up.
Yeah, you go ahead and mute yourself, bro. It'll be all good. But yeah, man, this is definitely gonna be a. Man, I think, like I said in my video, man, this is the caliber of the fights that the UFC is going to be trying to put on for the rest of the year. And this is really it. This is it, people. The UFC's, like I said, Uncle Dana's trying to make this top 4 sport. He's trying to make this just like as big as football, basketball. He wants to make it one of those main sports, and it's not there yet. Well, guess what, people? You follow us along to the ride because it's going to be, you follow us along for the ride because sooner than later it's going to be. With cards like this and consistency and the ability to put on fights every weekend, it's going to be, people. It's going to be. Cheers to that. Cheers to everybody having a drink, enjoying themselves. It's been a great card so far. Like I said, my Buffalo Bills are playing later. Shout out Buffalo Bills. Let's go. This is it. This is our year. This is our season. Underdogs are barking tonight, eh? The dogs, I like that. LJ, I like that, baby. I like that. The barking tonight. I like that. The dogs are barking tonight. I like that. Hope everyone's having a good night, man. We appreciate it. Like we said, every Tuesday, Combat Cannon will definitely be going over some of these fights. You know, kind of just talking about some controversial stuff, some stuff we thought was good, you know what I mean? Especially like the young guys, Soriano and Todorovic. We're definitely going to talk about that just because they're so young in their UFC careers. Like, these are guys that are going to start building now, you know what I mean? Especially. Bills Mafia -2.5 lock. I love that. What about the Matt Brown sub? I hear what you're saying, Dan. I don't know what, let me check what the Matt Brown sub is at currently right now. Only way Condit's ever been finished. It's a good question. Let me look at this real quick. What's the Matt Brown sub at, Dan? If you don't, I'll find. I got it right now, brother. Method of victory: Matt Brown via submission, 10-1. Eh? I don't mind throwing a couple bones on that. You know what I mean? At 10-1, throw $4 or $5 on that. You can make some money right there. You know what I mean? Just off a fluke, and you ain't risking a whole lot of assets, as they call it. I know, LJ. I broke that down. That's what I said, bro. That's what I said, man. That's what I was saying. That's what I was saying, bro. That's what I was saying. I know Li Jingliang is a big amount. I bet on him too. I throw some late money on him. Like, just the odds in that fight are weird to me. You know what I mean? Like, the guy's been off. Like let's get this straight here. Let's get the record straight here, people. A staph infection in your blood. He had to sit on IV for 7 months. Okay, that's crazy to begin with. That's crazy to begin with, to kind of get your body back in shape, get ready to fight, get your timing down and everything. But then let's factor into the equation that he was given the wrong medication. His body then started to shut down improperly because he was, I don't know what it was exactly, but it was white blood cells or something not able to produce in his body. He got sick. He then had to spend another 2 months on the IV. You know what I mean? He's probably only been training, and I doubt you it's even been a full year. I bet you it's probably been 9-10 months. Probably the beginning of 2020 on, he was training a little bit. And that's not to say, you know, there's not other injuries creeping up on him, especially with his body being in jeopardy like that for the past, you know what I mean? 2 years. You know what I mean? Like, that's some crazy shit right there, people. So I mean, like, for the odds to be like that, man, you gotta look both ways and go, okay, like, we're not approaching this just from a favorite standpoint. You know what I mean? Like I said, you can hit on the favorites sometimes, but you have to bring into the fact that, it's all about making money at the end of the day. If you can spread a little bit of money around both ways, just like we are right now, like say on by a Matt Brown by submission, just to even put $5 on it, you're gonna return 50 if you hit it. You know what I mean? And if you've already got other stuff rolling and that doesn't hit, okay, then whatever. You know what I mean? If it goes to decision and he wins by decision, okay, then you know what I mean? Like, then there you go, right? But just to put $5 down on that is definitely a smart thing to do. How's it going, Boone? You good?
Cheese, it's everywhere. Everywhere.
Oh, kids are beautiful, bro.
Man. And they want to be all up in here on my.
Of course, I see it. Yeah, they want to get in here, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever.
They want to get in on the talk too.
One day.
One day they sure will. They sure will.
And I already seen you. Like you were saying, you hold a little bit of mitts for them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they be putting on my not my baby, but my 3-year-old. She'll put my gloves on quick and pop. So I kill her already at 3.
My boy Boone put my boy Boone. I like that. But look at my boy Jelly in there in the chat too. Post that one up there. That one up there. The last one. Surgeon doesn't cut up people. He cuts edges. Shut the fuck up, bro. That's my homie from Ottawa, bro. Fuck you, man. I played football with him. He knows me from when I was massive.
What's up, Kev? What's going on with you? Welcome to the stream, man. Appreciate everybody that's pulled up, that timed in. From my people to the people that go that's on Surge's channel. I appreciate all you guys for tuning in. We just gonna try to keep this as consistent as possible. I mean, MMA stay moving, and I like fights, man.
Absolutely. I think we all like the fights, man. The fights are great. And now they're taking a little bit of break because they're so far ahead with 3 knockouts in a row. So I'm going to take a quick leak break. I'll be right back in about 10 seconds.
Mm-hmm. Bill's my oh, crazy. All they doing is showing commercials of Poirier and McGregor. That's it. And dog show commercials. Ridiculous. They finna sell the shit out of that fight. Yeah. Yeah, good card so far, Kev. I love what I'm seeing here, man. I mean, I still feel like Mora was robbed. I don't like how they score fights in MMA. I really don't. I think it's retarded. But yeah, I think it's retarded. I think Moraz, please. We want you on the cannon. Please come to the cannon. Shout out Canada. Like that's it was a great card, man. Beautiful. I mean, it ain't even over. You know what I mean? This card is beautiful. I'm loving it. Our boy Soriano. I mean, now you got me a fan of him, Serge. Now I gotta do my homework and see what this. We want you on the cannon too. Come to the cannon, Soriano. You the young prospect. Ain't no everybody probably sleeping on you because you a small guy. They don't know you got hot hands and light pockets. Man, come to the cannon, man. Give us an interview. Give us a talking to, man. We'll let her holler at you, man. For real. Right now they showing Condit right now. You is that what you on right now, Serge?
They're way ahead. Yeah, man. I'm on the same ship.
Okay.
See, if they weren't stupid here, people, and I'm not a genius, I don't claim to be. Might be a little drunk, might be a little high. That's about it. But as far as all the other shit goes, why not start this fight right away? Why are we going head to head with the goddamn Green Bay Packers in NFL football on primetime television? Blows my shit. You know what I mean? Blows my shit. Like I was saying, Boone, I don't know if you heard me, bro. It's going to be one of these top 4 sports. MMA is going to be a top 4 sport, like Dana said. You know what I mean? When people think of football, basketball, all those top sports, MMA is going to be one of them. You know what I mean? But it's just going to take time and proper marketing and putting on good fight cards. You know what I mean? But they're already able to do that. You know what I mean? Like, we need to get more people involved. Like I said, that's why you got to get a part of it now, people, because we're going to blow up. You can blow up with us. Feel free to blow up with us. Feel free to be here from the start. You know what I mean? And like I said, that's why that's why eventually these big channels, they get those badges and shit like that, subscriber badges and shit, because people like to show when they've been a subscriber since, you know what I mean? When they've been on since, you know what I mean? Like, that's how a lot of that stuff works, right? People like to say they were a part of something before it blew up. You know what I mean? So here's your chance, people. Combat Cannon, me and DT3 the Boom Man.
Mm-hmm.
But like you don't think so? You don't think it could be one of those big sports? You know what I mean? Like, remember how boxing was in its heyday, where it was one of the top sports in the world?
That's because they fought everybody.
Yeah, man. But I mean, like,
often,
as far as popularity, though, you hear what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
MMA, you probably agree with me, has the makings to be that. You know what I mean? It's just
I think it is. I think it is. Fuck that.
You think it is, eh?
What they doing? It's Saturday morning. You don't think all these little kids is watching this shit? This fight, little kids fight because they watching it with their dads or their brothers or their cousins or something. They're
like
sitting
that.
there watching the shit just like me and you.
Turn my camera off real quick. I like that, though.
They sitting there watching this shit and they growing up off this. They not growing. This wasn't out when I was like little like that. It was boxing. It was just boxing and kickboxing.
I remember it, bro. I remember it. That's how I remember becoming a fan, man. Is really your only way to, like, when I was really young, one of my top ways at seeing UFC and stuff like that and becoming a fan of these guys was watching The Ultimate Fighter with my dad. You know what I mean? But as far as like the big fights and the big boxing fights, that's what they always had on. You know what I mean? But I was always asleep. I could hear it. You know what I mean? I remember missing a bunch of them. You know what I mean? Because I was so young, right? They were all down there drinking and having a good time playing poker and shit, watching the fights. And I was so young, you know what I mean? I was asleep, you know what I mean? I was in bed already. But I could hear the screams, you know what I mean? And I always went, what is that? You know what I mean? Yep. What makes people react like that? You know what I mean? What does that?
Only fights, man. It's crazy. And then it's like, and now with Dana White, and it's the timing. You know, we got we in this pandemic, you know, we in the house and all that. And Dana got this shit going on. So he keeping you entertained in the house. It's gonna be something that people gonna say. I was watching MMA fights during COVID. Ain't not enough boxing. You might catch them in kickboxing. I think MMA and kickboxing might, because they the only ones fighting. They're the only ones fighting on a more repetitive level. And you're not just seeing, like, you're seeing top fighters against top fighters, like, all the time. On a consistent card, like, it's crazy. You know what I mean? Like, I'm gonna do a poll. Because I want to know if people want us to cover, not necessarily MMA, but if they really want us to cover all forms of combat sports on the Cannon. And if they do, I'm gonna do a poll and see what they say about that first. I'm not gonna do it. It depends on what the polls say. I'm gonna do a poll on my channel.
I like that, bro. I like that. Yeah, I like that. I got a strange feeling, Con. It's about to get fucked up. Oh shit, Jay. Oh shit. I like that. I'm just having a smoke right now, smoking up before the fight. You know what I mean? Hope everyone is enjoying themselves responsibly.
Yeah, we on commercial. You know, they got all these commercials set up. As a fighter, bro, I can imagine the feeling being back there right now. Like, you know, because, you know, everything happens so fast and all that. And then now you in the back, you just waiting. You know, they got to pay their bills and do the commercials and all that shit. So you're just sitting back there, just waiting and waiting and waiting. And that's a hell of a feeling. That's like when you and it's also a hell of a feeling when you know you're like one of the last fights, because that's a long wait too, because you got all these jitters and it's like you gotta wait to warm up. You gotta, it's like it's another thing to stay calm during that process too. Because some people do that could also weigh on the person too, because they could be impatient too. That could play on their mind. They so ready to go, and they fight is like the second to the last, or you're the 8th fight or the 7th fight type shit. Some people don't like being the last fight. I learned that in the amateurs. There was a lot of people that you could tell, like when we was getting, like when it was the most I've seen fights in amateurs like 8. And some people didn't, or no, I seen 9. I ain't gonna lie, I was 9. And some people didn't like being fight 7 and shit.
And it's the same for a lot of stuff. You know what I mean? At a high level, you know what I mean? Like I can compare that to, not only fighting, you know what I mean? Like what order you're in, you know what I mean? As far as, you know what I mean? When and where, you know what I mean? But as far as anything, like, you know what I mean? I can think of football, you know what I mean? You do the last rep, you know what I mean? You don't want to be the guy fucking it up on the last rep, you know what I mean? And then there's a lot more pressure on the last rep and stuff like that, or as far as even lifting weights, you know what I mean? Having to lift weights in order, you know what I mean? To compete, who's going to lift the most. Do you want to be the first guy? Do you want to be the guy lifting after the guy? Just like we've seen 3 fights in a row. Do you want to be the guy lifting after the guy who's maybe getting 405 pounds? You know what I mean? Does that make you look good? Does it make you look good when you're going? Is there a lot more pressure on you when you're going in after a guy like that, or going in after a knockout?
Oh, shit.
Of course there is.
We got some where you at, bro? We got some jawing. Condit and Brown, they jawing off. They jawing off.
Bruce Buffer's talking. He's
talking right now?
For me, yeah. Where are you at?
Literally at where they showing like they age and telling.
Okay, so I'm actually ahead of you now. See, this is crazy how this shit works, bro. Crazy, man.
Okay, let me know where you at, because now he introducing, I think, Carlos Condit.
That's what he's doing. Oh, he's doing Matt Brown first, I think. The poll is gonna say no, overwhelmingly at least 80. I can bet you that. Don't need a poll. What was the poll for again? Tell me what that was for again. I was smoking while you were talking about that.
I have what poll? Wait, I just got lost.
You said you were gonna make a poll, Boone, like 2 minutes ago.
Yeah, I'm gonna make a poll for like to see if everybody wants to talk about, like, because with one championship they got kickboxing too. So it's just like, and then we got in our show is called Combat Cannon.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's just like, I don't want to be completely ignorant. I mean, that's still a form of combat sports. So I don't want to be redundant either.
So what would the poll be saying that it's going to overwhelmingly say no? What to people what? What were you going to make the poll exactly? Vote yes if what? Vote yes
if they want us to go in on just on the show, that they want us to talk about all combat or just MMA.
See, I have Myron saying no. He's thinking it's just going to be like, what do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, you mean other combat sports? I get that. Yeah. You know what I mean? Because we were talking last night. Yeah. I understand. Yeah. I get what you're saying. I get exactly what you're saying.
Where you at? 441?
Hasn't started yet for me. See, this is bullshit.
Ain't that a bitch?
I'm at 457.
I'm live, right? Oh, shit. Okay. All right. I'm at 4. I paused at 431. 430.
Okay. I'll tell you when I'm there. See, I appreciate you for doing that, bro.
430. It looked like they trying to throw some bombs. Do not say shit in the chat. Okay? Don't say nothing. Okay, we trying to get this right.
4:30.
It's not our fault. I think it's these motherfuckers.
Okay, wait. I'm here. Go.
All right, 4, 28, 27, 26. All right.
We on it.
Oh, I'm telling you.
Good leg kicks by Condit so far. We've seen a lot of good leg kicks as Matt Brown's trying to close the distance here, people. Look at him throwing the kicks up constantly. And you know what? I don't know, man. Condit was my original pick, but look at the clinch. See, right, like I said, right away down. This is what me and the Genie were talking about. Shout out to the Genie again. We kind of brought up the point that what I've seen in his fights, what he's seen in his fights, is not only Matt Brown was working to wrestle in this fight, but when you impose wrestling against Carlos Condit, you're able to take him down. Carlos Condit has submissions. Don't get me wrong. He's got submissions. You know what I mean? He's already got Matt Brown cut. He's already got Matt Brown cut.
He's
Matt
cut.
Brown
I don't see it.
He bleeding. He bleeding. He bleeding. And maybe just the nose, but he's bleeding.
They're just up against the cage right there. I see blood now.
Yeah, up against the cage for Condit isn't good because you're gonna stuff him with his submissions. You know what I mean? It's smart for Matt Brown. These guys are vets. These guys are legends.
It's a lot of blood on Condit's chest right now.
So what? Yeah, exactly. What did Matt Brown already get cut with? Because it might be something severe. Because he hasn't thrown. Oh, there's a good shot from Brown. I was gonna say we haven't seen Brown kind of lay into it yet. He might be waiting for Condit to tire himself out. I don't know. But is he cut good here? Because I kind of feel like maybe one of those elbows got him.
Oh. This is what I was afraid of. This is what I said, that if Brown could keep him on his back and ground and pound him, that was going to pose a problem.
Okay, but the problem is here, Boone, Brown is throwing now his second strike on the ground. I'd say Carlos Condit is winning this so far on the ground. You know what I mean? Would you not agree?
Right. Yeah, because he's doing more. He's busy.
It looks like Matt Brown is hurt. It looks like whatever shot hit Matt Brown hurt him and like cut him. You know what I mean? Something's wrong. Something looks wrong. Yeah, they both got tissue at this point in their career. Yeah, of course. They're both guys that can get sliced open with pretty much a sneeze. You know what I mean? But still, Carlos Condit, like I said in the breakdown, he's a guy that can slice you. He looks to slice people open with those elbows, with the punches, everything. I don't know what he got him with, but Matt Brown's doing a good job so far with the top pressure here. Very good job with the top pressure.
Condit look like he's looking for a submission though, or to get up. No, he's looking like
Condit's probably wanting to at least get his back off the fence. At least get his back off the fence because he can't. It's harder for him to throw something up here. Matt Brown can stuff it. It's too easy from here. And see, now we see Matt Brown posturing up a little bit and looking for a shot as we see Carlos spinning and kind of trying to throw those legs up, but he's still in full guard. Oh, a good elbow. Good elbow by Condit. I don't know if we saw that from the bottom. Good elbow by Condit.
He's going for a triangle. He's going for a triangle.
There's a lot of blood, though, at this point already, people, which means we got some lubrication. You know what I mean? We got lubrication. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But this is what I was afraid of. Oh, this is what I was afraid of for Carlos. I was afraid of this. I was afraid Matt Brown just mauling him, wearing him down, and then just eventually, if the fight wears on like this, Carlos, I don't think he's gonna have the steam. And I think that's when Matt gonna catch him with some sweet shit. And I just think he gonna get. I'm telling you, this is what I was afraid of.
Look at the numbers, though. Look at the numbers. Look at the ground strike numbers. Look at them. 28-8 for Condit. Yeah, if you could get the punch stats, that'd be perfect too. I know that's what you're doing.
Yeah, right now, total strikes, he 33 for 62. Condit, 12 for 20 for Brown. Total strikes.
Condit's trying to get back up here too, but it looks like he's going to get taken back down. Oh, he's able to reverse it. Condit's able to reverse it. Good wrestling display from Condit here so far. He's got to land elbows here. Elbows here. Not get submitted. Watch the arm. Watch the arm.
Oh, he got it. He got it.
Oh, this isn't a good spot for Matt Brown. Oh, he got the leg, but I don't think he's got the leg. I don't think he's got it. I don't think he's got it. He's grabbing on for nothing. He's grabbing on for safety. How cut is Matt Brown already? Woo! Looks like he's been. Remember the old WWE when they were slicing? Remember when they used to slice?
Yeah.
Use the razor. Yeah. That's what it looks like already, bro.
Whoa. Okay. For Condit, after round one, we got 33 of 63 total strikes. 29 of 56 head strikes.
People. This is
he's 0 for 2 for body shots. He's 4 for 5 for leg kicks. He's held control of the fight for 24 seconds thus far. Brown is 12 for 20 total strikes. 9 for 17 of the head, 1 for 1 to the body, 2 for 2 for the leg kicks, and he's held control for 3 minutes and 36 seconds of the fight. And he's 1 for 1 on takedowns. Wow, and that's through round one, ladies and germs. That is through round one, and there's blood everywhere, man.
What a great card, though, eh, Boone? This is worth your ass sprinting around to get woods and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Running, like I love that. Like this is worth it. This is worth it. Here we go, people. Start around 2.
Start around 2. Condit comes out. Low and high. He goes low and he goes high. Oh! Condit's going after him. Oh, don't do that. Don't drop your head like that, boy. You're going to get caught up.
Oh, step in elbow by Matt Brown. Matt Brown smiling.
Holloway. Good kick. Good high kick by Matt Brown. Matt's fainting him. You got a kick right there. Holloway. Another
good
kick.
leg kick, too. Good leg kick, too. I think you might be a second ahead of me. What are you at right now?
414, 413.
Yeah, we're good. We're good. Oh, good body kick. Has the right card started yet? And what's up, brother? We're in the co-main event, baby. We're in the co-main event right now. Co-main event. Carlos Condit, Matt Brown right now going at it. Carlos Condit getting pressed right now from Matt Brown, but Matt Brown is cut. Second round so far.
Where is he cutting?
Dropped right now.
Why you fall? Like, get on your feet, boy.
Yeah, he was off balance right there. Condit was off balance. I'm surprised Brown didn't hop on him. Brown's looking a little bit slower this round already. Yeah, see, that's the one thing I noticed. That's the one thing I noticed with Matt Brown's game is I love Matt Brown. Huge fan of him since The Ultimate Fighter, but has significantly slowed down. All of his movements is slowed. His power's still there. The power stays. But Matt Brown was always explosive, and I think he's lost a little bit with that from his age. But don't get me wrong, he's still game. And these guys are both guys that are a little bit older, so it's a beautiful fight.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it started that early, brother, man. This is it's from Abu Dhabi, man. So we got this shit starting early.
Hey, where is Brown cut at? Is it right here? Is it
top of the over the brows, top of the head, forehead? I think it's forehead.
What it was from an
elbow? It was either that or like a something like that. It was one of those, I think. Look at Matt Brown though, going for the good wrist control, looking for this takedown. He's playing this very well.
See how he's kneeing? Oh, good elbow.
But he's letting him out. He's letting him out here. Carlos Condit has to spin and back off as he throws a good jab. Good 1-2 by Condit. Condit's got to spin off here. I don't want him this close to the cage. Because even if he... Condit with the good leg trip. Condit with the good takedown, the good leg sweep. And now Condit's putting on some good shots and having a leg, too. Look at Condit. Look at Condit. Look at Condit chase for the single leg. Oh, my goodness. Carlos Condit showing levels to his game this late in his career. Man, maybe I take my words back. Maybe these guys do still, or at least one of them. I said at least one of them still has a home in the UFC, but I think one's got to either retire or go down to old Bellator.
Oh my!
The scissor sweep. Yeah, Jay Blues got him. You got him with the scissor sweep. It was beautiful. And now look at Condit on top. You know what I mean? Heavy pressure on top from Condit, eh? This is kind of little deja vu with what we thought we'd see, maybe. You know what I mean? Look at Condit on top with the good elbow. Condit, he's so heavy with his pressure, though. Yeah, you don't see him. Yeah, you head close to the chest. Now look at him trying to pass with the arms, kind of swim through, probably throw over into side. Look at him trying to step into side mount. Man, this is high level stuff. But like I said, both legends. We don't disrespect either one of these guys. Both legends, Hall of Fame.
Good elbow by
elbows by Condit, eh? Matt Brown looks hurt. Why does Matt Brown look hurt right now? Why does Matt Brown look hurt right now? It's the blood in his eye. It's the blood in his one eye too. It's that cut, eh? Oh, look at him. Put him in the crucifix. He's in the crucifix there for a second. Oh, he's passing into side control very well here.
Not a good place for Brown right now. Oh. Okay, he's got him back. He's got some control back. 30 seconds. Think I called it. I said split, though. I didn't say UD. I said split.
On mine, I called Carlos Condit decision. But like I said, the genie did try and sway me, and I put money on it. Don't get me wrong, Genie. I put money on it. Money went down on Matt Brown. But like I said, I'm always going to go with my gut and what I feel at the end of the day as well. And like I said, originally on my thing and go watch it was Carlos Condit. I just think Carlos Condit has that little bit more.
Matt's tired. He tired.
Bro, I know he's tired. He was gasping there on the ground, bro. Gasping.
Yeah. He's tired.
You know Condit's got gas. He's offering them a hand up and stuff. I know they're both legends.
Yeah, he don't got it. He don't got it right now. He don't got it. But I told y'all, the athleticism, all that shit. I mean, like I said, if you didn't hit him a few years ago, different question, different scenario. We talking a different type of fight. But I'm talking like even for both of them. But I'm saying if that was him, Matt Brown 5 years ago, now, yeah, I think he have a better opportunity. But
yeah, bro, Matt Brown 5 years ago, we're not going to see him not able to get those other takedowns. You know what I mean? You saw him try and go for that takedown in the second. He's going to have that gas. You know what I mean? He's going to have that quickness. He just looked slow on those. You know what I mean? Telegraphed, was able to get reversed. Look at his face. Look how that's a car crash. Look at the close up they're doing on his face. That is a car crash, bro.
Where you at?
They're still the round ain't started yet. They're showing a replay right now. They were just showing both of them. Here it is, right back right now. Starting right now. Round starting right now.
You at round 3 exactly?
Round 3 exactly. 455, 454. Nut shot right away. Paused it.
I still need those, bruh.
Yeah, we're counting those.
You know what I mean? Even if I did get a vasectomy, I still want to hit something.
Oh shit! Boom be popping off too many children.
Oh shit! Condit showing the footwork, the athletic. Oh wait, leg kick by Condit. He's moving around nice now. Condit looking a little fresh right now. Condit, go after it. Oh.
You saw how he went for the leg sweep there, Matt Brown, but he just didn't have the stamina, and then Condit's able to walk him down. That's that speed and that, you know what I mean? Like we're talking about. It's not only just getting beat up, but it's like he's tired, not only that, but it's the speed's gone for Matt Brown. You know what I mean? I just think it's gone. Yeah. I just think we've seen it leave him. And it sucks because I love all these guys. I love Matt Brown. You know what I mean? I'm a huge Matt Brown fan. I'm a huge Carlos Condit fan. I remember Matt Brown on the Ultimate Fighter, you know what I mean? Coming in as the dark horse, hood up, not talking to fucking anybody, you know what I mean? Just coming in as the experienced veteran, just trying to get it done. You know what I mean? But I just feel like his, look at that. Look at Condit. Look at Condit able to slip out of that and grab an ankle and mount him.
Oh, got his back. Why did he take his back like that? I mean, what are you going to do there? I mean, if you're going to take his back, you got to make sure you see something there. I'm like, what are you?
Look at this. Look at what Condit's doing. Wow.
Like, where are you? He's looking for something. He's just trying to wear
an arm. You can see it. Look at the arm. You see it. You see him grabbing the arm. He's going to get that arm. He's looking for that arm of Matt Brown here.
He's looking for a Kimura.
Well, now he's kind of giving up. Now he's going for
the ground and pounding.
But he doesn't have a body triangle. Matt Brown needs to stand up and get out of this and hold him out of this. Matt Brown needs to stand up or needs to get to the move to the fence. Yeah, look at him. He's moving to the fence. Good for him. Here we go. He's game. But look at that ankle. Look at the way he's able to grab that ankle. Oh, and he's caught in a guillotine. Whoa. Oh, no, he's out.
Back.
What a scramble. What a scramble from these two men. I think Condit's going to mount right now.
We still got 2 minutes and 35 left in the fight.
Yes, sir.
Oh, Condit is getting off shots from this angle here. He's getting off. He's getting off. Condit is getting off. Condit still has his back, and I mean he's like controlling him on the ground. With his,
Condit's probably going to choke him out if Matt Brown can't spin. Oh, Matt Brown's going to try and spin into it. Both guys are going to try and stand, and Matt Brown's going to look for the takedown now.
2 minutes. Can he hold out?
Well, I think it's going to be at this point. Oh, he's calling those. Those are hurting him. Those elbows hurt him. Elbows hurt him. But I think look, is he going to hop on him and go? Yeah, look, he's right in. He's right in.
Right into the triangle. Woo! That man is like, man. Woo! Okay, hold on.
But it ain't cinched. It ain't cinched. It ain't cinched. You see it. It ain't cinched. It's nothing. It's nothing yet. But it was a good lock of the leg. Like, that's what Condit does for off his back, though. He throws up triangles and shit like that. You know what I mean? He's very dynamic off his back, I think.
Minute 25 left in the fight.
Condit and guard working more than Brown, like we saw. And he's able to put his legs up high into his high. Matt Brown looks his age, needs to retire. He looks 40 and bad. Yeah, not 40 and good. Not 40 Yoel Romero, 40 Matt Brown. You know what I mean? I guess that's how we'll start.
Yeah, that's going to be the new thing.
But I love you, Matt Brown. Shout out to you, brother. You're a legend. I hate to see guys actually go into this stage as an MMA fighter, and this is why, as me and Boone always talk about, pay these men more. Pay these fucking men more. I don't want to see this at 40 years of age. I want Matt Brown to be living with a mansion, a condo, a yacht. You know what I mean? Doing his damn thing.
Oh, Condit with the slam. Oh God. Well, Matt just wrote. Oh.
So people,
30 seconds.
Boone. I don't know if you remember what I said, but I don't know if this is gonna end in 26 seconds. Let's see what the fuck happens. I want to go piss again and not catch it. I have to. You know what I mean, bro? Remember what did I say before this fight that I did by accident? That's gonna pay out for me. 20 on Condit by decision. Over 80 return. Over 80 return.
Ooh, tonight.
But bro, the last card I had over 350 winnings. The last one of the year I had over 350 in total for the night.
Killing them.
I ain't got no job, people, right now. I ain't fucking in school. I'm trying to goddamn make some money. You know what I mean? This is the job, people. Come in, follow me. Your accident was a good decision for real. Yeah, my accident definitely. I would have never put 20 on fucking. I had money on Condit. I have Condit in a parlay, but putting 20 on him straight up on decision to win like at a 4 times odds. You know what I mean? Was definitely not something I thought I would do. And then I didn't end up putting as much on Matt Brown. I ended up putting like 10 on Matt Brown because I was like, I just threw 20 on Condit. You know what I mean? I'm like, can't do that. Can't fucking throw $40 on both guys by decision. You know what I mean? Could, but.
It's crazy. We got the main event, man. Next. The main event. Yes, sir. We got.
I want to see this decision first before I go. Take a leak.
Chessa vs. Magny Wednesday.
Yes, sir. And like I said, 2 fights have already been pushed to that card, I think, or 1. At least 1 from today's card already. I think it might be 2. Dan, I ended up having $12 on Brown via decision. Since I ended up putting 20 on Condit via decision, I only put 12 on Brown via decision. And I put 5 on him by submission, like you said.
Condit, my decision, baby.
But still, I'll take the 4-1 odds. But they'll fuck up on my part. Or I'll take it as a win. You know what I mean? We'll forget I even said I did that. It wasn't a fuck up. I did it on purpose. It's my body.
Told y'all, Condit was gonna win.
Yeah, man. I like I was saying, Condit's another pick. Like if you go to my full bet breakdown, I mean not my full bet breakdown, my full card breakdown. He's my pick in my full card breakdown. I said there was juicy odds on Matt Brown, but like I was saying, man, Matt Brown. And like we were kind of just saying, and Dan in the chat, Matt Brown looks his age. Matt Brown looks old. Matt Brown, like I said, the one thing always, what I was saying in my prediction video is, Matt Brown, the one thing he never lost the power, lost the damn speed. And that's what's able to, you know what I mean? Like a guy like Condit's able to kind of capitalize on, you know what I mean? It's shit like that. And I think that's probably where it kind of fell flat for him. But, man.
Yep, we got the main event coming up next. I'm juiced now.
Condit's a different breed. Yeah, Condit's a legend. Both are legends. Shout out to both of them. Legends.
And I told y'all his athleticism and all that was going to pay dividends.
I'm going to take a leak real quick. I'll be right back.
Go ahead, do your thing. I told y'all all that was gonna pay dividends. Everything about that, everything about what Carlos Condit brings to the game, his athleticism, his raw skills. He even showed dimensions in his jiu-jitsu skills and wrestling today. Like, put some respect on Carlos Condit's name, man. Put some respect on Carlos Condit's name, man. For real. Put some respect on that man's name. Real rap. Carlos Condit still got it. He can still compete, and he still deserves a shot at some of these top dogs in the UFC or hell in any MMA organization. Carlos Condit is that dude, regardless. Like I said, his athleticism was going to be too much. Matt Brown is not the Matt Brown of old. He's not that guy anymore. It's totally different, man. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's old school Matt Brown. Alive. That's old school. I know what you're talking about. For sure. What's up, Mini Max? What you do with the phone? You muted, bro. You muted.
Appreciate that, Boone. Let's talk about it real quick. Let's talk about, Max and what kind of rounds we got. Like, as far as Boone, I got to throw that bet right down now. I'm doing it right now, Boone. Don't worry about it. Don't even question it. We know what Boone is third round submission for Max Holloway.
2 minutes, 30 seconds.
Holy
left in the
fuck.
fight.
This man's calling timestamps, people. You better be listening. You better be listening.
Like I said, third round, 2 minutes, 30 seconds left. Within that parameter range, tap, gone. Over.
Dan, Holloway third round submission is 41-1. I just put $5 on it just because we'll live and let lay. This is what you do, though. This is what I do when I make a lot of money on the night, man. We're gonna just gonna open it up. You know what I mean? Appreciate it.
Shout out D Jeff in the building, speaking my sports talk. Appreciate you coming through, bro. You know what I'm saying? And also, you know what, Serge, it's speaking my sports talk. We gotta have speaking my sports talk. This is sports. This is what he does.
Absolutely.
How can we not talk about MMA and not have speaking my sports talk?
Of course.
Jefferson on the show. We got to get D Jeff. We got to get Myron, man. We got to get our brothers that even they do talk they boxing, but
yes.
we talk MMA too.
Yes.
So we need to get these cats over here and have my boy on the cannon. So hey D, get your MMA research up. Not saying it ain't up, but get it up because we gonna have you on the cannon on one of our shows, and it's gonna get live, bro.
And especially a guy like Talk MMA Live as well, brother. You just wait, man. You're gonna be on for sure. Absolutely, we're gonna have you on. We want to definitely talk MMA with you, LJ. So look, you got Dana talking right now. What's he saying? I don't have any volume on it. Someone fill me in. It's definitely about Khabib.
I don't know. I'm not
100% about Khabib, but it's the stuff we already know. That's why you're here, people, is because we're talking about this shit an hour before they're talking about it. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying, though, man. That's why you're fucking here. Holloway split majority is the way to go at 7-1. That's what I was thinking too, Dan. Definitely a couple 10 unit and a half, 2 units on that for sure. Let's roll with that. But I don't mind cater, maybe even a cater. Let's do a cater split. Fuck it, I got the money now. Like, you know what I mean? Like, we'll go both ways, Boone. We'll go both ways. People call me the hedge. Like I said, hedge trimmer. Oh, that's why Jelly said that. Bro, I thought Jelly was referring to when I did a little bit of landscaping, but he was saying, don't call him. He doesn't cut people. He trims hedges because I'm a hedge trimmer because I'm hedging all the bets. Bro, if that's the way you were saying that and wording that before, you're a genius, and that's why I love you too, bro. Oh, man.
Yeah.
Oh, bro. That's some good shit.
Yeah.
That's some good shit. That's pretty funny, man. That's funny. I'm going to remember that.
Man,
I'm
make
going to
sure
write
you hit
that down. I'm I'm gonna write that down. Hit the like button, people.
Yeah, hit the like button, like my man D Jeff said. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate you, D Jeff, for stopping by, man, and coming through, man. We finna cook on this fight. I know they finna take a minute to get the fight started. We've been at this thing for 4 hours, man, and still and counting. So, I mean, we got to do it. We do it for the folk.
Oh, people, man, this is the channel. We're doing it for you. Like I said, I put in the research for you people. We put in the research, the mind power into it for you people, so you can come here and trust us and make us one of your selective channels. You know what I mean? One of those channels you go to for advice as far as MMA goes, as far as news goes. And we appreciate you guys sharing us and liking the channel. Like I said, we're always plugging at Combat Cannon every Tuesday on DT through the Boom Man's channel. We're just getting it up and running. We appreciate everybody. Appreciate it.
22-4.
You want me to go over this real quick? You want me to do this real quick? You want me to do one of them? Want me to do one of them real quick? Or
bro, you know you got to, bro. Man, go to work, Doc. Go to work.
Oh, man. Okay, here we go. I love to do it. Okay, so we got the main card, main event here. Featherweight, 145 pounds. Max Holloway, number 1 ranked contender, 5'11", 69-inch reach. Calvin Kattar, number 6 ranked, 5'11", 72-inch reach. Max Holloway, 18-6 in the UFC with a 21-6 record. Calvin Kattar, 6-2 in the UFC with a 22-4 MMA record. Max Holloway, 10 knockouts, 2 submissions. Calvin Kattar, 11 knockouts, 2 submissions. So both guys very, very heavy on the hands. They love that. You know what I mean? Max Holloway, as far as that goes, 8th career title fight appearances is what he's had so far. Obviously, we know he's fought people like he stepped up to fight like a Dustin Poirier. He fought McGregor 10 fights into his entire pro career and ended up losing. He needs to use the same movement he used against Volkanovski, and we'll talk about that in a second. As far as Calvin Kattar, and just like Max Holloway, both guys never been dropped, never been finished in the UFC. The only way Calvin Kattar's been dropped is via leg kicks. As far as Calvin Kattar, he's going to look to time Max coming in. He's got a lot of pretty boxing. For all you pretty boxing fans out here, you know what I mean? All you guys that like boxing, all you guys that are fans of DT's and his channel, man, this is the time. You look at a guy like Calvin Kattar and his ability to be able to use his boxing, and shout out to his striking coach, Jake Manini. He's produced some fantastic strikers like Calvin Kattar, Rob Font, Jake Rodriguez. These are people that are able to use boxing and bring it into MMA perfectly and able to capitalize on stuff like body shots, a good jab. Like we just saw Rob Font knock a guy out with the jab. He just knocked out Marlon Moraes with the jab like I predicted. His boxing is at a different level. A guy like Calvin Kattar's boxing is at a different level as well. As far as Max Holloway, we're seeing him come off of two. These are the 2 important losses that we're going to look at right now. The 2 most recent ones, both losses to Volkanovski, who's now the champion at the featherweight division. So in reality, the last fight, I think a lot of people were saying, man, I do think that Holloway won that last fight. Me scoring that fight, I think Holloway won that last fight. He didn't get it. You know what I mean? I get it. Championship guy. That's how the way it works sometimes. You know what I mean? The fight before, he didn't look as well. He kind of came into fighting Volkanovski and lost the UD loss, in which, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? He didn't really know what he was getting into as far as, or have the proper game plan to deal with a guy like Alexander Volkanovski. As far as what we've seen with both guys in their careers, we're seeing Calvin Kattar coming off a UD win over Dan Ige, 50K Dan Ige. That was huge. You know what I mean? He was able to really show a lot of us, how good he is. Like, you know what I mean? Like, we saw a guy like Dan Ige, you know what I mean? He's good. He was up and coming, like, you know what I mean? Not up and coming, but he had been in the UFC and he had fought that groundwork in the UFC to be that good. Calvin Kattar was able to get in there and meet him and pretty much batter him on the hands and feet. You know what I mean? Able to defend the takedowns from him. As far as the fight before that, it was a Jeremy Stephens knockout win, in which he was able to catch Jeremy Stephens with a great elbow in that second round, even though Jeremy Stephens probably won the first round. As far as Zabit Magomed Shapirov, that was a UD loss. Only 3 rounds. Calvin Kattar's kind of a slower starter, so was Max, so 5 rounds for both of them is probably the best thing. As far as Zabit, he was kind of, he was a little bit too much for Kattar. Kattar kind of started coming on as Zabit started fading at the end of that fight. Therefore, he took the UD loss. Man, we could look at a million fights for Max Holloway, like I was saying. Fought guys like Aldo twice in a row. Beat Aldo twice before he even fought Volkanovski. Guy has fought legends. Guy is very talented, very high I'm very high on him just because I think people maybe sleeping on him a little bit. Doing open heart surgery on an ant. He's that surgeon. Oh, bro, I love it. I appreciate it. But yeah, like as far as this fight goes, man, I think I'm gonna have to take Max Holloway. I think it's just the ability to mix up strikes from a distance. If we see the same Max Holloway that we saw in the Volkanovski fight, man, like in the second Volkanovski fight, could be a bad day for Calvin Kattar. But Calvin Kattar has that ability to turn your lights out. He's got it. He's absolutely one of those guys that has it. And like I said, crisp boxing, able to catch a guy like Max Holloway. Like I said, both guys never been dropped, never been finished. You know what I mean? Says something here, people. Says something here, people. So I mean, as far as all that goes, man. Bro, I appreciate it, Unrivaled, man. I you know me, man. I'm just trying to do my thing. I appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you, Mark.
Just said you gotta let the doctor work, man. You gotta let the doctor work, man.
I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. But yeah, man. I think I'm gonna have to take Holloway in this fight. I think it's the movement. I think it's like the varying of strike that's gonna let him win this fight. I don't know though, man. Like I said, like we've seen in all these fights tonight, man. Great, super exciting. Guys can explode out of nowhere. You know what I mean? The underdog could be. You know what I mean? That's the beauty in this shit, man. Most of these MMA fights, and that's why I love this shit. I'll keep going back to it. You can have underdogs winning fights out of nowhere, guys that are doubted upon winning fights in the fight that close. You know what I mean, man? And I think that's just something that we don't get in a lot of other combat sports, but it's something we get in MMA. And that's what we're here for, people. That's what gets people rushing as Calvin Kattar's walking out. That's what gets people going.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha. All right, Kattar's coming out. Is he coming out for you?
Yes, sir.
All right. Kattar's on his way out. Main event, ladies and gentlemen. Main event.
It's the main event of the evening.
Yes. Yeah, this is awesome right here. This is good shit here.
Been a great card though. I think everyone will agree. I appreciate everybody. I appreciate you. Appreciate you, D.
Yeah, this is a great card. Great card, bro. For real. It leaves a lot to talk about. I'm gonna dissect this card too for Tuesday. I'm gonna dissect the shit out of it, and I'm gonna ask certain people. I'm gonna actually like where did they train out of them, research their gyms, and check them out on Instagram and shit like that, and YouTube them up, see what's up with them, and go from there. That's what I'm
man.
doing.
I hear that. Just having a quick little smoke right before the fight starts. Good luck, smoke.
Let's go, baby. Yeah, Kattar looks like he's all business right now, bro. He looks like he all business. So we gonna see. You know what I will say that COVID is doing for a lot of fights right now, that it may be negative and for people like me, but it's positive in a sense for some people to actually get fights. The moments are not too big for these fights. I honestly believe, I really do, because UFC is different. And this was a Max Holloway fight, and you got to think. Imagine if it was fans, like if it was no COVID. Do you know how many fans would be here? The energy, how it would be for Max Holloway right now. All those people from his country in the stands, waving the flag, screaming, going nuts. I'm not saying it wouldn't be, and of course it wouldn't be in Abu Dhabi, of course. You know, it wouldn't be no fucking on Fight Island. Probably be in Vegas or some shit. But the fact that it would be a gargantuan, love that word, gargantuan. Really get to use it in a sentence. But it would be a gargantuan event, bro. It would be beautiful. And I think a lot of Max Holloway fans would be in attendance. And I think the moment Because Kattar would have he's never fought in a fight of that magnitude before, even still. I mean, this is still a big fight for him, but I'm saying if it was really to the magnitude of what the fights in the UFC was prior to COVID, I would say that this fight, the moment would it be too big for Kattar? That would be also something that would play on my mind. But because of COVID and it's kind of mellow, I don't see the moment being too big, because I don't even think Kattar realizes the position he's in, and I don't think he really realized what this win would do for his career. Hence, he beats Max Holloway, and how he beats him. If he knocks out Max Holloway, I mean, like, come on, it's crazy. Right. You gotta think. You gotta think too, Brett. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's when you fight Conor McGregor, it's an event. Like, it's crazy. You know what I'm saying? You got all those Irish people or them Irish fans that are in the stands that are there screaming for Conor every time he do something. If he land a little shitty jab or throw a teep at you, any fucking thing, they just going like, would the moment be too big for you? And I honestly believe some of these UFC fighters are stars in the UFC, to where they sell out venues, they put asses in seats. And I feel like Max Holloway is one of those fighters that put asses in seats. And I feel like if it wasn't no COVID, I would honestly say that this fight would be too big for Kattar. It would be too big for him. The moment would be too big. All those Holloway fans and how big UFC is. And I think he'll fold under the pressure. But because that's not the situation, I think it gives Kattar a better chance. And also, with Max Holloway, you feed off of that too, when you have that energy from all those people in the crowd.
Yeah, man, I agree. I totally agree with what you're saying. Absolutely. This is this has been a great card so far, people. Salute to everybody. Salute to everybody that's here. I appreciate everybody. Like I said, like I was predicting, this is the way to kick the year off for the UFC. This is the way to set the pace for as far as what the UFC is going to be and what it's going to provide, the kind of content it's going to provide to people. This is it. This is it on full force here. And we're going to see a barn burner.
It's going down in the town, man.
Max has been slapping his chest. Someone been slapping his chest. He getting ready. You can see that shit all red already. You see that? He's been getting hyped up. Someone's been juicing him up a little bit. Hey man, slap me. Get me going here. Give me a little on the chest.
We'll see what he do, man. Come on, Max. Third round, 2 minutes, 30 seconds left. Come on, man. Get him out of there.
Imagine, eh, Boone? I said imagine. That $500, I already know what that's... I mean, not $500. $200, I already know what it's going into. I'm getting you this microphone. I'm serious, bro. I would be dead ass, man. This thing plugs USB right into your thing. You don't need like a mixer for it. That's why I bought it.
Nice.
This thing goes right into your computer. You can find a way to plug it into your phone. That's what a lot of people do with this mic. But it's a great mic by a good brand. You know what I mean? And you get a little stand with it. You know what I mean? You could talk into the stand. You don't need to be that close to it. If it's sitting on your desk, it's probably enough. You know what I mean?
Sweet.
Because that's when it becomes good. You know what I mean? When you got the headphones in, you got both guys on full radio type broadcast sound.
Yeah, Herb Dean is the ref. Mark says he got Max on points.
Yeah, brother. Mark, I got Max on points. Chances high, very high. I like it too. Like the boost, I don't know. I remember I told you guys we were on the boost. Boost done. Ponzi got knocked the fuck out, so that's gone. I mean, yeah, bro, we're a little bit behind people. So don't worry about that. We're just on the same page for right now as far as this is what we can get for this fight. So bear with us. If you want to wait for us, we'll give you a timestamp as far as when's it starting. If you want to pause it, that's probably your best option. Like if you guys got a time that you're at, you can pause it. we'll go with you from there. But we appreciate it as far as right now. Like I said, work in progress as far as, getting the devices that get this shit as live as possible. Because, like I said, boys, I don't even think I can get ESPN Plus in Canada. I don't think it hasn't been available for the longest time.
Mm.
You know what I mean? Like, they always have those deals where if you buy it, you get the main card. You know what I mean? Like, I could get Connor and a year of ESPN Plus for like $80, but it's like, can't get it in Canada. Not possible. So.
Let's go, baby.
This is huge.
Let's go. Woo. Yeah. One more. Yeah. Yeah, Serge, you might wanna.
Hey man.
Yeah. You're gonna need a shot for this one. Oh, don't worry, Mark. Slide on in. You gonna get some MMA info. Especially fucking with me and Serge. Especially fucking with Serge because he cover it more than I do. But yeah. Cause I'm finna start covering it more. So I got you, Mark.
Showtime. Here we go, people.
All right, round one. Let's go.
I'm at 458 for anyone that is wondering and counting. 445 now.
Keep counting. I pause.
440. What are you at? 438, 437, 436, 435, 434.
I'm at 33. 32,
okay, you're good.
31.
Yeah, we're good.
Like I said, he was going to use his range. He's doing pretty much what I said he was going to do. He's going to use his range.
Ooh, good job already landed by Kattar, though. Stiff, too. You can see it's stiff to the face.
Yeah, everything Kattar is throwing is studying.
It's nice. Like I said, fans of boxing, you'll be a fan of this guy. I mean, not for taking those shots because he's getting kind of made look fun of right now by Max. He's getting shown the skill gap, but in Calvin Kattar, people were saying Calvin Kattar's got a nose problem. He's had a bad broken nose. Like, I mean, flattened, Boone. So that thing's compromisable. You know what I mean? Hit that thing enough and it's going to flatten. And that wasn't flattened in the fight before. That was fightened in his amateur days. He had that in his amateur days. He got that thing fully broken right down the middle. So Max has a target. Look at Max piecing up.
What I tell you, Serge? What did I tell your ass? I told you. He's gonna pick his ass apart.
I'm with them. I'm all with Max. I've been saying Max the whole night. I'm all with Max.
He's about to pick him apart. Pick him apart, Max. Told you. Teeping him. I said it. I told you on the cannon. He's gonna be teeping him. He's gonna be using his range, doing little jabs, little kicks and shit. I told you. Y'all witness to it. Checked. I told you. Leg kick by Holloway. Side teep by Holloway. Oh, don't go in like that. Good right hand by Kattar, though, on the way in. You can get caught.
See, that's what Max does, though. That's his problem. That's where, like I said in the breakdown, that's where he's going to get caught. He's going to get caught. You're at 259. D, we at 244 right now. Are you that behind? Or can you find something? I can send you something, bro. As far as, because this is 5 rounds. Whoa, look at Max kind of pacing down. Max comes in. Yeah, see, Max comes in with punches. Yeah, Max comes in with punches and bunches here, and he's throwing more conservative than we normally see, actually. His shots are looking great, crisp, very crisp. He brought up his level of striking to go against Kattar. You know what I mean? I don't think it wasn't already there. You know what I mean? I'm not saying that, but as far as just the punching, fuck it. Looks just as crisp as Kattar's. You know what I mean?
Oh, hey. Bro, you gotta mix it. Kattar is too box. He's too. I hate to say too technical, but he's just too
He's thinking about it too much. He's thinking too much. Max has got, like I said, too much in the arsenal. Like you said, too much in the arsenal. Too many problems he can pose. Too many different things he can throw. It's making Kattar think right now. Max looks sharp.
Yes, he does. He looks very sharp. Kattar still looks composed in there. He still looks like he's still in the fight, but I'm telling you, Max is about to beat the fight out of him. I'm telling you, he's going to take.
And the nose has already become a target.
Oh.
And robot like, eh? Yeah. Honestly, Kattar does look kind of like a robot right now.
Oh. Pepper him up, Max. Pepper him up. Hey, Kattar, your punches still hurt, bro. Your punches still hurt. Your punches still hurt, okay?
Yeah, they can still definitely put any lights out, but
and I think what it is.
Look at that right hand! Oh my goodness!
Beautiful right hand! Oh,
and Max stays on it. Wow, Max is seeing,
coach.
You know what Max is? He's the faster computer. His brain's computing everything quicker. You know what I mean? Just you can see it. Oh, I can still keep striking here. Oh, I can throw this here. I can throw that here. He's just got that right now. I can throw this here. Oh, this is open. Boom. I can keep going. He knows. You know what I mean? Full skill to play.
Oh, that hurt. He's hurt him.
Hurt him. Hurt him.
That hurt him. Oh, that hurt.
Oh, and he goes back to it.
Hurt.
He's hurt.
Is he gonna make it out the round? Is he gonna make it out the round?
Wow, good leg kick though. Max's leg's already getting chewed. This is it. This is what Kattar needed to do. Like I said, chew that leg up. Look at the leg, already red, already swelling. That's a thing that we know can slow Max Holloway down. That can make Max Holloway look at that leg already. Look at him going at it.
And he's just trying to avoid that leg kick too. Yeah. End of round one.
End of round one, people.
Max.
Nose already looks flattened again. Look at it. Broken right down the middle already. It looks again. I can see the deep bruise. You can see it, eh, Boone? You see the deep bruise down the middle of his nose already? Oh, shit. My shit's lagging now. This is when it gets bad. Right when it lags in the main event. This is you taking it away right now, brother.
Don't worry about it. I got it. All right, they got Kattar in the corner, though, right now. He's getting iced up. They telling him how much he's fucking up right now. We'll see, Mark. We'll see, Mark. He can. I think he should. I don't see Kattar posing any threats at this point. I mean, I don't even see it. It's no reason for it to go past this round at this point, in my opinion. I mean, that would be great. You know, nobody said that he was gonna get him out of there in the second round. Who had second round stoppage? Come on, Kattar. I need.
Dan's right. That lead leg's already swelling. Look, like I was saying, the lead leg is swelling.
Where you at?
Split.
I'm at 450.
No, 448, 447, 446, 455, 445, 444. I'm about to be at 440 right now. I'm at 440.
Okay, good. Kattar, you need to come on, Kattar. Go to them legs.
Kattar's looking robotic right now. He's looking flustered.
Yeah, that's what Brett said. Brett said he's looking a little robotic. I agree.
Yeah,
with you.
I'm playing off my boy Brett. I'm playing off him. The nose looks gross. Yeah, it's basically mashed potatoes, bro. When you get your nose broken 70 times, I don't even know what it's there for. I'd chop it right off. I'd be like Voldemort from Harry Potter, you know what I mean? Oh, he's just pulled a Canelo. Max Holloway just pulled a Canelo. If anyone ever saw that, you see him look and point at the punch. You see him look and point at the punch? Yeah, that was good. I like that. But, bro, he just chopped that nose off. Looked like Voldemort. You know what I mean? Fuck it. Yo, Buddy's telling you to check your phone. D's telling you to check your phone.
Yeah, I saw it. I just didn't, if I click on it, it's going to take me out of my shit.
Yeah, we'll just stay here for now, man. We may as well. We've been doing it all night. You know what I mean? We're at the last fight. Max countering back nicely. Even Kattar's right eye's looking swollen. I don't know. Might have just been a stumble. Might have.
I got to see it on the replay. Because it looked like a knockdown from where I saw it. Yeah, Kattar looking a little nervous. He don't want to engage.
Kattar has to throw, man. If I was saying anything to him, you got to throw, bro. You got to try and get him out of there.
Your punches hurt, too. Okay, don't say nothing, D. Don't tell us nothing.
Don't tell us nothing. We're going with it. We got it. We see that he's whipping ass already right now. It's an ass whipping. Whew. He's not even letting him exit. You see that, eh? Even when he tries to exit, jab on the exit. Kattar's like faking a takedown. It's like, bro, you gotta shoot then, man, to get some respect.
Oh. Good high kick from Holloway. Holloway pressing. He's not really landed too much now. He landed that one though. But he's not. He's just trying to throw it. Kattar needs to find his range, and he's trying to throw He's just trying to throw one hard shot. He's trying to catch him with one good one.
Kattar needs to do what he did against a lot of his opponents. Go to the body. Kattar's got a beautiful liver shot. He needs to start doing it now. Liver shot. Throw that fade. He goes like this. Boom. Oh, wow. Boom. But you'll see it. He fades off to the side. Throws that like a boxer, like a pro boxer. He throws it.
Yeah, and Holloway is just dominating, bro. Hey! Holloway, he's cut. Kattar's cut. Kattar is cut. He's bleeding from the right eye.
He being cut over that right eye. I don't know if he's being cut, but he's being swollen over that right eye for a minute.
I didn't see no blood though.
Yeah, okay, this might be the first blood. You're right.
I mean, he could have just been cut. It just never started spooling. But as for good body work. Oh my God, Holloway going off. 1 minute left in the second round. Elbow. Hey. Kattar's done. Kattar is done.
Let me tell you one thing. Kattar's Boston tough, bro. He's out here. He's repping. He ain't fucking going out to no Max Holloway. I'll bet you that. I'll make a prop bet with you right now.
Hey.
The only way this is getting stopped, I'm telling you right now, is if the ref goes in because he ain't throwing enough strikes. I'm telling you, though, Kattar's game. Yeah, like I was saying, Kattar has been needed to fire since the first round or get a takedown. Like I said, do some clinch work. Get a takedown, bro. If you can do that, that's confidence right there.
Good elbow.
Shot. He's cut over the head now, right at the hairline. Right at the hairline. Rain and blood. Rain and blood into his face.
Oh, we got another bloody mess.
It's a sprinkler system. He's wiping it into his own face. Holloway is absolutely... Look at Holloway's face. Looks like he just woke up.
Hey! Oh, my God. Heck, it's over. End of the round. Oh, what a call. He's bad. Oh, that's bad. Oh, I wouldn't be surprised if they stopped it.
Tone setter, people. Like I said, he's Boston tough. He ain't going out.
Oh, that's bad. What? That's bad. Okay. Oh, that's Kattar's cut bad. Kattar's not. Don't let him out. Don't let him out.
What do you mean? He's good. Look at him. It's a hairline cut. They'll patch that up, and that won't bleed that much more.
Okay.
It's hairline, I think. Look, yeah, hairline. Look at it. That's the elbow, hairline.
Oh, wait.
This fight is fire. This is why we're covering it, people, because this is the shit we do. This is it.
I thought it was over when he turned his back, bro. When he turned his back, I was like, oh, it's over. Okay, come on. Yeah, come on, Kattar. I need you to make a fight of it for the next 2 minutes.
Oh, come on. I forgot about this shit, man.
Come on, Kattar.
Yeah, straight warrior.
Come on, Kattar. I need you to make a fight of it for the next 2 minutes. Come on.
He is looking quite like a zombie right now, though. Zombie mode right now.
I told you he's gonna break him down, bro.
Yeah, there's no way he's gonna be able to go. It'll be stopped due to strikes that he can't eat.
Yeah,
he won't be answering back. You know what I mean? He won't be able to answer back at a certain point.
Woo.
He's getting fucking teed off on. Levels here, people. Levels.
Oh, wait.
I just want to call my boy Dan out. You went with Kattar on the on the bet breakdown video or on the actual breakdown video. You went with Kattar, you bastard. You could definitely clip him.
Oh,
that was a 10-8. Yeah.
Oh, good uppercut by Kattar.
Kind of wobbled, Max. Max is wobbled.
Max is hurt.
Yeah, here we go, people.
Max is hurt.
Fight time. It's a fight now. But does Kattar have the nuts to push in right now? That's the thing. The only time Max takes damage is when he goes into range. So either Max knows something that we don't know, that he can take the shot, or I don't know. Because Max can play that leg kick game, range kicking, body kicking game forever. And bro, what was I saying? D.
Yeah.
Kattar, slow starter. He starts around now. This is when he starts getting hot. It's late. They got to make sure they get this blood out of his fucking eyes, though. That's what they got to make sure of.
Oh, hey. Oh. Good left hook by Holloway.
He's spitting blood out. You can see that.
Well, there goes my prediction.
What the hell are you watching?
Holloway teeing off. Going for it.
Okay. Now we're seeing it on the ground. Oh my god, I thought we were just about to see a submission. Imagine that, dude. Cranks the neck and he's out. Imagine. It'd be legendary.
Oh my god. You wouldn't know.
It'd be legendary. It'd be legendary.
Oh. Yeah, Max is a little more gun shy now.
Oh my god.
Oh, good leg teep. Yeah. That uppercut working for you, Kattar. That uppercut working nice. Oh, wait. I ain't gonna lie, I'd have been juiced if he would have got him, though. If he just came in, just got him, I'd have been like, bro. I'd have lost it.
Look at the heart from Kattar, though,
Yeah,
eh?
Kattar's showing a tremendous heart, though. He's like, he's still in the fight. I mean, he looked like he was out of the fight second round towards the end of the second, but Kattar's still in the fight. He's still game. He's still ready to scrap.
Wow, he's eating punches like a fucking one of those speed bag things. Oh my god. It's kind of upsetting. Whoa.
Oh, good body shot. Good head movement by Holloway. Body blows is gonna do dividends. Well, Jay Blues, Kattar has kind of never really been the most handsome looking guy. He's just getting a different surgical placement on his face now. You know, it's just now he's just getting uglier. And then after he heals from this, he's gonna be even uglier from all the scar tissue he's going to have to deal with. So, whoo, look at Holloway.
Look at him.
Oh, look at him.
Look at him. Okay, I'm going for a leak real quick. I have to.
Go. It's crazy. Hell of a fight, ladies and gentlemen. Hell of a fight. Kattar caught him with that uppercut, changed the whole dynamics of the fight. Holloway started kind of taking a few more backward steps. Kattar was able to put the pressure on Holloway because Holloway was basically pushing the fight the whole time until Kattar caught him with that uppercut. Once Kattar caught him with that uppercut, it kind of changed the whole dynamic of the fight. I think the fight turned on once Kattar caught him with that uppercut. And I think now Max is a little more, I wouldn't say gun shy, but he's a lot more cautious about when he's throwing his punches and when he's throwing his strikes. Mark, you went for it to go decision? You must have went for it to go decision. All right.
Yeah, I agree,
Fourth
Jay.
round.
He's got to step to him. Kattar's got to step to him.
Now he do. I know Kattar down.
What's up, IBT? What's up, brother?
IBT.
You pick points as well? I like that, man. I like that. I'm all in. We were keying in on Max Holloway, though. Me and Boone. If you heard us on the Combat Cannon, check us out every Tuesday at 7. Come on, people. On DT3, the Boom Man's channel.
Oh my goodness. Oh, come on. I think Kattar's kind of finding. I think you're right, bro. Kattar's starting to find his little steam. Oh, Holloway with 2 good body shots.
Later, though, he's a late starter. Look at him. He's going to be able to sit in there now, I think. He's got to realize at this point. It's time to sit in there. Yup, look. Take one to give one. It's time for that. You've already taken enough. It's time to just honestly start taking those ones you're going to get anyways and firing something back. You know what I mean?
Ugh. Don't lean like that, Kattar.
Good shots to the body.
Them body shots going to do dividends, man.
It's like hitting a fucking sandbag. Yeah, it's like hitting, honestly, like a... like one of those aqua bags. It just kind of swings right back at your ass. You know what I mean? It'll swing away for a second and it'll just swing right back at your ass. Swings right back in, comes right back at you. Boom, throwing a good job. And look at Kattar. Kattar's been known to really do damage, cut people over the eye with the jab. He's got a sharp jab. It only takes one of those fucking shots. You know what I mean?
Kattar's cut is busted up again. Oh, another body shot bite. Oh, go.
Wow.
Oh, my God. Oh.
Stop it.
Knee.
Oh, he's firing back, though.
Oh, Holloway.
He's out on his feet. He's out on his feet,
y'all. Oh, my. Oh.
Look at him fire right back. This guy's like a goddamn warrior.
He's done. It should be over. Herb, step in, Herb. It's over with.
Fight back. He's telling him he's going to.
He's done. This fight is finna be stopped.
Yeah, this is... Oh, he's firing back, though.
Oh, what an elbow by Kattar.
Wow, he's catching wind again. He's looking for the knockout shot like he did against Jeremy Stevens. He stepped in with an elbow, that same elbow, and he's gonna try and go for it.
That's that Boston Strong shit right there.
That's that fucking Boston Strong, people. You don't doubt people like this.
Oh, my goodness. Kattar is out on his feet. He just don't want to go. He don't want to go.
His body says no. His mind says no. His body says yes. Sorry, his heart says no. His heart is saying, fuck that. I'm in here.
Oh, my God.
I'm still in here. I'm Calvin Kattar.
We got 90 seconds left in the 4th. Oh, my God. Kattar's out on his feet. Those elbows is doing dividends. Go to the body. Nope, can't take him down. Still can't take him down. He ain't that out.
Yeah, he ain't that. That's what I'm going to say. That's what I'm saying, Boone. He ain't that out if he's still defending the takedown and he ain't a fucking meat sack like that. You know what I mean? Don't get me wrong. He's tired.
Oh, he's tired. Hey.
I think he's tired. I think he's just tired, bro.
Well, Kattar got 1 minute to get out of this ring.
Oh, Kattar just landed a good overhand right.
Yes,
and then a good jab. Look at those shots.
He has less than 1 minute to get out of this round.
Oh, bro, I think he's survived now. I think he's survived now. He's coming back. The Calvin Kattar train. He's Bernard Hopkins. He's going to put the old Bernard Hopkins on him. I'll make him get tired. I'll drag him into deep waters and drown him. Look at this shit. Seconds. Look at Calvin Kattar landing the jab hard now.
30
Max
seconds.
Looking tired. Max looking tired. Calvin looking like he's wanting to try and take over now.
I don't think he got the gas. He don't got the gas. He don't got it. Oh! Kick to the head.
He's fine, though.
Oh, yeah, he's fine. He's catching the kicks with his arms, y'all. He's not catching them flush on the head or the chin.
What a fucking fight, people. Isn't this?
Make it through this round. He made it through the round, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out Kattar, man. Shout out Kattar. He was out on his feet.
Shit.
I'm talking Boston. I can't stand the damn Celtics or the goddamn.
And shout out LJ. Herb Dean's a moron. Yeah, most people would have stopped that motherfucker. Most people would have stopped that fight and said, "Fuck that! I ain't doing that." Like, this is crazy. The guy's stumbling around like he's Rob Zombie or some shit. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, that shit ain't gonna go. But I mean, that's crazy. It's so crazy at that point. You know what I mean? Like, round of the year candidate for sure.
Yeah.
Bro, how are we going to start the year off with a possible fight of the year? How fucking crazy is that shit? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? How the fuck does the UFC do that? They're the UFC.
Yeah. It's crazy. Will he finish the fight? Will Kattar finish the fight? Is he going to finish the fight, Serge?
I think so. If he's got a little bit more stamina. Look at the eye from Holloway. It's a little bit banged up now. Kattar looks like fucking Jason Voorhees right now. What the fuck am I watching? You know what I mean? Looks like he's coming out of the water, just walking through everything.
Wow.
With the machete in his hand, coming to walk your ass down.
How much more can Kattar take, though? How much more can Kattar take?
Like I said, never been dropped before this fight, never been finished. So the only way he was dropped was his leg was severely damaged. We ain't seen none of that. If anything, Kattar needs to be hammering the leg and throwing in the jab with it. Jab, leg, you know what I mean? Leg kick and a jab and stuff like that. Like, because he's just throwing the single jab right now and then looking for the big tee-ups. He ain't going to do that. He's throwing the leg kick, but at the wrong time. He needs to throw it with something.
And he don't got nothing for it. You can tell he don't have it. I mean, he's not trying to survive. I can tell y'all that, people. He's not just in there to survive. He's still trying to win this fight. Yeah. He just looks like he doesn't have the gas to really do what he really wants to do. So he's really trying to counter him. Good feint there, but he got caught with a jab straight to the nose. And I mean, Max Holloway's really just pressing the fight, man. He's really just pressing it.
So who's winning, y'all opinion? What 100% Max Holloway. Like we picked him, Max Holloway 1,000%. It's not even like this is a close, like Volkanovski or something like that. This is a dominant display of gaps in skill. Levels to this. Just like there's levels in combat sports, in any kind of sport. There's levels to it. And this is what happens when you meet the highest level. Kattar is amazing chin and heart. That's what he's always had. That's what he relies on. And that's why we love Calvin Kattar. You know what I mean? That's why people love him.
I can't wait to read CompuBox numbers after this. Can't wait to read that. Oh my goodness. Holloway still coming on strong, going to the body. Kattar's trying to catch him with little sneaky elbows, little sneaky hooks, a couple of overhands, but nothing is really landing flush. I mean, he just landed a good jab, but he's not really landing nothing, and nothing has enough. The stuff that he's throwing with steam is not landing, and the stuff that he is landing, it's not enough steam on it to do anything, really. And Holloway is still pressing the fight. He's the most active. He's throwing the most strikes visually. We still haven't went to CompuBox, even though I know the CompuBox is going to be pretty accurate on who throws the most strikes. Mm-hmm. But Holloway with a kick to the head. And that I told y'all that teep to the leg is gonna do dividends. You too heavy on the front foot. The only thing we didn't see him do was really straight on leg kicks. I think that really wasn't there, and I think he didn't want to throw no leg kicks because that would end up giving him Kattar an opportunity to throw overhand rights over the top and catching him. I think he didn't want to do that, and I think he's safer throwing the side teeps to the leg because Kattar is not picking his leg up. He's not stopping there or nothing. Because if he were to pick his leg up if he could catch it, it's that knee bone hurt.
Yeah, absolutely. He's putting on a masterclass right now.
Mm-hmm.
Like Blue said, like Myron said, masterclass.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
Kattar still can't hit him. Don't disrespect him.
Oh, he walking him down now.
This is
He
the
walking
craziest
the
shit
camp.
I have seen in my life. Yeah, and Dan Hardy's putting. I've never seen anything like this in my life. Neither have I.
Yep, he's putting on a clinic right now. 1 minute left in the fight. Hey, Mark, I think you got a check coming. Yeah, he's basically telling them like, hey, he's my bitch now. That's pretty much what he's telling them. Yeah, hey, homeboy's my bitch now. Yeah, I want his lunch money. And tell him I fucked this girl too. Like, this is crazy. And Kattar's just like, I can't touch him. I can't touch him. I can't, Jenny. I can't touch him, Jenny. I tried to get him, Jenny. Well, she said, now she's finna trade up and fuck with Max. Yeah. So sad. Oh, yeah. He's tired. He's done. That's the fight, ladies and gentlemen. That's the fight right there. Max Holloway is the truth, dog. Respect game, check play. Put some respect on that man name. I told y'all, Max Holloway. What did I tell you on the can? I said Max Holloway win. What we gonna say? Oh, it's Max Holloway. Yeah. It's pretty much, yeah. So what we will when I want to say it, but I'm gonna say that for the canon because I want to talk about what you think is next for Max Holloway. We're gonna say that for the canon. We already been on this stream for 5 hours. We're gonna still touch on some stuff before we get up out of here. But because we gotta save some of the stuff that I really want to talk about, we gotta save it for the canon. So please tune in Tuesday night, 7 p.m.
Great night of picks, people. If you're following your man to make some money, you gotta follow me, man. Come on, MMA Bet Surgeon, bro. I did pretty good tonight. I'm not gonna lie. Missed a couple. Missed the two women's. Like D
that's
saying,
it though.
No, I missed the two women's and I missed I think two men, right? Because one of my guys got knocked out.
Oh yeah.
Head kick knocked out.
Head kick knocked out. Yeah. So
cancel the Ortega fight. Dan's right. Yeah. Give that man his rubber match. Dan's right. Dan is right. Give him number 3 versus Volkanovski. Let him get in there again.
Yep. Give him that fight. It's just finna go down. Period. And that's all I would really kind of campaign for. Ortega don't want that smoke. He know what that is, and he's like, it's a better version too. That's gonna be fighting me. Nah.
No. They were gonna give Ortega the shot against Volkanovski, the title shot.
Oh yeah, if you could forget that, kiss that bye. Kiss that bye.
He beat Volko first fight? You think so, Saki? I think he beat Volko the second fight, if anything. I don't think he beat Volko the first fight. For Volko, the first fight was a UD, no? For Volko. Like, I don't think there was any argument in that. I think it's the second fight that you're talking about where there was some actual controversy where Max was moving, picking shots. What'd they just give him, UD?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. Mark got paid.
We all getting paid, bro. We all getting paid. It was a good night.
For sure. Max Holloway by UD. Hell of a fight, though. Hell of a fight. Hell of a card, man. It was a hell of a fight and a hell of a card, man. It was beautiful. I can't say that I wasn't impressed, man. I was impressed by what I saw from Max, and I mean even Kattar for standing up to the guy for the way he did. You know what I mean? I pretty much predicted the fight to go the way it went. It was pretty much Holloway just breaking him down, teeping him, jab, using his range, like pretty much what I said. But I didn't think that Kattar was going to be that resilient and that tough to maintain that and deal with that for the entire duration of the fight. And congratulations and respect to Keldon Kattar for doing that. I mean, he Boston strong, gotta respect game, check play. I mean, Kattar did his thing, man. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You got to give respect and tip your hat to Kattar, man. He stood in there. He showed that,
Oh yeah, I love it, bro. Shout out to my uncle, bro. Shout out to my uncle Sean, bro. He just just texted me with a quote. Calvin Kattar coming at him like Jason Voorhees with the machete. Classic. And I said, yup. I said, yup. You can't stop that, man, bro. I might have to do the next post, one of the posts I do with Calvin Kattar when he's fighting in the main event. That motherfucker's going to be photoshopped into Jason Voorhees' body. You can bet your sweet ass. You know what I mean? You can bet your sweet ass, bro. You can bet it. I love that, man.
Awesome sauce. Beautiful, beautiful night of fights. Let me get to the CompuBox stats. Woo! Man, these numbers is pretty big. It was a 5-round fight. Total strikes from Kattar. He was 105 of 293 of total strikes. He threw 293. He landed 105 of 293. He was 71 of 246 of the headshots, 19 of 24 to the body, and 15 of 23 to the leg shots. He only held control for 5 seconds throughout the fight. He's 0 of 2 trying to go for the takedown. As for the winner in Max Holloway, he threw 686 strikes, and of the 686 strikes, he was 291. 291 out of 686 of total strikes. He landed 186 out of 506 to the head. He landed 74 out of 125 to the body and 31 of 55 to the legs. He controlled Kattar for 27 seconds in the fight. He had controlled 27 seconds in the fight, and he's 0 for 1 for takedowns. Crazy. 686 strikes.
D, I'm gonna check that out. Me and D are definitely gonna talk. Me and DT3 are definitely gonna talk about that for sure.
For sure. All right, let me check that out real quick, D.
I hear you, people. We appreciate everybody for coming out. And like I was saying, man, we got the podcast every Tuesday now. We're doing this shit every Tuesday, people.
Yeah.
So come out and support us. We appreciate all the love. Like, man, like this is some shit we're really trying to grow. We're passionate about it. We're putting in the time, you know what I mean? Absolute masterclass by Max Holloway. I would definitely agree, Dan. And just beautiful. You know what I mean? Beautiful. Like I said, the way to set off the year is this. This is the way we set the year off as far as us covering it, the UFC putting on a beautiful card. This is perfect. You know what I mean? This is perfect. Everything's falling right into line. So for everybody, man, cheers to that. I appreciate everybody. Like I said, man, appreciate you guys coming out to hang out with us, man, because you know what I mean? You can definitely choose to go listen to Rogan and all these other motherfuckers and Cormier, you know what I mean? But like you guys picking us and you guys having us maybe on as the voice, we really appreciate that, man. We really do. Like I don't think you guys understand it. So salute to you guys. Salute to the chat.
Appreciate you. And in closing, I want to thank everybody for coming through. Thank D Jeff, J Blues, Talk MMA Live, Brett, Dan, you know what I mean, the whole fam that we pretty much building here. From my channel, the MMA Bet Surgeons, you know what I'm saying? Appreciate everybody, Unrivaled, everybody that came through to show me love, even the people that came through and from the boxing community to slide through and show your boys some love. And make sure you slid through and hit the like button because we trying to make some noise in the MMA world because as I was telling my boy Serge plenty of times, like we are finna change the game in MMA. On YouTube, we're not UFC MMA talkers. We talk MMA, so we everything all across the board. We talk about just like what we saw tonight with Edwards, somebody that a lot of people didn't know anything about, and here she comes out of nowhere. And well, to you guys, she comes out of nowhere, but to us, you know, we know about these particular fighters.
Yeah, she's fought UFC level caliber girls before. She just got a knockout to win a belt. You know what I mean? Like we definitely saw that, and that's why the line dictated that. You know what I mean? Like they're not stupid either. You know what I mean? As much as we're doing our research, there's 50,000 people. You know what I mean? Like that are doing, you know what I mean? That are doing all this type of shit except for a living, working for betting companies. You know what I mean? So they know this shit as well. So we got to look at that as well. But like Boone said, man, we're on top of our shit, and like that's what we're trying to tell you guys. We're trying to get this shit to you earlier than other people. Not even earlier because we know there's channels out there, but like make it a fun community experience that everyone can enjoy. You know what I mean? As far as rounding up that MMA talk. And like I said, it's more of a podcast format, so we're in the beginning we might not be answering comments, you know what I mean, when we're trying to get through our roundup of shit we got to go through, you know what I mean, there's, you know what I mean, sometimes there's a long list, you know what I mean, but like as far as for certain stuff, like as far as if we start talking about our reactions to the Holloway Kattar fight, you know what I mean, like, and people start commenting, you know what I mean, those will be comments maybe we will answer, you know what I mean, because it's comments on demand. But the way we've liked to keep it so far, because it is different, we're trying to move it a little bit differently, is to have it so everyone who's commenting, we will address most of the comments in the end. If they don't already get addressed in our podcast, we'll talk to you guys at the end and be able to, you know what I mean, have a conversation then. You know what I mean? It just makes it easier on our part. I think it lets us get through our information and stuff like that. And me and D were talking about that. So whatever you guys think, like whatever works for you guys though, but because I know that like fan interaction is a big part of this shit, you know what I mean? And I want you guys to still be encouraged to have that conversation in the chat between each other. You know what I mean? Because that's what builds this community. That's how we're going to do this.
For sure. And like I said, man, we are having a show, Combat Cannon, every Tuesday night, 7 p.m. Pacific time. All your MMA talk and news. You know what I mean? We trying to get breaking news. We talking about fill-in fighters, all that, man. We revolutionizing the game. And like I said, man, come here and get your support. And we also working on getting some amateur MMA fighters that are coming up in the game, finna go pro and possibly fight on Bellator cards. I got a couple of cats that I fight on Bellator that we gonna have on the Cannon, man. So, and we are, and my boy over here, he got some people too. So I'm telling you, tune in. We got some shit for y'all. Like, it's not like a sporadic thing. Like, we have shit for y'all already. Mm-hmm. Y'all just gotta wait till Tuesday to see it. So I'm just letting y'all know, be ready. Because Tuesday night,
we appreciate it. Like I said, another salute to you people, man. Like,
it's gonna be fire.
This is huge, and we appreciate the support. And this is how we grow. We grow through you guys not only clicking the bell, clicking the like button, subscribing to both of our channels. You know what I mean? But sharing it to people. You know what I mean? Recommending it to your friends. You know what I mean? Anyone that likes MMA, anyone that likes to get in on the talk and be able to voice their opinion. Because like I said, man, that's part of our thing. You know what I mean? Like, not only are we this is how we take over the lane in the game. We not only do the whole podcast and stuff like that, but we have to have some sort of fan interaction. Not only just between fan versus fan, but like, and between you guys, but like at the end of the day, we will be talking to you guys at the end. You know what I mean? And there might even be a point when we incorporate an open panel or a call-in panel for people to be able to, you know what I mean, at least voice their opinions. You know what I mean? Because that's something that I think that people like, you know what I mean? They want to be able to share their own shit. You know, I think you guys would agree with me in the chat. They want to be able to share their own shit and be able to come out there with their own stuff and voice their opinion and let, like, you know, bounce it off our brains. So that's always something that we're looking to do. You know what I mean? We're not only trying to take over one avenue, we're trying to be kind of multifaceted. You know what I mean? We're not trying to just do one thing, multiple things. You know what I mean? Trying to do this in a big way, not some sort of a small way, not make a dent, make an impact. You know what I mean? Like, that's not the you know what I mean? That's the type of shit we're trying to do. So I appreciate everybody. Salute again. McClellan, look at him making a request.
Would you want to make a request before we get out of here? I give you the one request before we get out of here. Just show one, and then we got to get up out of here. You got one. Because I don't want y'all trying to keep us to get what we're going to talk about on the Cannon. Nah, not going to happen. But what's your request, though? Holla at your boy. We're going to wait and see what Gerald...
Yeah, bro. But like I was saying, I'll keep talking until it comes through, man. Appreciate it. Like I said, the love and, like, sharing it to people. And letting people see it and be able to, you know, absorb it for themselves, you know what I mean, and see what they think of us. Because like I said, this show's just going to get more advanced, you know what I mean? It won't even be on StreamYard one day. We'll have some shit going. We'll have live shit going. What do you mean? Like I said, when it gets big enough, we're going to have subscriber tags. We're going to have the ability for you to get subscriber tags, you know what I mean? And like I said, get in early. Like I said, the Boone may think, like I was saying, the UFC isn't officially, in my opinion, one of those top 4 sports yet. You know what I mean? Not yet. It's close. You know what I mean? And I love it, and I'm a huge fan of it. But like, as far as market share goes, it ain't yet. But when it is, you guys be prepared, because a lot more of these bullshit channels are gonna be coming out. You know what I mean? Trying to do the same type of shit. Me and Boone were here doing it first. You know what I mean? Not necessarily first, but we're doing our own spin on it first. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So show us some love. You know what I mean? Show us around to the people you like. You know what I mean?
And Gerald says he was wondering if we guys could do a giant betting show of boxing and MMA multiple choices with guys like IBTD and especially Mark. I mean, we could talk about it, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, we got to make sure everybody's schedule is right. You know, it's not easy to put a show together. I know y'all thinking like, you know, we doing these streams, like, you know, it's a lot of, I mean, you know, when you see people, when you hear people say it's a lot of work that goes on behind the scenes, you know, sometimes you don't realize how deep that really go until it's you that's doing the work behind the scenes. So I'm not saying that it's impossible. I'm not saying that it can't happen or it would never happen, but it's a lot of work that goes on behind the scenes, and we got to get everybody's schedule set up to meet and all that before we can actually make something like that happen. That's why I'm giving y'all this combat cannon, because it's something that I really wanted to do, and Serge really wants to do, and it's like, bro, like, why not put this together? And then boom, here you have it. You're gonna have two of the best minds in the MMA world in DT3 the Boom Man and MMA Surgeon, aka Dr. Spot, aka the Doctor. So I mean, it's gonna be what it's gonna be, and I'm happy and I'm blessed to be able to do it with my boy Serge, and I couldn't ask for a better co-host or a better partner.
Man, I appreciate it, bro. And it's the same way with me, man. I appreciate DT for giving me the platform, for hitting me up, and, you know, wanting to take this to the next level and doing you know what I mean, taking the chance. You know what I mean, like, because this shit doesn't always fizzle out, but you guys can see it. I think a lot of people can see it right from the first episode. We got that kind of chemistry where we can bounce off shit, back and forth off each other. And you know what? In reality, we haven't even had a moment yet where we've disagreed on something. You know what I mean? We only 1 week in. You know what I mean? Like, we even had a moment. You know what I mean? And once Boone starts getting his mind even more into MMA, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's when you get those own, you know what I mean, those own opinions. You know what I mean? And you go at me and you go, man, that ain't this. And you know what I mean? I go, well, why it ain't this? And we go at it. You know what I mean? And that's when it gets even better.
I can't wait.
That's when it gets even better, bro. That's when it gets even better. Is having those withstanding, those differentiating opinions and stuff like that. So people, be tuned in, man. Like, this is, and as far as the whole betting thing goes, man, like, I hear what you're saying, Gerald, man. Like, as far as the betting goes, that's the market. That's the market. Just even having, like, bet in the name, you know what I mean? Like, in me liking a guy that likes betting and liking to try and make money, that's what a lot of people like. You know what I mean? I know tons of guys that maybe don't even like the sport. You know what I mean? But it's as far as betting goes, that's what a lot of people like. And I think that obviously it hits both ways, right? You can have guys that go 11-0 1 week. You know what I mean? Hit every fight. You know what I mean? But it's never going to be like that every week. It's always crazy. You know what I mean? Like, I'm picking underdogs. Like I said, especially in the UFC. Underdogs always have a chance to win, you know what I mean? Especially if the line's close, and it makes it exciting. Makes people want to come out and bet on it. So I think doing a boxing kind of thing, even if it's a segment, because I think it would need to be, Gerald, I think it would need to be a big boxing card. You know what I mean? Because in reality, that was the second 50-42 in UFC history. Dan, my man on the stats, thank you for you, brother. I appreciate you, man, and I appreciate your Dan coming on the podcast and giving me the betting analysis as well, man. Dan does not have a channel. What we call him on my channel, and it's the beautiful name for him, is the Nurse. So refer to Dan as the Nurse, because the surgeon, they always got a couple nurses around him, and that would be him. You know what I mean? But as far as to help you with shit, you know what I mean? As far as all that's going, as far as the betting's going, I do like where you're thinking. And even just doing a segment, it would have to be a big card boxing wise, you know what I mean, to do something like that. Because it's like, that's the whole problem with the betting on boxing. I don't know if a lot of people like betting all over boxing, but like, man, it's those fights that are toss-ups. It's those fights that are good, the fights that normally are pay-per-views, headliners, that are the ones that people go, okay, like, this is one I'm going to bet on. You know what I mean? But as far as UFC goes, you could make an argument in your mind to bet for every fight. You know what I mean? Regardless if it's women's or men's. You know what I mean? You could, just because of the lines, where everything stands. You know what I mean? So as far as that goes, we'll definitely talk about that for sure. And as far as if a big card comes, I don't mind having a guy on. You know what I mean? To give us some picks, and we'll do a bet breakdown, like, you know what I mean, portion of the combat canon. You know what I mean, where we talk about some bets, because I agree with him. Betting is the big wave. You know what I mean? Like, people want to get in and make some money, and that's what a lot of these guys are looking for, even coming to the channel for analysis. They don't want to know who wins before the fight just to know, you know what I mean? And maybe show off in front of their friends and go, look at this guy, blah, 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 look at him, blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? And kind of recite the shit and go, oh, yeah. And then they go, you're a genius. And then they go, I know I am, man. Like, you know what I mean? Like, they don't want to just do that. They want to bet. Everyone wants to bet some money.
Got you. Well, with that being said, like I said, thank everybody for sliding through, and tune in Tuesday night, 7 p.m. Pacific time for the Combat Cannon. Beautiful card. Shout out to the UFC for making the card. Thank you all, bro. God bless. Have a